Bonjour tout le monde. Donc, aujourd'hui, on va avoir le quatrième Playday de la compétition. Essentiellement, on a... donnez-moi 30 secondes. Voilà, on a une équipe qui voulait s'inscrire à la dernière seconde et malheureusement, il était trop tard pour eux pour s'inscrire via le setup. Il va falloir que je les ajoute manuellement et par extension, ben, en les ajoutant manuellement, ça va me prendre les pseudos. Donc, il me contacte, il m'envoie toutes ces informations-là. On est rendu maintenant au Playday numéro 4. Donc, on est, ou à la fin de la partie aujourd'hui, on va être rendu à la mi-saison. On va en fait la moitié de la saison de la DAL. Donc, ce que je vais faire, comme je l'avais annoncé la semaine passée, on est rendu à seeder les braquettes. On va créer un tournoi aujourd'hui en ronde robin. Donc, l'idée derrière ça, c'est essentiellement d'avoir un format qui va être un petit peu plus intéressant pour les joueurs, vu que les joueurs ne vont pas se faire éliminer dès le tout début. Et en ne se faisant pas éliminer dès le tout début, eh bien, ils vont pouvoir jouer plus longtemps, plus fréquemment. Et c'est ça l'intérêt de la chose. Donc, on va juste mettre tout le monde dans le même groupe. On va générer un bracket. Ça va nous donner 5 rondes. Un peu récit. Est-ce qu'on peut avoir moins de 5 rondes? Euh, Robin. Si je fais reset. Est-ce que je peux recommencer le seed à partir de 0? Non. C'est le nombre de groupes, c'est le nombre de games que je vais mettre surtout. C'est ça que je vais changer, mais ça a l'air qu'on va avoir 5 parties aujourd'hui. Donc, faut croire que c'est comme ça que ça fonctionne un round robin. Eh bien. Donc, on va faire ça comme ça. On est parti pour 5 games. Ça va être relativement long, mais en même temps, ça va être particulièrement cool. Donc, oui. Allons-y avec ça. Et puis, je vais d'ailleurs changer de perspective. On va aller prendre cette POV-là. Avec peut-être peut-être sans les affaires de l'autre compétition, parce que ça, c'est pas nous, ça, la Summer Cup. Nous, c'est celui-là ici. Et puis, il va peut-être falloir qu'on mette à jour les noms des teams, parce que ça va changer depuis, mais ça, c'est une question de temps. OK. Donc. On va sortir le petit document Word dans lequel on donne toutes les informations. Je pense que je vais caster ce match-là, tiens. Lui ou un autre, ils sont tous, à peu près tous pareils. Donc, très rapidement, BO1, mais juste BO1, indication française de comment ça fonctionne. Comme ça. Hop et hop, voilà. Numéro 1. Donc, Fire, vous allez avoir un buy. Puis ici, on va leur laisser également les mêmes messages. Voilà. Et voilà. Hop, voilà. Ça, c'est un petit peu embêtant. Voilà. Voilà. Donc, tout simplement, ça va falloir indiquer. On a Eclipse qui dit bonjour Eclipse, comment ça va? Ok, donc parfait. Eux, ils s'y connaissent. Voilà, ok. Mais moi, ce qui m'intéressait personnellement, et puis évidemment, on a aussi la Fire qui a un bail, qui va avoir une free win aujourd'hui. Ou aujourd'hui, pour la première tour, pour le premier round, on a un nombre impair d'équipes. Voyons. On a un nombre impair d'équipes, donc il va nécessairement avoir une équipe qui n'aura pas d'adversaire. Dans ce cas-ci, c'est la Fire qui va avoir une free win. Mais dans les autres rounds, ça va toujours être quelqu'un d'autre qui va avoir une free win, tout simplement parce que ça varie comme ça d'une round à l'autre. Mais moi, ce qui m'intéressait ici, c'était la partie entre LFO et Apologis. Parce que c'est ça qu'on va caster. Donc, je garde un œil sur la partie. Dès qu'ils ont fini de faire leur map ban, on va les inviter à la partie. Le temps qu'ils font leur map ban, ça me permet de faire d'autres affaires, comme par exemple, préparer... Hop, Firefox. Ok. Voilà, on va pouvoir télécharger les images de profil à partir d'ici. Fait qu'on joue à la LFO. Hop, on va save image as. Est-ce que c'est un PNG? Ah, c'est un JPEG. LFO. LFO, le programme prend que les PNG. C'est pas vraiment de leur faute, là. C'est à moi d'utiliser ça. Mais ouais, il va falloir qu'on l'ouvre dans... Il va falloir qu'on l'ouvre dans genre Paint. On applique absolument aucune modification et on le enregistre en PNG. Sinon, ça ne fonctionnera pas très bien. Donc, faisons ça à l'instant. Modifier. Regardez ça, la belle modification qu'on fait. Enregistrer sous PNG. On va l'appeler LFO. Et voilà. Merci beaucoup. Si on revient dans MapBan. MapBan n'a pas l'air de fonctionner. On va se connecter avec MapBan. Ça aidera. Je pense que ça va nous aider. Et puis celui-là ici. Donc, la team numéro 1. Donc, apparemment, ils vont jouer sur Clubhouse. Laissez-moi juste finir. Hop. LF.org. Ils ont ce drapeau là. Ils ont ce logo là. Puis ils ont le drapeau français. On a 0.8 dans le contexte d'un best of 1. De l'autre côté, c'est la Apologist Family. Hop, hop. Comme ça. Et le logo de l'Apologist Family, il va être juste là. Voilà. Update, réinitialiser. Et puis, est-ce qu'on est dans le contexte d'un Best of 3? Fait que peut-être qu'ils vont chercher plusieurs... yes, ils sont dans le contexte de Best of 3. Best of 1. Et voilà. OK. Bon, donc on est en train de démarrer le jeu. Tu castes qui? Donc pour l'instant, j'avais casté, comme c'est écrit juste au-dessus de moi, là, LFO ou LF.org contre Apologist Family. Et puis, ce qui est intéressant, c'est qu'ici, vu que tout le monde va jouer du début jusqu'à la fin, je vais être capable de caster chaque équipe. Ça va prendre 3 parties, puis il va falloir peut-être que je me calcule de manière un petit peu tactique pour toutes les prendre ou les caster genre la même team, round par-dessus round, ou game par-dessus game, je devrais dire. Mais on va y arriver. Ça, on peut fermer ça, ça, on peut fermer ça, ça, on peut fermer ça. Voilà. La dernière chose que je vais vérifier pendant que ça démarre, ça va être Twig Enemy contre ici. Ok, parfait. De leur côté, ça va l'air de fonctionner. On a Yox qui fait... Voilà, donc de l'autre côté, la in-game qui ne peut pas se préparer via le chat Battlefy est en train de démarrer ou ils sont en train de faire le map ban via le Discord. Ce qui est un peu dommage, c'est qu'en tant qu'organisateur, j'aime ça pouvoir voir ce qui se passe. Simplement pour des raisons de... si jamais il y a un malentendu ou un conflit ou il faut que j'agisse en tant qu'arbitre, ça aide de savoir qu'est-ce qui s'est passé ou ça aide d'être, on va dire, en contexte. N'étant pas en contexte, si jamais il devait y avoir quoi que ce soit, il faut que je leur demande genre des screenshots de leur conversation. Mais à part de ça, c'est pas la fin du monde. Bref, le jeu est en train de démarrer. Et puis sur ça, je demanderais tout le monde, comment allez-vous? Bienvenue, bonsoir, bon après-midi, je devrais dire plutôt. Bonsoir, c'est genre s'il y a quelqu'un qui nous regarde depuis, je sais pas, l'Australie. Première compétition sur l'opération Steel Wave. Donc, en niveau personnel, j'avais un petit peu devancé les règlements dans la mesure où Melusi et Ace sont déjà banned et puis Iana et Oryx sont déjà autorisés. Donc ça ne changera pas trop par rapport à la saison passée, ou par rapport à, je devrais dire, la semaine passée. Mais la chose qui va changer, ben, ça va être toutes les patchs qu'on aura eu avec la nouvelle saison, notamment les mines de proximité, ou je vais dire les alarmes de proximité. Ça on va pouvoir les voir faire une apparition aujourd'hui. Donc ici, c'est quoi les pseudos? LF.org, ça va être Usermeister, ok. Usermeister. Je t'ai pas un ami. Usermeister, quoi? Aucun résultat trouvé. Est-ce que tu l'as bien écrit? Huh. On va essayer ends d'abord. Aucun résultat trouvé. J'ai l'impression que mon Uplay est comme pété, non? Il est là! Ah, c'est pas LFO. Invité à la partie, voilà. Donc, Usermaster va avoir reçu l'invitation. De l'autre côté, Kaylin.dnm, c'est l'ancienne DNM. Ok. Ouais, moi, ce bâtard pense bête, ça va crever, merci beaucoup. Kaylin va se faire inviter. La partie était sur Clubhouse. Je sais pas c'est qui commence en attaque, qui commence en défense, par exemple. Allons voir ça rapidement. Je pense que ça va être à Isomaster de décider s'ils veulent commencer en attaque ou commencer la défense. Et il est là. Parfait. Donc, je suppose que la LFO, vous allez prendre la défense?
Yes.
Parfait. Donc, on va juste venir inverser ceci ici. Voilà. Donc. Apologiste d'un côté, de l'autre côté, c'est LFOG. Le Looking for Org, si je connais mes diminutifs anglais. Voilà, démarrons aussi le bot avant que certaines personnes se disent pourquoi je peux pas faire point d'exclamation, je sais pas moi, braquette, des trucs de même. Ah, c'est parce qu'on a on n'a pas fait ces affaires-là. On n'a pas démarré le bot.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Salut.
Ok. Donc, tu sais quoi, on va vous mettre ça dans le bot. Le temps que les joueurs se connectent sera vraiment plus long. Bracket ici. Voilà, soumettre, super. Et puis, Rexen qui demande jusqu'à ski, ça date depuis tantôt. Yox. Et finalement, on a Skater qui dit ça va et toi, moi ça va super bien. On essaie quelque chose de nouveau avec les compétitions aujourd'hui, puis j'ai l'impression que si je suis capable de le faire fonctionner correctement, eh ben, ça va être super intéressant. Je l'ai déjà dit plusieurs fois pour ceux qui étaient là tout à l'heure, mais essentiellement, au lieu d'avoir un format élimination, tu sais, tu joues, tu perds, tu sors pour avoir, tu sais, 8 équipes, 4 équipes, 2 équipes finales, puis après ça, ben, un grand gagnant. On a un format différent qui va faire en sorte que tout le monde va pouvoir jouer tout le temps, tout le temps, tout le temps, tout le temps, en faisant essentiellement, tu sais, il y a 5 parties, puis tu joues 5 parties. Le plus que tu gagnes, le plus de points que tu gagnes. Puis c'est un petit peu comme de la rank. Et puis à la fin de la saison, à la fin de la compétition, l'équipe qui a le plus gagné va avoir le plus de points. L'équipe qui a le plus de points va être considérée comme étant notre gagnant. Pourquoi c'est pas les mêmes pseudos que dans la fiche? Ariz n'a pas tort. En effet, il faudrait que vous mettiez à jour vos pseudos quand vous les changez. Comme par exemple, Usermeister, ben, de son image. Oui, oui, ok. Mais allez-y, on va essayer quelque chose. Dans les filtres. Il y a moyen de mettre un délai à quelque part. Il y a moyen de mettre un délai sur le microphone. Advanced Audio Properties, c'est ici, je pense. Sync offset, yes. T'as peu. Il est où mon microphone à moi? Tac, 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 tac. Il est ici. On va mettre 0.2 secondes. 200 millisecondes. Patate. Ça a l'air mieux, là. Ça a l'air mieux. Donc, petite vérification. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts?
Yes.
Oui. Ouais.
Parfait. Donc, je vais juste prendre 30 secondes pour dire, en effet, si jamais vous changez vos pseudos, n'oubliez pas de les changer dans Battlefy aussi, comme par exemple UserMeister, tu as rajouté ton .lfo. Et puis, ça fait en sorte que dans la théorie, selon le règlement, ça pourrait être considéré comme étant un joueur qui n'est pas enregistré dans la compétition qui participe. C'est un joueur illégal, dans le fond. Évidemment, ici, je sais bien que tu as juste changé ton pseudo si on devait prendre cet exemple-là. Mais juste pour vous rappeler de simplement garder l'équipe à jour sur Battlefy au fur et à mesure que les pseudos et les joueurs peuvent changer, OK?
OK.
Merci beaucoup. Et donc, vu que vous êtes prêts, bonne chance à tous et que le meilleur gagne.
Merci.
Et on est
le
parti! On est parti. Mais c'est ça. Évidemment, on n'est pas sur le bon overlay ici non plus. Toc et toc, ça ira mieux comme ça. Ouais, mais ça c'est pas le bon thème. Parce que dans le fond, on sait bien, tu sais, que c'est UserMeister et tout ça, qu'ils sont pas là pour, pour faire de la merde essentiellement. Là. Donc on va le laisser passer. On va l'autoriser, mais en même temps, si je devais appliquer le règlement noir sur blanc, sans me poser de questions, ici, il y aurait eu de la place pour causer une sanction, puis on veut pas faire ça. On n'est pas là juste pour chercher la merde avec les joueurs. Mais enfin bref, passons un petit peu au ban des opérateurs. Donc vous aurez bien vu, Thatcher, premier ban. Très sérieusement, cette map-ci, ça pourrait la map la plus fréquemment jouée. Donc on la connaît hyper bien. Et je ne pourrais pas dire pourquoi exactement c'est la map favorite de la communauté, mais dans la rotation compétitive, en tout cas, je devrais spécifier. Mais ça semblerait vraiment être le cas. Ouais, j'ai vu et il me semble que c'est tellement plus sympa. Donc, boule de gomme, salut à toi. Skater, la chose, le désavantage avec ça, c'est que c'est un petit peu moins compétitif, puisque tu n'auras pas, tu sais, t'as pas genre le gros hype de la finale, t'as pas une équipe qui se dit, ok, si on perd ici, on est foutu. Et tu sais, jamais t'es vraiment dos au mur, jamais t'es vraiment coincé, jamais t'es vraiment, tu sais, c'est ça. Les enjeux sont comme moins élevés. Et donc, la hype, tu sais, de la grande finale ou la hype de la finale est moins là. Yox qui dit c'est bien, mais ça va être trop long. En effet, il va falloir que je regarde un peu comment je peux faire pour les prochaines semaines si on veut garder le format actuel. Mais je voulais faire 3 parties. Tu sais, on n'a pas besoin de faire jouer tout le monde contre tout le monde. Ce que je voulais faire, c'est genre 3 games à peu près, puis à partir de là, on a des tendances qui vont commencer à émerger. Et puis, c'était mon objectif. Apparemment, j'ai mal saisi comment fonctionne, on va dire, le tableau d'administrateur dans Battlefy, faisant en sorte que je n'ai pas pu... je n'ai pas pu limiter seulement à 3 rondes le nombre de games, parce qu'en fait, Battlefy veut faire jouer tout le monde contre tout le monde, veut être vraiment exhaustif, vraiment de long en large. Et en soi, c'est pas nécessairement mauvais, sauf que là, on n'a pas le temps. Et d'ailleurs, ce format-là, le format qui s'appelle du round robin suisse, le format suisse, ce format-là, il est fait typiquement pour des compétitions qui ont beaucoup de joueurs et où tout le monde ne peut pas jouer contre tout le monde. Le cas typique qui serait donné, ça va être des compétitions d'échecs. Tu sais, quand c'est du 1v1, puis n'importe qui peut participer. Tu sais, je sais pas, disons comme par exemple à un niveau championnat national d'échecs, tu vas avoir des centaines, peut-être même des milliers d'inscriptions. Tu ne peux pas faire jouer tout le monde contre tout le monde. C'est irréaliste. Donc c'était la place, ou c'était la niche que ce format de compétition-là était supposé venir combler. Et comme tel, il doit sûrement y avoir moyen de se dire, on va faire comme 5, 6, 7 rounds. Les qualificatifs pour la Challenger League la saison passée qui fonctionnaient comme ça aussi. Il y avait quelque chose comme 9 rounds au grand total, puis après avoir subi 3 défaites, tu sortais, t'étais foutu à la porte. Donc des affaires comme ça qui peuvent être très intéressantes. Mais enfin bref, l'idée elle est là. Il va falloir qu'on retravaille un petit peu sur la mise en pratique ou sur l'application pratique de la situation. Mais c'est vraiment juste une technicalité, disons. Donc, on peut clairement voir que Kaylin et compagnie vont vouloir arriver de ce côté-là. Il n'y a pas de Thatcher. Évidemment, il a été ban. Faisant en sorte qu'on ne pourra pas facilement ouvrir les murs renforcés ici. Zofia pourrait peut-être vouloir rentrer à partir du rez-de-chaussée et utiliser c'est une grenade à percussion sur le plafond. Et puis, à regarder le positionnement de Cheeto, ça me semblerait relativement possible, voire même probable. il va vouloir être très prudent. Il n'y a aucun rumeur dans les environs. En fait, il y a le drone je pense que c'est Harris, il va lui donner les informations. Est-ce qu'on a réussi à toucher la batterie bandit? La réponse va être oui. Termine va arriver. Oh, sur les 2 murs comme ça, par exemple, ça rend relativement facile l'idée de faire du banditrix, mais finalement, ce ne sera pas le cas. Et Rexen, ben, il va réagir, il va répondre. Des gros pré-shots vont arriver, on ne sera pas capable de rien connecter. En fait, Termite Kelly n'est plus là. Mais quand même, l'idée générale de dire nope, c'est pas parce que le mur est ouvert que la porte est ouverte, eh bien, ça va absolument tenir. Harris va aller chercher le premier frag sur Uso-Meister. Premier sang va donc venir à la Apologist. Et j'ai mal tapé le LF-Org, c'est Florg dans le chat ici apparemment. On vient toujours de détruire un drone, mais on sait évidemment que la pression va arriver à partir de construction. Dans le fond là-bas, il y a également quelqu'un à la fenêtre, juste ici, ça va être Cheeto. Donc on peut vraiment voir que la défense, elle est coincée entre plusieurs tirs. Là. La silhouette à droite, je pense que ça va être Doc. Le moindrement que Doc fait quelque chose d'un petit peu trop... Tu sais, le moindrement qui fait un pas de travers, lui aussi va se prendre une sale balle. Donc, c'est assez tendu pour les joueurs ici. Le kick est très faible. On va tenter avec la nitro. Je pense pas que ça va se rendre. Malheureusement, il ne sera pas non plus capable de détruire les Skyros des Ibana. Donc ici, ce mur-là va exploser aussi. Ça, c'est Perséphone. Perséphone, juste là, va continuer de tenter. Rien ne va connecter, mais Lucky, voilà, était hyper faible en termes de vie. Nous laissant avec Doc, dernier opérateur vie pour son équipe. Il est à l'extérieur de l'objet, il ne peut pas faire grand-chose. Il va même pas tirer. Il va même pas tirer, malheureusement. Et donc, l'Apologist va avoir une victoire ou une ronde parfaite pour commencer la partie, pour commencer la compétition. C'est très encourageant, disons. Yox qui dit, je suis d'accord, 2-3 parties, ce serait sympa. Yes! Yes. Parce que, en fait, tu pourrais te dire... Attends, je fais le replay, puis après ça, je vais embarquer dans ma petite tangente. Tu pourrais te dire que 3 parties, c'est pas suffisant parce que t'es... Ah, ben si j'ai pas joué contre une telle hyper bonne équipe, c'est sûr que j'ai pas, en tant qu'équipe moyenne, essuyé une défaite comme les autres équipes moyennes et donc j'ai un avantage injuste par rapport aux autres équipes moyennes qui ont joué contre la très bonne équipe. Ça marche pas exactement comme ça parce que le format suisse te fait jouer contre quelqu'un qui va avoir des performances similaires aux tiennes. Donc si t'es... T'sais, au début, tout le monde a genre 0 victoire, 0 défaite au début. Tu as une victoire, tu vas jouer contre quelqu'un d'autre qui a une victoire. Tu as 2 victoires, tu vas jouer contre quelqu'un d'autre qui a 2 victoires pour venir briser les égalités. Et c'est ainsi qu'en très peu de parties, on peut venir commencer à dresser la liste des meilleurs teams assez rapidement. Et c'est ça qui est très intéressant avec le concept, avec le format. Quoique j'ai pas l'impression que ça a été appliqué aussi bien que ça aurait pu l'être ici dans Battlefield. Malheureusement, parce que Battlefield, ils ont déjà généré tous les niveaux des parties. Ça, on peut déjà voir la ronde 2, 3, 4, 5. Et ben, ça implique qu'ils ne se basent pas sur la ronde précédente pour rentrer la prochaine ronde dans le système. Donc ça, c'est peut-être un petit peu dommage. Mais enfin bref. Donc la manche numéro 1 a été jouée au CCTV. Ça a été gagné par la défense et c'est pourquoi ils n'auront pas le choix de venir dans le sous-sol, donc dans l'église, pour défense numéro 2. Poule de gomme qui dit on n'est pas là ce soir, mais t'inquiète, c'est pas parce qu'on n'a pas aimé la semaine passée. Au contraire, en fait, on essaie de compléter notre roster et de continuer les compétitions avec des joueurs hors team. Ok, ouais, je vois c'était qui? C'était Yi qui était pas dans l'équipe, n'est-ce pas? Et puis, ben, nécessairement, il ne connaîtra pas vos stratégies, vos habitudes, ce genre d'affaires-là. Surprenamment, il n'y a eu personne qui a fait un impact tricks là-dessus. Je veux dire, mettons, Nextends, qu'est-ce que tu faisais? Il n'y a plus de percussions dans son inventaire. Est-ce qu'il fait des trous de rotation? Ok. Est-ce que quelqu'un d'autre avait les percussions? Non! Oh mon dieu! Ah, wow! Le mur, donc, la trappe, je devrais dire, va se faire ouvrir avec un minimum de difficulté. Plus ou moins inacceptable! Celle-ci, évidemment, on peut rien faire. Il n'y a pas moyen de faire un banditrix. Mais de ne pas avoir de banditrix sur la trappe de la cuisine. Des impact tricks, wow, je vais y arriver. Ça me surprend au plus haut point. La bonne nouvelle, par exemple, c'est qu'il y a des caméras de part et d'autre qui vont faire en sorte qu'on va savoir de quel côté la pression va arriver. C'est pas parce qu'on ne réagit pas qu'on ne le sait pas. Mais si on regarde ici, la LF-Org semblerait être en stratégie relativement turtle. Ou en fait, je vais reformuler, je vais dire full turtle. Parce que on a, tu sais, ici, Nala est pas sur objectif dans le sens très immédiat du terme, mais il est en proxy BP. Il n'y a absolument aucune façon de l'interpréter comme étant en roaming. Et de tout le jeu, le site du sous-sol sur Clubhouse, ce sera à peu près le seul endroit où une full turtle a du bon sens, selon moi. Simplement parce que il y a genre 5 points d'entrée dans ce bâtiment-là, ou dans le sous-sol, je devrais dire, au grand total. Puis tu as 5 guns pour gâter les 5 points d'entrée. Donc, de garder tout le monde sur Objo, ça a bien du bon sens. Malheureusement, ici, Nala va être la première mort. On va avoir Uso-Master qui va vouloir aller chercher la refrag. Il y a le ping ici qui va donner des informations en permanence, mais non, il tire quelques balles à annoncer sa présence. Après ça, il arrête de tirer, il voyait le bout du canon. Erreur, je vais pas dire majeure, mais ça va quand même lui coûter la vie. Directement, contact à gauche par exemple. On va voir un Lucky qui n'aura pas été repéré. Lucky, qu'est-ce que c'était ça? Qu'est-ce que c'était ça? Oh mon Dieu. Oh mon Dieu. Donc Rexel va devoir rentrer sur site, juste ici, il va tenter aussi bien qu'il peut. Malheureusement, il n'y a rien qui va connecter. Lucky va donc tenter d'avancer. Il va faire un beau frag juste ici, mais Rexel va tomber à PLS au même moment, situation de 3v1. On va avoir une ibonnage juste là qui est extrêmement faible, mais oh, la vision tunnel! Il y avait quelqu'un sur la gauche, on n'avait même pas pensé à regarder à gauche, on était trop focus sur la ibonnage. Et ça va s'avérer être une lourde erreur. Et donc, c'est ainsi que la LFO va encore remporter une ronde. Et ça me surprend peut-être, pas la LFO, pardon, la Apologist, je me trompe de nom. Mais c'est ça justement qui me surprendrait peut-être un petit peu parce que la LFO, c'est quand même une bonne team. Et puis ici, les rondes qu'ils ont perdues, les erreurs qu'ils ont commises, me semblent atypiques pour une équipe de ce niveau-là. Je m'attendais pas à ce qu'on ait ce genre de déroulement-là dans la partie. Et juste ici, Ouizo, qui est un excellent joueur, là, il est arrivé dans le top 3 de la dernière saison, lui son je me rappelle plus exactement quel classement ils avaient, mais vous voyez, il est. Et puis juste ici, donc, Lucky qui est capable de faire un kill, mais il y en avait trop peu. Il y avait trop peu de kills au grand total. Si on va re-regarder les replays genre très rapidement. Ici, il va faire un premier kill sur Doc. Ça, c'était correct. Doc avait fait des pré-shots, mais il n'a pas touché. On peut pas le blâmer, c'est une question de shoot. Mais comme par exemple ici, là, il y a un constat ping. Tu vois le bout du canon, tu tires, t'arrêtes de tirer, pique. Pardon, Usermaster, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé là? Et de manière assez, je vais pas dire surprenante, mais de manière assez intéressante, vu qu'on a perdu, on peut aller où on veut. On a un talent en bas, ça n'a pas fonctionné non plus, donc on va retourner au CCTV. Et puis, à part de ça, la défense CCTV semblerait être pas tout à fait similaire à ce qu'on avait précédemment. Lucky qui va être juste ici, probablement tenter un spawn kill, voilà. Rexen aussi qui semblerait vouloir en essayer un. Ou Rexen aurait la ligne pour tenter quelque chose. Lucky, je penserais pas. Est-ce que quelqu'un d'autre en tente? Non, ok, vraiment que ces deux-là. Juste ici, ça va être un premier tir. Perséphone va encaisser quelques dégâts, rien de majeur. Mais il va devoir se répliquer, il ne pourra pas continuer à tenter. Rexen aussi qui tient encore la ligne. Malheureusement, on n'aura pas réalisé. Il prend des balles de l'autre côté, derrière le mur. Ça regarde mal pour lui. Il aurait pu se faire wallbang par Perséphone. Qui se serait frotté en fait aux deux spawn kills ici. Et qui va avoir survécu dans les deux cas. Donc bravo pour toi. Et si on veut regarder le reste de la partie, on va déjà savoir où étaient deux des défenseurs. Tiens, par exemple, Lucky qui était en roaming, on va savoir où il était. Il a bougé depuis, mais il est d'accord dans la direction générale. On peut voir qu'il est vraiment coincé dos au mur ici. Je veux dire, la salle bureau logistique, il n'y a pas de trou de rotation juste ici. Donc, il est dans un cul-de-sac. Il pense vraiment qu'il y a quelqu'un au-dessus de tes pulses. Tu peux rapidement juste regarder puis remarquer qu'il n'y a personne. Malheureusement, il va tourner son attention vers un côté qui n'est pas vraiment une menace. La vraie menace va être Sime. Ou Smine, pardon. Smine qui pour l'instant est en train de droner, donc c'est pas maintenant tout de suite que le fusil va sortir, que les tirs vont commencer à arriver. Il va rentrer par la nature de son gadget, plus le fait qu'il a droné. Son jeu d'information sur la présence de Lucky devrait être exhaustif. Il devrait absolument savoir où va se trouver Pulse et il devrait donc avoir une relative simplicité à pouvoir venir le déloger. Ça va pas empêcher les autres joueurs de continuer à avancer. Shito qui va tomber sur les balles de Usermaster très rapidement. Donc le roaming ici qui semblerait relativement fonctionner. Smite va devoir aller faire le frag sur Lucky rapidement parce que là l'attaque est en train de commencer à s'effondrer un peu. On a perdu deux joueurs, c'est pas dramatique, mais en même temps faut couper le rythme auquel on est en train de perdre nos joueurs immédiatement, tout de suite, parce que sinon ça va devenir critique. Smite n'utilise pas son Inox pour une raison ou pour une autre, sinon il saurait exactement où se trouve le pulse. Voilà, et on le sait. On le sait, Lucky est là, il tient la ligne, il l'attend de pied ferme. Mais très sérieusement, Smite, je sais pas ce que tu fais. Ça te prendrait juste genre un tag de pied. Ouais. Oh, si seulement la tête a passé là-dessus. Si seulement. Et là, la mauvaise nouvelle, c'est qu'il est en train vraiment de s'aligner vers l'objectif. Il est en train d'avancer vers le site et tout ça. Mais la problématique, c'est qu'il y a encore un roman dans son dos. Là. Fait que s'il fait pas attention, ça peut devenir dangereux assez rapidement. On va voir Rexen qui va tomber sur les balles de Kaylin, nous laissant avec les deux roamers qui vont devoir revenir sur site. La Nitro qui semblerait vouloir se faire préparer. Est-ce qu'il va la lancer? Perséphone, c'est Kaylin qui a le désamorceur. Donc on l'a lancé, on va dire qu'au plan de défaut. Malheureusement pour eux, ils n'étaient pas en train de planter au défaut. Et donc, les amorceurs ont finalement été posés. Situation de 1v2, la pression de distance est inversée. Et là, Wizo va devoir faire très attention. Sans passer quelqu'un dehors, il pique très rapidement. Il faisait un fast pick pour voir s'il y avait quelqu'un. Pas le temps de réagir. Il se prend déjà une sale balle. Persephone, donc, qui va remporter encore une manche pour son équipe. L'apologiste qui est particulièrement bien parti pour l'emporter. Il a 3-0. C'est, je dirais, confortable. Ben c'est Valkyrie et Doc, là, ils ont des bugs de cerveau. T'as vu la Valkyrie, Yoko? Boule de gomme qui dit exact, yes, je suis en manette, je pense. Nishin, je ne pourrais pas dire. On va juste sortir le stream de ce côté-là, comme ça je vais le voir en temps réel. Mais non, c'est ça, je pourrais pas dire si c'est s'il y a des joueurs manettes ici. Faudrait leur demander par après. Mais une chose est certaine. On a... voyons, une chose est certaine pour la... C'est la ligue qui commence... Non, boule de gomme. En fait, c'est la ligue... ok. Excusez-moi, c'est comme... il est 9 h le matin, un samedi matin pour moi au Québec. Je veux pas dire que je suis encore fatigué, mais j'ai des bâillements de temps en temps. Puis disons que je suis pas encore 100% réveillé. Donc, on va reprendre du début. La Valkyrie, tantôt il y a 2 rounds qui a commis quelques erreurs. Oui, s'il y a 2 joueurs honnêtes, je ne saurais pas trop le dire. C'est un match qui va se terminer en 7-0, pas top. Antox, c'est possible que ça va se terminer en 7-0. Mais je vais dire une chose. L'intérêt de la chose, c'est que la LFA, ils vont pas être éliminés dès la première partie. Ils vont continuer à jouer. Et comme de fait, on va avoir... Ben, ils vont avoir des chances de se rattraper. Tu sais, c'est un petit peu comme de la rank. Si tu perds une partie, si tu perds une rank, tu perds du MMR. Mais tu peux toujours le rattraper par après si tu gagnes suffisamment de parties, on va dire conséquemment. Donc l'intérêt de la chose, c'est que les joueurs se connectent pas. L'équipe perdante, jusqu'ici on est bien parti pour avoir la LFA qui va perdre. Ben ils vont pas juste se faire dire bye bye à la semaine prochaine directement après une seule défaite. Et c'est l'intérêt de la chose. Boule de gomme pour répondre à ta question de tout à l'heure. Donc, ce soir, est-ce que c'est la ligue qui commence? Non. Ce soir, il va aussi y avoir un tournoi normal, comme ce qu'on fait ici en ce moment. La ligue ne commence pas vraiment ce soir, c'est les inscriptions qui fermaient ce soir, en fait. Parce que ce que je veux dire par là, c'est qu'on va avoir... on va avoir la ligue qui a un format ou un horaire flexible. Donc les joueurs ont une semaine pour jouer leur partie. Et puis entre eux, ils vont communiquer, ils vont dire est-ce que vous êtes disponible, je sais pas, mardi soir, non, mercredi est-ce qu'on peut, ok, 18h, 20h ça va, oui, ok. Et donc, c'est pour ça que dans Battlefield, selon l'horaire, ça commence ce soir. Mais en fait, oui, ça commence ce soir, mais il n'y aura aucune partie qui va être jouée ce soir. Ok. Donc, si on veut regarder, on a eu un premier frag sur Nala, l'apologiste, qui va avoir donc fait le premier sang, mais Chito a encaissé beaucoup de dégâts. Personne n'est mort chez l'attaque, mais on a quand même perdu le désamorceur, donc on a juste dû le mettre à terre et ne pas le récupérer. Il va falloir que quelqu'un fasse une rotation pour aller le chercher, c'est pas dramatique, c'est pas majeur, mais il faut quand même garder ça en considération. Ah, le pic ici qui aurait dû pré-shot un peu plus agressivement, ça aurait probablement fait le frag sur Arise. Malheureusement, ça n'aura pas passé. Ouza Meister, je te sens pas aussi, on va dire, réveillé, aussi assidu que d'habitude. Je me rappelle de tes performances la saison passée, puis je te reconnais pas. Je te reconnais pas en fait. Nous le sommes avec Doc en 61v5 et capable de faire le premier frag sur Kaelin, sauvant ici au moins la ronde parfaite. N'est-ce pas? On va s'être sauvé un petit peu la face, on va avoir sauvé l'honneur, mais ultimement, ça n'aura pas changé grand-chose dans la situation un peu plus globale, disons. 4-0, ça commence à faire mal. Et le changement de rôle va arriver. Puis, si je peux me permettre, la défense est quand même un petit peu plus facile que l'attaque ici. Donc là, LFO qui a de la difficulté à gagner ses rondes en défense, quand ils vont attaquer, je n'ose pas imaginer ce que ça va donner, parce que ça risque d'être, on va dire, assez dramatique. Donc Deltaz qui dit non, je ne pense pas, Jacky qui semble dire que c'est du manette. Donc va falloir voir, il semblerait y avoir des opinions un petit peu contraire dans le chat. On pourra demander aux joueurs après la partie, absolument aucun problème, ça se fait relativement bien. Et donc, c'est ça, les replays sont toujours relativement courts parce qu'il y a juste une équipe qui fait des kills. Tu sais, on peut voir 7, 8, 9 kills d'un fois, quand les deux équipes vont s'échanger des tirs. Mais quand il y a une seule équipe qui va faire tous les kills, ben, on peut juste en voir jusqu'à 5, puis évidemment, les spectateurs ne vont pas toujours tous les rattraper. Il y a juste une POV spectateur, puis il y a comme 10 joueurs qui courent dans la map. Le renforcement, très sérieusement, c'est très similaire. Et là, LFO, je vais dire une chose, il va falloir réinventer la roue. Parce que peu importe ce que vous faites, ronde par-dessus ronde, ça ne fonctionne pas. Les changements, les tentatives d'amélioration sont assez incrémentales, sont assez mineures. Et ben, ça va prendre un gros changement, une grosse amélioration instantanée pour être capable de gagner des rondes. Ben, fréquemment, n'est-ce pas? Gagner une ronde une fois de temps en temps, c'est pas assez. Il faut les gagner manche par-dessus manche par-dessus manche. Et là, le spawn kill juste ici qui pourrait fonctionner. Oh. En plus, c'est ça qui aurait tiré. Ah, c'est Chito, ok. J'avais cru entendre quelque chose comme l'arme de Ibana. Puis là, je me disais, si on est capable d'enlever le Ibana avec un hard breach en moins, déjà, ça aiderait pour gagner la ronde. Écoute, il y a toujours un intermède dans la composition, donc ça n'aurait pas été la fin du monde, mais quand même, ça aurait pu bien faire. Ça aurait pu faire du bien. Dans un cas, vous voyez ce que je veux dire. Vous voyez ce que je veux dire. Bon, à part de ça, on semblerait avoir Smine ici qui est en train d'ouvrir le balcon. Donc, les ouvertures ici ont été faites. Comme pour la Summer Cup, exactement, boule de gomme. C'est quand même toute qu'une anecdote. Et par ailleurs, là, j'imagine que la plupart des viewers sont français pour deux raisons. Numéro 1, les compétitions sont européennes. Et numéro 2, ben, il est encore relativement tôt au Québec. Donc, je vais juste dire, après cette saison, je compte lancer aussi une ligue ben, en Europe, comme je le fais au Québec. Essentiellement, vu que c'est la première ligue que j'organise, ben, faut que, tu sais, par erreur, je trouve comment on fait ça de la bonne façon. Et puis après ça, je vais pouvoir le lancer en Europe aussi. Donc, si jamais vous entendez ça, vous vous dites « Hey, ça a l'air cool, je vais en faire moi aussi. » Vous inquiétez pas que ça va venir. Mais, d'ici là, boule de gomme, comme pour la Summer Cup, oui. En fait, c'est dans mes plans depuis la saison passée. Après la saison des tournois, je me disais, ben, je vais lancer une ligue. C'est exactement ce que je suis en train de faire. Et puis, à la fin de la saison, eux, ils m'arrivent, ils disent, hey, on veut lancer une ligue. Est-ce que tu pourrais, est-ce qu'on pourrait travailler ensemble? Est-ce que tu veux peut-être caster pour nous? Est-ce qu'on va faire un petit peu d'entraide au niveau de l'organisation? Tu sais, as de l'expérience là-dedans. Moi, je fais oui, évidemment, parce que pour la communauté, c'est toujours le fun et tout ça. Mais au bas sens du terme, ils me font de la concurrence et les équipes qui sont capables de gober pour aller inscrire dans leur tournoi ou dans leur ligue, je devrais dire, ben, c'est des équipes qui ne participeront probablement pas à ma ligue. Bon, il y en a qui font les deux en même temps, mais ça va mettre un certain stress sur leur horaire. Donc, ceci est ma petite anecdote. Il va y avoir quelqu'un juste ici, Lucky, qui va faire une belle double élimination. Est-ce qu'il va se faire refrag? Est-ce qu'il va enchaîner une triple? Et il va se faire refrag, malheureusement. Oh, il aurait été bien parti falaise. S'il faisait 3 kills en rapide succession comme ça, écoute, il se retourne après ça, bureau logistique, Harris y passe. Encore une fois, supposé qu'il gagne ses kills. Puis il aurait juste resté un kill-in à déloger, puis ça aurait été nice. En tout cas, sur l'objet, on a quand même une bonne défense. Là, il va y avoir Nala et Hans qui sont juste là. D'ailleurs, on peut voir que la pression va monter sur Nextends. Mais c'est la silhouette de Nala qui est juste là, qui pourrait se faire avoir, jongler plusieurs lignes comme ça en même temps. Un rond, ouais, se tourner ligne par-dessus ligne, c'est mortel et on vient de le voir. Donc, on a Uzo qui est dans le fond là-bas. Lui pourrait probablement bloquer qui que ce soit qui veut rentrer. Juste là, en fait. Oh non! Kaylin avec la double élimination, j'aime pas réaliser. Est-ce qu'ils étaient alignés? Comment il a fait? Il fait un kill ici. Ok, non, je pensais juste qu'il avait continué à tirer puis que les deux, ils s'étaient fait avoir en brochette. Heureusement, ça n'était pas le cas. Mais c'était quand même surprenant et un minimum inquiétant. En tout cas, on va pour les replays. Ça va donner ça. Les runners, encore une fois, un peu trop agressifs chez l'Apologist. Je comprends pourquoi. Ils commencent à perdre ses rondes par-dessus rondes, donc ils ont un retard. Il va falloir qu'ils rattrapent. Et avec ce retard-là, ça va être assez, ben, on va dire, tendu dans leur équipe. Le moral, les communications. Je sais pas si ça commence à grincer des dents, mais ça va faire mal. Ça va faire mal, ça c'est certain. Cependant, la réponse de prendre des risques, on va dire... important, sans réaliser la charge qu'on se met sur les épaules, ça va coûter cher. Et comme on peut voir, ça coûte cher, mais pas à l'Apologist, plutôt à la LFO, nous laissant avec une situation de 5-0. Écoutez. Moi, je vais aller affirmer qu'on a atteint le point de non-retour. Le point de non-retour étant le suivant. Donc, la LFO peut encore remporter 7 manches d'affilée, puis faire une remontée, puis gagner la partie. N'est-ce pas? C'est, physiquement parlant, faisable et possible. Mais, si on veut, pour 30 secondes, arrêter de penser à ce qui est, strictement parlant, possible, puis si on veut regarder un peu ce qui est plus probable ou réaliste, Et bien ici, je ne m'attendrais pas à ce qu'ils soient capables de stopper net Apologist dans leur momentum et de l'inverser à 100%. Quand même bien que la Fog remporterait ou gagnerait une manche ou deux. L'ennui, c'est que les Apologists sont vraiment très bien partis. Ils ont un excellent momentum. Et juste ici, Nala qui va faire quelque chose d'agressif. Ça pourrait même fonctionner. Et oui, Smine qui va tomber sur les balles. C'était le Buck. Donc, c'est pas un opérateur hyper important. Je veux dire, exemple, déloger Termite ou Perséphone avec Ibana. Il y a deux Hard Reacher, donc c'est toujours un peu plus embêtant de dire ah, tu tues Termite puis c'est fini. Mais de déloger un de ces deux opérateurs-là aurait pu être particulièrement intéressant. Malgré tout, le renard de Nala était à féliciter. Ils en auront tenté plusieurs, n'est-ce pas? Ils ont tenté Renard par-dessus Renard par-dessus Renard. Ça fonctionnait pas jusqu'à maintenant. Donc, ils ont perdu genre 3-4 vies. Ou ils ont perdu la vie 3-4 fois sans faire de ce kill avant que le premier kill arrive à côté, tu sais, Spanky Renard. Donc, au final, ça reste quand même une stratégie qui leur est nettement négative. Mais peut-être qu'il fallait juste s'échauffer, trouver la bonne façon de faire des renards. Et maintenant qu'on l'a trouvé, ben, comme on peut voir, Smite mord la poussière, sans même répliquer, sans même tirer pour se défendre. Et la mauvaise nouvelle aussi, c'est que, bon, on a perdu Buck. Buck est un excellent opérateur pour jouer à la verticalité, tu sais. La clé squelette, il ouvre le plancher, puis après ça, il peut vraiment il peut lancer des grenades flash, il peut tirer à partir d'en bas pour s'assurer d'aller faire les kills. Ça n'arrivera pas, mais il y en a encore avec le shotgun qui peut faire à peu près le même travail. Pas aussi bien, mais il peut encore, tu sais, récupérer la verticalité en cas de besoin. Nala va avoir été repéré juste ici, le drone qui va faire assez de bruit. Voilà, on va clairement savoir qu'il était là. Est-ce que Harris va vouloir push ça? Parce qu'évidemment, tu sais, Nala va l'attendre de pied ferme. Donc le push, ce sera peut-être pas la meilleure des idées. Perséphone va faire un kill sur Lucky de son côté. Et là, on peut voir Nala qui est en train de se replier. Il va falloir qu'il revienne sur site relativement... Elle revienne sur site. En tout cas, ça m'a l'air d'être un pseudo féminin, je dirais, à l'intuition ici, là. Mais je connais pas les joueurs à niveau individuel, donc je pourrais pas dire. Pris entre plusieurs tirs ici, on a pu voir que le Jaeger a un petit peu paniqué. Harris a donc eu un kill, pas nécessairement gratuit, mais assez facile. Et la pression ou le contrôle que la défense a sur l'objectif est en train de se limiter ou d'être en train de s'amincir. Nextens qui est pas du tout sur Upjoy, il est en roaming. Ce kill-là, s'il l'avait pas, j'aurais été vraiment surpris. Juste ici, Termite, on va être capable d'enchaîner. Oh, changer dans mauvais moment, ça peut coûter cher. Ou potato comme ça peut coûter cher. Mais on va voir Uso Master qui va arriver par-dessus l'épaule, qui va être capable d'aller chercher la refrag. Et la bonne nouvelle, c'est qu'il y a le désamorceur. Le diffuseur qui est juste là, il l'aura peut-être pas remarqué par exemple. Et on a deux situations de 1v1 distinctes qui sont en train de se créer. On va avoir Harry juste ici qui fait son kill. Shito d'en haut qui va devoir faire le frag sur Uso. On peut prendre le contrôle de l'objet autant qu'on veut, ça donnera à rien. Mais non, il y avait drop! Oh, il y avait drop! Oh non! Et finalement, Harry est capable de mettre le Jackal en PLS, mais lui aussi était mort. Donc, ça ne changera pas grand-chose à l'issue de la ronde. Et c'est maintenant une situation de 6-0. 6-0 pour le changement de rôle. Ça fait mal. Il est absolument certain que ça ne va pas bien se terminer ici. Là.
Défenseur dans la zone mortelle. Défenseur repéré. Rechargement.
Ça va faire un putain de gros trou.
OK. Donc, il y a Jockey qui dit c'est un choker. La alibi. J'ai l'impression que plusieurs joueurs chez la LFO vont commettre des erreurs, je vais pas dire capitales, mais quand même assez importantes. Il n'y a pas un joueur que je peux dire « Ah, lui, il est un poids mort pour l'équipe ». Mais en même temps, je pourrais pointer, puis là, la mémoire me fait peut-être un petit peu faillite. Là. Il faudrait peut-être que je retourne, on va dire, dans la game pour revisionner les événements. Mais par exemple, ben là, très récemment, il y avait là et là. Qui a fait un premier kill sur Ibana, mais après ça, termine dans la cuisine. Ça, c'était un potato complet. Et il y a quelques affaires comme ça. C'est pas tant au niveau des stratégies ou des décisions stratégiques que c'est, je dirais, la panique ou la pagaille totale. Mais, ouais, ça va quand même inquiéter un minimum, je dirais. Et je sais pas si chez la LFO, on est en train de perdre un petit peu l'espoir. Parce que là, Lucky est en train de jouer avec un Amaru. Donc probablement qu'il va vouloir tenter un rush ou quelque chose du genre. L'Apologist se sent très confiante. Là, je veux dire, on peut les voir qui sont en train de prendre un contrôle d'une grosse partie de la map. Mais exemple. Il faut vouloir tenir la verticalité par cette ouverture-là. Tu le ferais pas si tu te sentais pas absolument à l'aise avec ta capacité de contrôler le top, essentiellement. Fait que des trucs comme ça vont être assez intéressants. Voyons voir ce que Lucky va vouloir faire, parce que les Amaru qui veulent rentrer en filant au travers de la map, ça peut être super intéressant cette nitro-là. Si jamais il était capable de la détruire, il aurait pu survivre ici. Malheureusement, Uzo va avoir manqué un peu de shoot. En même temps, je peux pas réellement le blâmer là, la nitro elle est hyper petite, puis t'as vraiment pas beaucoup de temps avant que le coup de téléphone arrive. Donc malheureusement pour lui, Uzo va se prendre dans une explosion comme ça. Cheeto va tomber sur les balles de Rexen, nous laissant en situation de 3v5. Je suis toujours sur les mauvaises perspectives. Je suis toujours sur les mauvaises perspectives. Les joueurs qui vont se faire abattre un après l'autre. Il n'y a pas grand chose qu'on peut faire apparemment. Termite va être en train d'ouvrir la trappe. Par exemple, juste ici, il va y avoir quelqu'un directement à droite. Ah, est-ce que le kill réalise? Je ne pense pas. Et voilà, lui aussi va se faire avoir. Dans le chat, Rexen est déjà en train de dire GG. Ça ne semblerait pas être très encourageant pour la LFOR, mais ne perdons pas espoir trop rapidement, parce que ses chances sont peut-être minces, mais il peut encore faire la ace si jamais il veut. Il va se reculer un petit peu. Et puis j'ai l'impression que Nala va vouloir vraiment jouer le temps autant que possible et quelqu'un dehors là-bas. Là, Clément qui s'est fait détruire. Il va falloir faire hyper attention. Est-ce que quelqu'un va vouloir run out? Oh non, est-ce qu'il va vouloir sauter par là, le Smine? On peut voir Persephone qui est dans la cuisine, Smine qui est dans les escaliers. S'ils le veulent, mais il y a personne qui se sent trop à l'aise ou trop, on va dire, pressé de faire le run-out. Cheeto ici aussi pourrait peut-être faire une sortie. En fait, Nala va peut-être arriver pile sur la face de Cheeto. Ah non, Cheeto va lui tirer dessus ici. Cheeto va lui tirer dessus. Et Cheeto va se prendre une tête! Donc ici, au moins, au minimum absolu, on va éviter de perdre sur une manche parfaite pour l'apologiste. Ils vont avoir perdu au moins un joueur. Kaylin va être le deuxième joueur à tenir la ligne, par exemple. Et on va avoir un bandit à l'extérieur là-bas qui finalement va faire le kill. La apologiste va donc l'avoir remporté en 7-0. C'était une défaite assez intense pour la LFO. Il n'y a absolument aucune façon de cacher ou d'embellir la situation. C'était un massacre total. Mais la grosse question que je vais avoir justement, ça va être, est-ce que ça jouait sur des manettes? C'est peut-être pour ça, comme vous disiez dans le chat. Donc, je pose la question aux joueurs par curiosité. Et puis, on va voir ce que ça va donner. Au niveau des pointages ou au niveau des kills, on peut voir qu'il y avait un gros manque de kills sur toute la ligne pour les joueurs de la LFO. Parce que les stratégies étaient pas hors du commun ou étaient pas super surprenantes. C'est vraiment juste une question de frag. Donc, GG aux deux équipes. Je vais donc vouloir vous inviter à progresser vers le prochain niveau ou vers le prochain round. Vu qu'on n'est pas en élimination, ben ici, la LFO, vous êtes encore dans la partie. Et d'ailleurs, moi, j'aurais une question, surtout pour les joueurs de la LFO. Parce que dans le chat, il y a certaines personnes qui spéculaient. Est-ce que vous jouez à la manette? Ok, donc tout le monde est à clavier-souris. Je vois. Donc, il y a peut-être des mouvements que les gens trouvaient peut-être un petit peu bizarres. Mais c'est ça. Vous avez quand même bien joué, je veux dire, au niveau des stratégies, de la cohésion d'équipe, les deux équipes, je dirais qu'il y avait des strats à peu près similaires. C'était vraiment au niveau du shoot ou à l'exécution, tu sais, quand c'était le temps de faire les kills que ça manquait, puis c'est là vraiment que l'apologiste a été capable de l'emporter.
De base, on n'est pas des gros joueurs R6.
Ok, je vois. Donc c'est sûr que d'avoir 3 PU, ça n'aura pas vraiment aidé. Mais je comprends parfaitement bien. Parce que, tu sais, on reconnaît quelques pseudos, puis j'étais quand même surpris. Je m'attendais à ce que, tu sais, exemple, Uzo Meister, d'habitude, il joue dans une équipe qui a des meilleures performances que ça. Donc, ça m'avait un peu surpris. Et je comprends pourquoi. Ouais, donc, c'est les
Elle a été faite au dernier moment de juste savoir qui est connecté et qui peut la faire rapidement, quoi, c'est tout.
Ouais, je comprends. Ok. Ben écoutez, encore une fois, un gros GG pour la compétition, pour le tournoi. Et puis, on va se retrouver dans la ronde numéro 2 du bracket. Donc, c'est ça. À tout à l'heure. Et voilà, on va venir rentrer ça. Donc, la LF-Org contre la Apologist Family. On va inventer le score, c'est 1-0. Spécifiquement 7-0. En termes de map, c'est 1-0. En termes de pointage dans les games, c'est 7-0. Voilà. On a Risk qui dit « Salut mon Hans, comment vas-tu? Moi, ça va super bien. Et toi, comment tu vas? » Voilà, ok. Ok. Donc, cette game-ci va avoir été jouée. Cette game-ci, c'est faite par un pair, la Vulsfire, qui n'avait pas d'adversaire, vu qu'on a un nombre impair de joueurs. Donc, si on va voir au round du numéro 2, LFOG ne vont pas rejouer. Vulsfire vont jouer contre Twig Academy et Apologists vont jouer contre Number 1. Ah! Ok. Donc, il n'y aura pas moyen. dans un sens comme dans un autre, de faire jouer qui que ce soit. Malheureusement. OK. OK, OK. Dans le fond, on n'a pas le choix. On va devoir attendre la fin de l'autre partie. D'ailleurs, ils sont en manche 8 sur 12, donc ça progresse, mais on n'est pas encore prêt à terminer. Donc, tout ce que je vais dire, c'est que comme on a un temps d'attente indéterminé qui va suivre, eh ben, je vais nous envoyer dans un écran de « Hey, de retour super! » Donc, merci d'avoir été là. N'allez nulle part et on se retrouve dès que les prochaines games sont prêtes à commencer. Allez, à tout à l'heure.
Agent, votre délai est écoulé. Attackers are activating. Attackers are activating bomb diffuser. Dans votre délai est écoulé. Qualifié par Alpha. Il reste 15 secondes. Bandit disabled the diffuser. Bomb diffusion test failed. Attackers
Et on est de retour. Donc, ça va s'être fait de manière, bah, pas nécessairement hyper rapide, mais ça va s'être avancé, ça va s'être progressé. Donc, qu'est-ce qu'on va vouloir avoir ici? Eh bien, on va avoir la ronde numéro 2 du round robin. Il va peut-être falloir que j'aille aussi dans les brackets, puis que j'aille éliminer les brackets. Celui-là, on ne l'utilisera pas. Est-ce que je peux le déléter? Est-ce que je peux le supprimer? Aïe là. Merci. Ça porte à la confusion. OK. Ah! En tout cas, peut-être que je suis en train de comprendre comment ça fonctionne, genre en temps réel. En tout cas, si on vient ici, on va être rendu à la ronde numéro 2. Pour la ronde numéro 2, vu qu'on a un nombre impair, LF-Org, eux ne joueront pas. Ils vont avoir le bye, le free win, que chaque équipe va avoir un moment ou un autre. Apologist Family va jouer contre Number 1. Eux, je ne les casterai pas. Et puis de l'autre côté, nous, on va cette fois-ci caster. Faut aller sur round numéro 2 avant. Fire contre Twee Academy. On va leur préparer un petit lama band d'ailleurs. Hop, ici, ici. Tac, pour la Fire, donc ça va être. Vodka. Ah non. Vodka Fire ici. On va se mettre d'ailleurs tout de suite sur l'interface Mapband. Mapband qui ne sera pas à jour du tout. Voilà. Et de l'autre côté, pour la Twee Academy, qui est-ce qu'on a dans la Twee Academy? C'est Rec. Recalala. Je crois que c'est lui. Oui. Et voilà, ok. Les équipes ont les liens Mapband. On va pouvoir rentrer les noms de team. Donc ici, ça va être la Fire. Voilà. De l'autre côté, Tweakad, ils ont déjà rentré ça. Donc ils vont faire les Mapband par eux-mêmes. Pendant ce temps-là, je vais pouvoir préparer l'overlay. Genre télécharger les logos des équipes. Si c'est pas déjà fait. Et les renvoyer. Hop. Et voilà. Donc les deux équipes ont confirmé avoir reçu le lien. Et ils devraient agir dessus sous peu. Du moins on espère. Et donc pendant ce temps-là, comme je disais, préparons l'overlay du mapband. Hop, enregistrer l'image. Donc, on a déjà téléchargé le logo Fire par le passé. Ça, c'est bien. Twee Academy aussi va sûrement être dans mes téléchargements. Allons donc voir ça comme ça. Twee Academy. Voilà. Donc, c'est ça. Il demandait est-ce qu'on peut commencer. Il semblait pas certain si c'était le bon moment pour démarrer. Yes, ne vous en faites pas. On peut commencer le map ban. Et puis ici, on va vouloir la Fire qui va être ici. Hop. Et hop. Mettre à jour. Et dès qu'on va revenir dans l'autre interface tout à l'heure, on va avoir un bon logo. Hey, Risque, est-ce que tu es encore là? Parce que moi, je me posais une question. Risque, est-ce que ça te tenterait peut-être de venir caster avec moi comme la dernière fois? La dernière fois que tu avais casté, tu étais vraiment fatigué. Donc l'énergie était relativement faible, mais j'aimais quand même bien les contributions que tu étais capable d'apporter. Donc là, je me dis, si jamais on peut avoir la même contribution, mais avec plus d'énergie, ça serait magnifique. Donc, je te lance la question. Est-ce que tu veux caster? Premier ban va être Oregon. Une map qu'on ne va pas souvent jouer, si je peux me permettre. On va voir qui le Tweakad va vouloir faire sauter directement après. Voilà, on va juste indiquer à la Twee Academy aussi qu'ils peuvent commencer à ban. Si jamais, des fois, les équipes ne le savent pas trop. hum. Voilà, Villa va venir à disparaître. Coastline, et là ça s'enchaîne. Là, ça va s'enchaîner. Two Academy, eux, qui est-ce qu'ils vont prendre? Notons que Clubhouse est encore dans la rotation. Theme Park, pourquoi je ne suis pas surpris? Pourquoi ça ne me surprend aucunement? Mais très sérieux, Coastline et Clubhouse seraient typiquement les maps les plus fréquemment jouées. Donc, de voir Clubhouse encore dans la rotation, je serais surpris si Two Academy devait ban café. Ça me surprendrait un peu. Pas impossible, mais ouais. Voyons voir qu'est-ce que ça va donner. C'est leur choix après tout. Ils semblent hésiter un peu. Et finalement, non, on va ban Clubhouse, on va jouer sur Café. Wow! Ok. Et finalement, ça va être la Vulspire qui va commencer en défense. Ok. Ok. On va les inviter à la partie. On va créer la partie avant. Mais on avait également les joueurs de l'autre équipe, tu sais, qui sont pas liés avec Battlefield. Il va falloir que j'aide un petit peu. Ils reçoivent rien. Ronde numéro 2. Apologist Family contre number 1. Legis Family. Voyons voir rapidement dans les participants. Ouais, Skynet, t'inquiète. Je t'ai contacté via Discord. Et ça devrait aider. Si jamais ça fait toujours pas, tu me feras signe. Donc, pour les pseudos ici qu'on va avoir, on fait jouer à Vulsfire, donc ça va être Vodka. Ouais, point Vulsfire, ça va être facile à trouver. Vodka, Anatox et compagnie, voilà. Et de l'autre équipe, c'était la Twi Academy. Donc, Reclala. Et Reclala va être présent. Ok. Donc, on joue café. Voilà. L'avant-dernière dans la rotation. Ou dans ma playlist, en tout cas. La Vulsfire qui commence en défense, on avait dit, c'est ça? Ouais, donc Vulsfire va prendre l'équipe orange. C'est à croire que l'overlay est déjà bien fait. Oui, ok. Et voilà. Et puis ça va s'enchaîner rapidement, j'ai l'impression. Et voilà. Ok. Ouais, donc il manque vraiment juste un seul joueur de Two Academy. Et après ça, on va être prêt à lancer. Pardonnez-moi. Encore une fois, les petits bâillements, les maudits de petits bâillements. Donc, j'en profitais pour lancer la question à vous. Comment est-ce que le début de saison va pour vous? Est-ce que vous gagnez bien vos parties de placement? Est-ce que vous allez chercher les grades, platine, diamant, champion? Dépendamment de votre niveau de joueur, tu sais. Si vous êtes un joueur plus bas, tu sais, qui était coincé dans le bronze la saison passée, est-ce que vous êtes capable d'aller chercher l'argent? Peut-être même l'or? Avec un peu de chance, vous allez vous rendre un peu plus loin que la saison passée. Avec un peu de chance, je vais être capable d'aller chercher mon platine plus facilement qu'avant. On a Antox qui fait We are Vilsfire! Hashtag We are Vilsf. Puis la Twi Academy, je sais pas c'est quoi leur hashtag. Quelque chose comme hashtag tweet on top ou quelque chose dans ce genre-là. Aussi, très rapidement, il va peut-être y avoir une ou deux personnes qui vont se demander ou se poser des questions vis-à-vis qui est en train de gagner. On a juste joué une seule des parties jusqu'à présent, donc c'est sûr que c'est un peu plus difficile à dire. Est-ce que je peux avoir des embed code? Non, les standings, bingo. Si je fais ça, si je fais ça, si je fais ça, et là on peut faire... Essayons quelque chose. Essayons. Hop. Je pense que les joueurs sont tous là. Ouais. Hey guys, is everybody ready? Plus faire sont prêts. Réclamer sont prêts. Alright, good luck, have fun, and may the best team win. Et on est parti. Je vais quand même rapidement finir ce que j'étais en train de préparer. Ah, non, je ne vais pas l'ajouter là-dessus. Ah! Ah, pas là. Ici, ajouter un browser. Comme ça. Des fois, quand je me pars dans des petits projets personnels, ça peut mal finir. Mais c'est ça, on va y arriver. Thatcher qui va être notre premier ban. Hop. Et voilà. Maha! Donc, si jamais vous voulez voir un petit peu de quoi... de la compétition. On va avoir, en regardant ça, raté une certaine quantité des bans. Thatcher, j'ai pas besoin d'expliquer pourquoi. Capitao, bon opérateur de soutien, qui se fait ban plus souvent qu'auparavant, si je peux me permettre. Donc, il y a ça qui serait intéressant. Et finalement, Maestro, en défense. Echo, ces temps-ci, a un bug. Il y a un bug qui va rendre le drone indestructible ou invincible. Et comme tel, l'opérateur pourrait être considéré comme étant cheaté, comme étant OP, mais je tiens à spécifier que Echo ou l'abus du cheat ou l'utilisation de n'importe quel glitch est interdit. Et comme par exemple, on a des problèmes dans lesquels la clash peut tirer au travers de son bouclier, des trucs comme ça qui sont interdits. Par exemple, même si le glitch ou même si le bug est présent dans le jeu, personnellement, je ne vais pas interdire l'utilisation de ces opérateurs-là, tant aussi longtemps qu'on n'utilise pas les glitches. Parce que le balancement du jeu est fait avec la présence, par exemple, de termites en tête ou les boucliers. Montagne aussi avait déjà eu le glitch dans lequel on pouvait tirer au travers du bouclier. Eh bien, le jeu est balancé avec un montagne dans la game. Et c'est pourquoi j'aime le garder dans la game. Vous comprenez? Mais si on veut regarder un peu la première manche, on va donc avoir la défense de la Vulsfire. Très sérieusement, je vais tout de suite partir sur une tangente, mais je vais venir grincer un peu des dents et me plaindre auprès de Ubisoft. La mise à jour, donc la nouvelle saison, va avoir apporté un petit changement au niveau de la perspective des spectateurs. Remarquez comment les noms... Hop. Curseur, s'il te plaît. Où est la souris? Reste. Bon, ok. Je suis pas capable de sortir la souris. Twee Academy, Vulsfire, c'est moins large. Il y en a moins large pour écrire. Et c'est pourquoi, donc, Acad, ça arrive super rapidement. Et ça, c'est frustrant. Donc, Ubi Please. Ubi Please, ils l'ont rétréci depuis la saison précédente. Il y a un petit trou de rotation juste là, un autre trou de rotation juste ici. Antonox qui est en train de droner à partir de la glacière. Et à part de ça, l'attaque de la Twee Academy est en train de commencer à avancer et à apparaître. Donc, on va avoir Reclala et compagnie qui vont commencer à arriver. Surprenamment, ça c'est pas la course au toit, comme on la verrait souvent. Et ici, on va vouloir te dire un petit peu un rappel et voir ce qu'on pourrait faire à partir des fenêtres avant de commencer à tenter d'utiliser les trappes. Pour le meilleur comme pour le pire, il va y avoir juste ici Jokai qui va être le premier à recevoir de la pression. Pas capable de mettre le drone, par exemple. Et ça, si je peux me permettre, c'est peut-être une petite erreur. Évidemment, une question de shoot, je peux pas genre blâmer le joueur comme tel. Là, il va travailler son shoot, il va continuer à accumuler les heures de jeu, puis évidemment, ça va finir par y arriver. Mais quand même, ça permet à Karma, Karma, je sais pas s'il est supposé être mieux ici, de tout simplement continuer à ramasser des informations. Et ça va être mortel. Il va savoir exactement qui est où. Et on peut s'attendre à ce que les joueurs de la Vulsfire en souffrent conséquemment. Finalement, non, vu qu'on va avoir Karma qui va être le premier à tomber sous les balles. Mais comme par exemple, Atua ici est déjà en train de tenter de trouver de la verticalité, de tirer sur des défenseurs. Il va pas rien trouver, mais déjà là, défendre A, à partir de A, ça risque d'être très difficile. Et puis planter sur A, par extension, devrait être un petit peu plus facile. À supposer qu'on tient le bas, tu penses? Yox va être capable de faire un beau kill sur Yai, donc ça va être une bonne deuxième élimination essentiellement. L'attaque de la Twitch Academy qui est en train de commencer à s'effriter un petit peu. Là. Il va y avoir des gens en dessous, il les voit, malheureusement il va tout juste rater. Il va falloir qu'il se bouge parce que sinon il va se prendre une balle. Juste il voit le bug. Ah non, encore une fois la tête va se rater. C'est dommage, ça fait 2 fois qu'il voit, 2 fois qu'il tire, 2 fois qu'il rate. Juste là, par exemple, il va voir le bug. Ah, si tu rates ça, par exemple, et il va l'avoir. Bien joué. Il va recevoir des balles, par exemple, de Ragged. Ragged qui va pas se laisser démonter. Il va tirer aussi agressif que jamais. Mais le problème, c'est qu'il n'est pas bug. C'est qu'il n'a pas les shotguns, je devrais dire. Donc, il n'arrivera pas à aller faire le tir chanceux. Et donc, il va falloir qu'il se relocalise. Et relocaliser, il va faire ça avec Reclala. Après tout, c'est une situation de 2v4. Donc, les deux derniers joueurs feraient bien de travailler ensemble. Le Smoke ici, qui était terriblement hors de portée. La SMG11 n'est pas capable de faire grand-chose à ces endroits-là. Et le détecteur de proximité qui ne va pas se faire utiliser. Ou qui va se faire utiliser, mais qui va se faire saboter avant qu'il fasse quoi que ce soit, je devrais dire. On est encore en 2v4. Fait que, on a fait un premier kill sur Smoke. Oui, c'est intéressant, mais ça ne changera pas grand-chose. Et juste ici, Jokai va tomber sur les balles. Est-ce qu'on est capable de poursuivre la série, d'en enchaîner un autre? Il va y avoir une Valkyrie là-bas. Mais le désamorceur, surprenamment, contre toute attente, est en train de se faire planter. Et Reclala va vouloir continuer de planter. Il ne va pas mordre à l'hameçon. Par exemple, là, il est pris entre plusieurs tirs. Il va falloir qu'il se replie un petit peu là. Juste sur la gauche, il y a quelqu'un. On vient d'arracher la barricade et il va se faire avoir, malheureusement. On ne peut que se demander ce qui se serait passé s'il avait joué un petit peu plus passif avec le lancer jab. Il aurait pu gagner un petit peu plus de temps. De là à gagner la ronde, je ne dis pas. Mais ça aurait probablement aidé. Ça aurait probablement contribué à permettre justement à la nomade, à Reclala, de survivre un petit peu plus longtemps. Puis ça, on n'aurait pas été contre. Bon. Va pour les replays. Hop, hop et hop. Donc la première défense barre va avoir été un franc succès. Et puis évidemment, ils ne pourront pas y retourner. Donc ça vous surprendra pas trop si je vous annonce qu'on va aller dans la salle au service, dans la cuisine, dans la salle de service. Waouh! Tout qu'un nom quand même. En tout cas, on va aller au rez-de-chaussée. Kitchen. Et puis très sérieusement, il n'y a pas eu comme une erreur majeure ou une problématique majeure dans l'attaque. C'est parce qu'on a eu des fusillades de part et d'autre qui ont simplement été gagnées par la Vulsfire. Et puis il y en a trop peu qui ont été gagnés par la Twitch Academy. En fait, il n'y en a quasiment aucune qui a été gagnée par Twitch. Et c'est là vraiment que je vais dire que c'est un peu plus problématique. Ok. Voyons voir ce qu'on va avoir. Pour l'instant, le trou de rotation ici va être relativement intéressant. Donc apparemment, on va vouloir tenir la boulangerie plutôt que de simplement la barricader puis la délaisser. Ça son mérite, mais évidemment, si le joueur qui tient boulangerie devait venir à tomber, eh bien là, ce serait un peu plus critique, disons. Je voudrais aussi parler un peu de la composition de la Vulsfire, parce qu'on peut voir le caïd et le bandit, donc une grosse emphase sur la protection des murs renforcés. On peut voir le Jäger et le Wamai, donc une grosse emphase sur la protection contre les grenades. Et finalement, Anatox qui va jouer sur le casseur. Ça, ce que ça veut dire en fait, c'est qu'on va avoir que très peu de joueurs qui vont avoir des rôles variés. Et en termes de capacité ou en termes de d'aptitudes différentes, ça va être un peu limité chez la Vulsfire. Si la TWI est capable de capitaliser là-dessus, ça pourrait quand même être assez intéressant. Tu sais, je veux dire, exemple, des opérateurs de détection, on n'a aucune Valkyrie, aucun Pulse, lésion, ce genre d'affaires-là, il n'y en a absolument aucun. Et juste ici, le Renard de Jokai qui va se faire couper très rapidement par Karma. On va avoir Yox qui va être en roaming au top d'ailleurs, mais lui, il semblerait attendre une pression qui ne viendra pas. L'insertion à partir du top n'aura tout simplement pas lieu. Et là, c'est déjà la boulangerie qui va avoir été délogée, qui va avoir été ouverte. Et si on est capable d'agir en conséquence, oh mon Dieu, Anatox a pris un certain risque ici, risque qu'il devait prendre nécessairement. L'ouverture est béante et puis ça peut rentrer hyper facilement s'il ne fait pas attention. Fait que la lag va faire un frag sur Nishi au même moment. Yox va devoir redescendre. Vodka, oh mon Dieu, Vodka tient une belle ligne. Il pourrait faire un one-tap là. Mais en plus, il voit le bout de la silhouette de Yai, non? Je pourrais pas dire. Yox, qui était pas ça que ses objectifs, semblait vouloir tenter un petit flanc, mais ça passera pas. On est mal pris. On est vraiment coincé chez la Vulspire. Les deux joueurs ici qui vont être désorientés, ça va arriver vers la droite et il va se faire avoir. Ça peut probablement même être une -2. Vodka qui est couché juste ici. Il va désorienter, il va devoir se relever. Et ça sera la -2. Pas une brochette de -2, mais quand même la -2. Trois ennemis qui vont remplacer en manche parfaite d'ailleurs. L'antithèse totale par rapport à la ronde précédente. Et c'est beau à voir qu'on va avoir un petit va-et-vient. Ni l'une ni l'autre des équipes va simplement se faire abattre. On va simplement se faire écraser comme le 7-0 qu'on aura vu tout à l'heure. On va pour ça. Et puis c'était une belle ronde de voir l'assaut. En fait, de manière générale, je dirais, Twin Academy ont fait ce à quoi Vulspire ne s'attendait pas. Ils ont été capables de s'insérer à partir du rez-de-chaussée. Ils n'ont pas tenté d'aller chercher la verticalité. Parce que tu sais, on avait un roamer qui était prêt à recevoir de la pression en haut, au deuxième étage. Donc on n'est pas allé là. On a simplement pas joué dans la main des défenseurs. Et ça, ben, ça va avoir payé.
Alpha doit localiser et désarmer le plus de bombes possible.
Va pour une autre défense. On va à nouveau tenter de défendre la cuisine. Cette fois-ci, est-ce que la stratégie va être la même? Il va falloir voir. En fait, c'est ça. C'est tout Yox qui va nous dire s'il va vouloir renforcer le pan de mur sur la gauche. Parce que c'était vraiment ça l'erreur qui a été commise. Et oui, on va vraiment vouloir renforcer. On va y aller avec la stratégie standard, je dirais, cette fois-ci. La composition, elle, par exemple, n'a pas vraiment changé. Donc, ça va pas tant être au niveau de l'exécution, mais bien au niveau des préparatifs que la Vulspire va vouloir différencier la manche numéro 3 par rapport à celle qui est venue tout juste avant. Donc, encore une fois, on va pouvoir électrifier plein de murs. Le moindrement qu'on veut donner on va dire du fil à retordre à termite, il va avoir du fil à retordre. Reste à voir exactement comment ça va être supposé se jouer. La trappe qui n'a pas été renforcée apparemment, quelqu'un va devoir monter, ce serait Yox. Non, mais Yox, il n'y a plus de... Il ne reste que Nishi qui a un renforcement, mais lui ne semble pas particulièrement prêt de monter pour aller renforcer. Donc ça va peut-être être une petite faiblesse dans le setup défensif. Le drone va très rapidement réaliser qu'il y avait quelqu'un de Jokai dans les escaliers rouges. Donc si on veut rentrer, il va falloir faire très attention sur la gauche. Il y a des lancers diable d'ailleurs qui ont déjà été posés par Reclala. Donc il va savoir que les défenseurs ne vont pas le rusher dans le sens très immédiat du terme. Et par extension, il pourra peut-être même rentrer et avancer dans le bâtiment s'il veut le faire. Comme par exemple, Ikarma juste ici, il est déjà prêt à rentrer par l'entrée de la salle de préparation. Évidemment, il va y avoir un castle qui va être là pour retenir la pression, mais il n'y a rien dans le sens immédiat qui le permettrait de rentrer et de commencer à tenter d'avancer. Donc, Karma qui va tout juste venir de détruire la mine de proximité, ou le détecteur de proximité, je devrais dire. On va donc savoir qu'il y avait quelqu'un, mais en même temps, écoute, Antox le savait déjà, donc c'est pas une très grande surprise à ce niveau-là. Et Yox ne semblerait pas avoir été repéré. Donc, il y a un excellent positionnement. Il reste juste à voir comment il va vouloir agir dessus. À toi qui va tirer quelques balles. Je ne sais pas si c'est un pré-shot ou si on sait réellement qu'il était là. Mais non, il a l'air de savoir qu'il est là. Parce qu'il a l'air de jouer quand même de manière assez décisive. Et oh non, ça passera pas. Yox va faire un beau frag. Par exemple, au même moment, Jakai va tomber sur les balles de Ragad. Ragad, est-ce qu'il a mis le pied sur l'objectif? Non. Ah, il a dû jouer la verticalité avec le détecteur d'électronique. Termite est en train d'ouvrir. Est-ce qu'Antox va vouloir avancer un petit peu? Il pourrait peut-être vouloir le tenter. Karma, par exemple, ne semblerait pas vouloir avancer côté salle de préparation. Donc ça va permettre justement à Antox d'arriver. Va faire un beau kill. Il pourrait peut-être en enchaîner un deuxième. Il est juste là. Mais ça risque d'être un refrag parce que définitivement, Termite ne se fera pas surprendre comme Karma s'est fait surprendre. Mais tout de même, on peut voir plusieurs tirs des deux côtés. La situation de 2v2 maintenant. On va donc avoir Antox qui est sur l'objectif, Vodka qui est sur la droite, qui étiquette la ligne juste ici. Raga ne pourra pas juste descendre les escaliers. Il va faire le frag sur Antox. Vodka, dernier joueur en vie pour son équipe. Il va dans l'entrée de service juste ici, sur la gauche. Fais attention sur un IQ là-bas. Mais il n'y a aucun contrôle sur l'autre BP, sur la cuisine elle-même, faisant en sorte que Yai va pouvoir planter en relative impunité. Raga donc va être ici pour couvrir. On essaie d'y aller avec la lunette, avec le pistolet, mais il ne trouvera rien. Juste là-bas, il va infliger quelques dégâts à Yai, rien de bien particulier. Évidemment, on savait que Ragad était sur la droite, mais Ragad ne sera plus là. Des amorceurs plantés, qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Ça veut dire on se barre. On se replie et on veut jouer le temps un plus possible. Je viens de voir Ragged juste ici sortir son détecteur d'électronique. Ma question va être la suivante. Quand on est en train de détruire et de saboter le désamorceur, est-ce qu'on apparaît sous le détecteur électronique? T'sais, on a comme une petite tablette dans les mains. Donc là, il va avoir Thermite. Il va se prendre la nitro, mais évidemment, elle va être trop loin. Elle n'explosera pas. Donc on n'aura pas le choix de le tenter. Et évidemment, ça va donner le résultat tout à fait prévisible. Twee Academy va remporter encore une fois une défense, ou une attaque, je devrais dire, sur la cuisine. Le Villes Fire qui vont probablement vouloir retourner en haut pour la prochaine manche, parce que définitivement, en bas ici, là, ça ne fonctionne pas. Hop et hop. On va pour les replays. Ça va avoir commencé avec Jaeger ici. Jaeger qui est absolument prêt. Yox qui a bien joué. Antox aussi, on peut voir que quand même la défense était plus agressive que tantôt. Là. Il pushait, il était plus agressif, il avançait. Et puis il n'avait pas peur de mener le combat vers l'ennemi. Quand le désamorceur a été planté, par exemple, c'est là que ça s'est inversé. Et c'est là que le château de cartes s'est effondré essentiellement. On a perdu le contrôle de l'objectif, on n'a pas été capable de le reprendre. Mais jusque-là, c'était une situation 2v2. Donc si ça devait rester relativement équilibré, ça aurait pu bien fonctionner. I'm new. You know what? I could probably cast in English if you want me to. You talk too quick. I'll do this in English. Since you seem to be the only one active in the chat, and since there's an English team here, though you might expect an accent, but you know what? I need to practice my English as well. So if we look at round number 4, Volksfire, they were successful in defending the top side of the very first round at the beginning of the game. And Twee Academy, they did succeed in pushing the kitchen area. Volksfire obviously recognized that and thought to themselves, let's go upstairs as soon as possible, as soon as we can, which would be just about now. The composition, or the team composition is ever evolving. I do still want to point out that you have Jaeger and Wamai, which is going to, both of these operators are going to be overlapping to a certain degree, which is going to be a detriment to, say, the variety, gadget-wise, to the defenders. So, for example, you do have a Valkyrie, which is going to be the only intel-based operator. You didn't have any of them when we're defending kitchen. However, this time, absolutely nothing is going to be able to protect a reinforced wall. So no mute, no bandit, no Cade, meaning that Thermite is going to have a really easy time to open up, say, Freezer, if he can make it to the wall in the first place. That's the only prerequisite to being able to open up this wall in this current instance. Or, you know, plant denial operators, you don't have any Maestro or Echoes. They're banned, of course, so Smoke is going to be your only go-to, and he is also going to be making an appearance for one of the first times. He was not in the composition in the previous rounds either, so these are going to be, you know, the newest operators looking at Volksfire's composition and their habits. That castle barricade might be a detriment to the team as a whole, though. So, of course, Vodka right here, he is able to camp behind that little wall, which he usually wouldn't be able to. But, you know, Yox, even though he is physically very near him, cannot lend any assistance whatsoever. And that's going to be a bit of a problem. Buck right here, barely avoiding, you know, a nasty bullet. And that very slight angle is unlikely to yield any results. The flick shot here turns around. He is going to be inflicting some damage on Rek, but nothing is going to be too intense here. All in all, I do want to say Twee Academy's push, it tends to be unorthodox to some extent. Like, usually you would want to go on the roof, and then you open up the hatches, try to get 1 or 2 kills through skylights, and then you jump down. But this is not how Twee Academy are playing it. The opening move is always to go to the windows. So far, you know, nobody's died as a result of it. But still, the general idea is they're not exactly doing what I would expect Volksfire expects them to do. And having this kind of surprise can work. Sometimes it doesn't, right? Last round number 1, of course, Karma was the first one to die because he got killed when he was rappelling out a window. The thing is, you have so limited, you have very limited movements when you are rappelling up and when you're, you know, dangling on the wall here, and you make so much noise doing just about anything. So it's not easy to push up from a window. It's usually more of a flank denial, say, roll than anything else, right? Which so far is not working out too well, and this is going to be a double kill. Yishi with, well, he just impaled 2 of them with the same bullets, I believe. Yeah, they lined up pretty well here. It was not exactly a collateral wallbang, But still, that was a solid win for Volkswagen. You're on the team? Yeah, I would assume. Since basically everybody here speaks French, except for the one team. So if somebody comes in the chat speaking English, I would expect that TWE Academy, or that there would be, you know, fan supporters or members of the TWE Academy team. I'd assume you're not a player, because if not, I would suggest you take a closer look at the game. As a streamer, I have been, when I was playing myself, you know, regularly, I've been killed way too many times because I was reading the chat and not paying attention to my game. So this would be like the #1 suggestion I'd give to a player. The Team TWE says your English is very good. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. However, it does seem like a back and forth was starting to appear or to emerge. And Volkswagen, they're going to be making their damn best to avoid this from, you know, happening too often, because even though they can win upstairs with relative ease, we've seen it happen a second time here. The thing is, they lose every time they go downstairs. They go in their secondary bomb site. So what's going to be the answer to that dilemma, to that problem? After winning in the primary bomb site, let's not go secondary, but tertiary instead. And so we're going to be seeing a reading room defense, which is unexpected, and it is likely to some extent to confuse TWE Academy. Like, I would assume, or I would to some extent think, that they prepared a composition in by expecting to have to attack the kitchen area, which is not going to be the case. And therefore, they may have to improvise or to adapt the current strategy, the current composition. Though it is a fairly, say, flexible meta that they do have here. You know, Sledge, Zofia, they're fairly, I would say, versatile operators. Rick Lala with the Nomad, no matter where you are, either in the map or in the bomb site, or no matter which map or which bomb site you pick, there's always going to be flanking routes what you want to cut off. And you really have to explain how Thermite is always going to be a good pick, right? So all in all, this push is going to be fairly interesting. We have seen, I don't think it was TWE Academy, but I've seen a push before. The players just entered through that window right here that Atwa is currently holding. And they just pushed into the train area. The thing is, you know, of course, you're going to have roamers defending the bar region of the map, which is directly above reading. So if you can push in through train and then plant on the A bomb site on the dining room, well, the thing is, the verticality and the roamers are going to be basically short-circuited and rendering their positioning useless. This is really interesting, but extremely dangerous as well. You know, planting in the dining room area is somewhat of a challenge, to put it that way. That grenade is unlikely to do anything, as there is a Jaeger in the composition. So there you go. Atwa is going to be learning about it the hard way. It's always unfortunate that you have to lose a grenade to that. You know, the drone could have maybe given away the intel. Oh no, missing too many bullets here, missing too many shots. He has to go again, try #2. Is it going to work? Unfortunately not. The shotgun at this range is going to be so dangerous, and that is going to be first blood for Volksfire. However, there were a few other teammates right behind the Sledge's back, so they are going to be helping, and there you go. We're going to be tossing lots and lots of utility at Anatox's way, and there you go. With enough volume of flash grenades, of concussion grenades, and that kind of good stuff, you can get the kill. But the thing is, all around him, everybody, every single one of his teammates were dead. And this is going to be leading to a 1v4 situation. Thermite was able to put one down, but at the end of the day, it was just too much to ask for him. The thing is, I do believe they got blindsided, or they had tunnel vision. TWE Academy here, they really were focused on taking control of train and to push into the A-bomb site subsequently. The thing is, they forgot about what Volksfire could do to prevent that from happening. They completely ignored whoever was not directly in their line of sight. And as such, the roamers that were on the top floor were able to drop down to outflank the attackers. You know, a simple drop by the pillars area is all it took. Jokai showing us right here. The final kill cam doesn't show like the 2 or 3 kills he got, but the general positioning and the general sense of the term, it was a really simplistic roam, right? It's really simplistic flank, and yet TWE Academy were woefully unprepared for that. I mean, what did Rick with the Nomad do? Not enough is all I have to say here. He was supposed to play flank denial, and he didn't. Simple as that. Which is going to lead us to a 3-2 scoreline. Last round before the rule swap. However, yeah, you're right. We have the same rules and ops all around. Okay, so this was in direct response to when I said their composition may have had to adapt a little. Apparently not. So this is going to be really interesting. By having only one main operator, by only playing the very same operator every single round, you are going to be extremely proficient with the one, but a bit less versatile in that instance. It's a trade-off, but so far it seems like 2 Academy are working pretty well with that instance. Nobody's good for the flanks. She is. She is. Yeah, sometimes I'm not the best analyst out there. I'm more of a play-by-play caster, so my analyzing skills are not the best. If I was to look at this round, however, we've seen 2 Academy win every single attack they did on the kitchen area so far. So by default, looking at their historical data, you would expect them to win it out here. So I'll just turn the question upside down. Is Volksfire going to be able to, you know, come up with something new in their defense to result, or which would hypothetically result in a victory for them? Because once again, by default, should nothing surprising happen, 2 Academy are on their way to win it simply because of the historical data that we have. So once again, you do see the same general roaming. Yox is going to be above, Jokai above as well, and the other defenders are going to be on the bomb site or around it. So the thing is, 2 Academy, they are not playing verticality too much or too often, and that rotation has been cut off really easily. How was, first of all, this doorway open, and how was it not, you know, secured or checked or defended? That's quite surprising. So, Yox has been cut down. Jokai being the last roamer alive, he's gonna have to come back down. I don't hear a Nomad air jab, so he probably can just come down, take a look at his left side, and get an easy kill on Wreck. But Wreck is already looking at this in this general direction because he knows Niche is there. He maybe wants to push, and he wants to push while the player is on his back. This is going to be an easy mistake that Jokai could maybe capitalize on. But let's just remember the diffuser is being planted, leaving us with only Anatox on the bomb site rather, and he has no control of the A area whatsoever, which is going to lead to an extremely dire situation. Niche has to come back. He's all going to take another air jab to the face. This is not looking good for him. Heavy pre-fires are going to be occurring. That's not enough. However, Anatox, last operator alive, he barely sees the player, gets the kill. Nicely done, but he's not going to be able to transform the first kill in a double or even a triple kill, and therefore 2 Academy are once again going to be winning out this attack. The scoreline is going to be 3-3 for the role swap. Typically, I would say this map is pretty defense-sided, so I would say that so far 2 Academy does seem to be playing a little bit better. But at the end of the day, an even scoreline is not, you know, too big of a disadvantage for the quote-unquote disadvantaged team, which in this case will be Volksfire since they're not attacking. But at the end of the day, we really did see patterns emerge, right? Volksfire were unsuccessful, try as they may, to defend the kitchen bomb site. So right now, what I do like to see is, with the role swap, we're going to be seeing a puff of fresh air, basically. So new strategies, new metas, 2 Academy are going to be defending, you know, on their own terms. And maybe Volksfire will have more or, you know, less success attacking their opponents. But the thing is, it is going to break the status quo and the back and forth that we've been seeing. And this is what I was looking for to some extent. Without any surprise, you know, the first BP, the first bomb site, bomb point. Yeah, this is a French expression. Don't worry. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mew. Your next kicks? Maybe. Maybe. I would hope, just not in English, because I know I cannot overcome this guy in English. But if we were just to look at this round here, definitely you can immediately see how 2 Academy's strategy, defensive setup, and if I was to take an even more generic term, habits are going to be differing from Volksfire. First of all, that rotation with the shield. How and why? Because that is going to force whoever has to rotate to vault over it, making them an extremely easy target. So I don't think this is a rotation. I think this is a murder hole more than anything else. Let's just see if Volksfire want to attack said murder hole. Because right now, Yox seems to be interested in coming up or to jump in through the second floor. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is a silhouette over there. This is Smoke or Mute's a silhouette? This is going to be Mute. Mute has been spotted. There's also Rick Lala, who is going to be in the general area. But, I mean, you can play verticality, of course, right? But you usually play verticality top-down rather than bottom-up. I mean, Buck has opened up the ceiling here in a previous round when Tweet were attacking, granted. But the results are much easier to get when you're, shooting down on the defense when they're defending here. He is... Oh no, was it a team kill? That was an unfortunate team kill. Ash is still going to be taken out. Oh no, this was unfortunate, but I don't believe there was only one attacker here. Indeed, there was not. This is going to be Jokai getting a nice kill on... that was Karma. Now leaving us with a 2v4 situation. The two remaining defenders are going to be on the bomb side themselves. And they have a very limited view on the bar area itself. The bomb side is like one big bar. Long desk, let's just call it that. And therefore, I mean, you only have to have one attacker holding the angle from the skylight area, and the diffuser can be planted with minimal effort at this point. Things are pretty dire for Twee Academy, but they know they cannot be playing it too aggressively either, right? Pushing in blindly with next to no intel would be an extremely quick way to end the round, and end the round with the wrong outcome for the blue team. So they're going to be passive. They're going to be just waiting for the push to happen. But at the same time, this is an extremely dangerous game to be playing, simply because you leave Volksfire every single opportunity to execute the attack however they wish. They dictate the terms, right? And this is going to be a nice kill by Atwa. Diffuser was not planted. It was cutting it close though, but he still got it. Problem is now on the bar itself, he is not going to get anything done. Zofia will get the kill. That was a drop shot as well. Oh, the disrespect. It was at point blank range, so I get you didn't really have to aim down sights. But there you go, Vodka playing it aggressively. Didn't really have to do it. Still did. You know, he could have just waited at the top floor, let the diffuser be planted and hold the angles, hold the stairs from there. I mean, there were like 3 remaining attackers and only 2 staircases to watch. Would have been pretty easy to do. But at the end of the day, it worked out fine. Twee Academy, unlike Volksfire, were unsuccessful to defend the cocktail, the bar. I think this is a French word here. I'm just reading and translating word per word, which makes no sense. Yeah, they were unsuccessful to defend the bar area, and this is going to set them apart from the orange team. They succeeded in doing so, and arguably the top floor is the easiest to defend. So I do hope for the blue team that they're not going to be failing another defense up there too often, because if not, things could quickly become dire for them. I mean, granted, we're not in the late game just yet. French kicks, maybe. Maybe. Previously, I was like casting really fast when I was getting in the midst of the action, when the attackers are pushing and flashbangs are going out, smoke is toxic, babes, Ying Candelas, Monty's deployed, diffusers being planted, Ash rushing in. When there's so many things happening at once, I would just increase the rate at which I was saying things to not miss out on a single little detail. And I mean, I was talking so fast. But it turns out, when you do this, you tend to overload the spectator. So you'd better just, take a step back and cast see the big picture rather than explaining or describing every little single action in minute detail. So yeah, there's that. And therefore, I'm no longer as intense as I was before. I mean, just go on Reddit and you'll see what I'm talking about. I've been mentioned on the R6 Pro League Reddit subreddit twice, I believe. So yeah, Ragged has been the first death here. Volksfire are attacking in a radically different way compared to Twee Academy. Twee were not playing verticality too much, right? I mean, the quote-unquote standard or status quo here is the attackers, they go on the roof, they jump down through the hatches or through skylight, clear out the second floor, clear out the third floor rather, clear out the second floor, and then move down to kitchen. Maybe you would stop at the second floor if the bomb site is for example right here, which in this case it isn't. And Rek is gonna get put down. Wait. Are the attackers? Oh yeah, okay. I thought the OBJ was the bar area for 2 seconds here. My bad. I was thinking this is unusual. So yeah, Anatox and his team were fairly successful in flushing up Romas. You still do have Karma, who ran back down in the staircase, or ran back down the stairs, and he is back on site. No Dog is going to be in the composition, however, so his 1/3 health is going to remain up until the very last moments of the round. But other than that, I mean, both teams are still at a somewhat fair equilibrium. Anatox would likely be opening, yeah, exactly, the floor right here. Though without a drone, you are unlikely to get too many kills. I mean, this is going to be trial and error here. If you don't know where, you have to open up the floor, which is going to make it so that Nishi, opening up the hatch, this is really going to be creating an opening from which you can plant. Because try as you may, you can get a few kills by doing what Anatox is doing right here, but it's not going to get the diffuser planted. So you do have to find another way from setting foot on the bomb site itself to then plant the diffuser. And the grip that Twee Academy still has on the bomb sites is pretty good, right? So yeah, he is not technically on bomb site, but he can fairly easily turn around and cover A. The other remaining defenders are on B, and let's not forget that he still has 3 toxic babes with 28 seconds remaining on the clock. This can be a game changer should he be at the right place at the right time, right? But the attack here is starting to profile itself, so we can see where and how it's going to happen. Likely to be right here from the main entrance. And as this concussion nade explodes, immediately you do know that Atwa is right here. The super shorty can be extremely dangerous. He is not going to get a single shot off, however, but that is going to be a double kill. Diffuser now lost. Sledge is jumping in. He gets the kill. 1 second remaining. Is he going to get it down? He does not. And even if he was able to put down the launch box early enough, I mean, Smoke would have cut him down immediately afterwards. This was a last second push, a desperate push. Granted, had it happened, 2 seconds earlier, Sledge would have been able to plant the diffuser, but once again, Smoke would have made short work of him. So what can I say to that? Too little too late is what I have to say. The push was extremely rushed. They had no choice but to do that, right? But that implies that you have to cut corners to, make it in time. And this is, I think, where I think the attack faltered. This is why Twee Academy were able to win it out. And yeah, at the end of the day, do what you were doing, but do it a bit quicker, and then your odds of winning out the round would greatly improve. I mean, the beginning moves of the round were beautiful. Volsfire were able to flush out the roamers. It was a 5v3 situation, and the attackers had lost no health whatsoever. You had Karma, the Vigil, who had to run back down the stairs. He was extremely low, so this was, a glorified 2v5 at this point. And yet, Twee Academy were able to keep a hole in the OBJ and bring this back out of nowhere. The stagnation is really what made it happen, because when nothing happens for 45 seconds, 1 minute, then the timer is just going to be favoring the defense so much. It's the kind of, hesitation that really got Volsfire killed here. But the scores are still tied at the end of the day. Both teams are at odds of winning. And Volsfire are going to be deploying their second attack on the bar area. And the nice thing is, the nice thing is that you do know what to expect at this point, since Twee Academy, they've defended here before, so Volsfire have been able to study them and hopefully react accordingly. Devise a convincing plan to be able to win it out. Though it was not needed the first time around, so the second time might not be too hard for them either. The advantage of surprise can take you so far, but if you don't need it in the first place, well, hey, it's just an extra margin for error that you get. Jokai dropping down pretty aggressively here. Have we even cleared out the roamers? There's a drone in the jungle area. Rick Lala could come back up, but he doesn't seem too intent on, just getting the kill on Jokai immediately as soon as he drops down, which of course he did a few seconds ago, and nothing is going to happen. Yox was actually able to cut him off. So this is going to be basically the only roamer who will be out of the picture for now. And there's no buck, so we couldn't play verticality like they did last time. But the general idea here seems to be really, really standard. Drop down grid stairs, open up the reinforced wall, take control of Piano, which is going to be defended by Ragged in this instance, and then open up the freezer wall. I think this is what we're going to be looking at, or what Volsfire intends to be doing. Of course, Twee Academy are going to be doing their best to prevent that from happening. But, you know, the push is not going to be unilateral like I described. Of course, you're going to be, you know, exploring other avenues at the same time. For example, if the drone, should the drone have found an extremely undetected or unprotected bar area, I mean, maybe Vodka could have tried to push from that angle. For the time being, he's not going to be seeing too much from that window, except if Castle wants to peek him. So he's just going to be holding up the angle, cutting off the rotation, or cutting off, you know, if he wants to strafe left to right in the midst of a firefight. But other than that, he is not going to be contributing too much to his team in the very immediate sense of the word. Yox is doing just the same thing. You know, flank denial is extremely prevalent here, and this is going to be allowing Vodka to rappel in. He is unfortunately not getting any kills by doing so, but still, the defenders are being squeezed extremely tight. Anatox is going to be rushing in. He does not get any kills, just takes damage too many times. He's just, you know, peeking left and right, not getting anything done. But at the end of the day, this is keeping the defenders' heads down, and this is what you want to get the diffuser planted. Diffuser, which has been planted, and Castle will be cut down immediately. Yai, last operator alive, has to come back up. This is going to be IQ, who didn't seem to know where he was. She was looking at Piano before he started shooting. Jokai is down. He's likely to get revived pretty quickly, though. So, yeah, he's still in a 1v5 situation. 25 seconds remaining on the clock right about now. This is not looking too good for him. Somebody is going to be right here. Is this IQ once again? Yeah, IQ is playing extremely aggro, and this is going to work. Volspire winning it with a flawless round. They didn't lose a single player. Hibana was putting it down, putting that out stage, granted, so this was like one, say, a threat neutralized. But at the end of the day, a flawless round is always good for morale if you're winning, if you're on the winning side, and it's always a hard blow on the losing side. So once again, Tree Academy failed to defend the bar area, and in that instance, I would say, just like I said to Volspire previously, it doesn't seem like you're going to be getting anything done here anytime soon. So just like Volspire tried to avoid Kitchen like the pest. Or like the plague, sorry, this was the French word. They avoided it like the plague. You should maybe avoid going top floor as often as possible if you want to increase your odds of winning. But nothing is set in stone. I mean, granted, Volspire, they now have 5 points, and I do say this quite often. You know, a competitive Rainbow Six Siege game is played over the course of 12 rounds, barring any overtime situation. Then, of course, it gets a bit longer. But out of 12 rounds, Volspire, they only need 2 rounds to win. So, you know, 2 out of 12 is a fairly small percentage, or a fairly small quantity. And therefore, the end of the game can, you know, come about just like that, with a snap of our fingers, basically. And we might not even see it coming, is what I'm trying to say. Tree Academy, they're not, you know, backs against the wall. This isn't match point situation, but it can come about pretty quickly here. Their margin of error is fairly small, I think is what I'm trying to say. Castle is literally every round. Yeah, that is true. And it's quite interesting because I have not yet seen exactly what he brings to the table. I mean, I have yet to see how he could be the best pick out there. I don't mean to criticize because, you know, he is just going to force the attackers to eat up a bit of utility. But at the end of the day, the first Zofia or Sledge that comes about or that finds a castle barricade is going to destroy it in no time, right? So what's going to be the difference between a castle barricade and a regular barricade? It's just bulletproof. It's the only thing it gets done. And by being a bulletproof, so you basically know that the one angle, the one flank is going to be watched as long as the castle barricade is up. But as soon as it gets destroyed, you have to move, or you're gonna be finding yourself in an extremely precarious situation. For example, right here, Ragged, he is looking at the skylights, but that window right here, top left corner of the screen, would be an extremely easy way to, you know, flank him or shoot him from behind. And therefore, as soon as this castle barricade gets destroyed, the whole area here, from this whole, you know, mezzanine balcony is going to be unsustainable, and the defenders will have to jump down, thus, you know, clearing up the top floor for the attackers. But in the meantime, or until this happens, the attack doesn't seem too intent on, you know, going after castle barricades. Karma getting a nice kill on Yox. That was quite interesting. Once again, there's a nice duality to the push. The attackers, and Jokai is going to get a refract pretty quickly. There's a duality of trying to push into the A-bomb site, you know, through terrain, which, once again, would not expose yourself to the roamers too much. And at the same time, you do have the attackers or the anti-roamers that directly going to go against those roamers to clear them out, to get the kills, which in that instance is not gonna work out. Ragged is taking roughly 1/2 of his health worth of damage. Nothing too dramatic, but still, you know, if he finds himself in too many firefights with this, you know, ratio of damage taken against damage dealt, he is gonna get cut down, which is gonna be happening as I say this. Now, a 2v2 situation, Karma getting a nice kill right here, so he has a pretty solid grip on A, and Atua does the same thing for the B bomb site. With a 2v2 situation, the health pool wise, the defense is at odds of winning, but the attack can still dictate where the push is going to happen. So they're going to be droning for the last time, you know, with 33 seconds waiting on the clock. You can do it once, but not twice. And that smoke toxic, babe, is going to be the end of an A or a hypothetical A push. So it looks like we're going to be rotating to B, or at least this is what Niche is trying, or maybe not. Maybe he just wants to come in through the doorway instead. With 15 seconds, you will have to do it extremely quickly. Oh no, he's missing too many shots here. Atwa with a rotation. Now we know exactly where the push is going to be coming from. Diffuser is being planted. Smoke toxic baby is being tossed out. Oh no, it's too far into the bomb site. Vodka is going to be cut down, but oh, he does not get it planted. He didn't realize this was like happening from beneath him, and therefore he's gonna let go of the button. I mean, these were lucky shots, I want to say. I mean, there was no pulse, or there was a Valkyrie. There was a Valkyrie in the defender's composition, so maybe I didn't see any pings though. Those shots were extremely accurate though for a trial and error blind fire. So I can wrap my head around it. But this is going to be now a 5-5 situation, and should the current back and forth situation keep on happening, we might be seeing an overtime situation, and that is interesting because it keeps you on the edge of your seat. We do not know who is going to win this. So that defense was by reading, and it was won by the blue team. I do have to keep an exhaustive log of the game. Should we have a rehost situation, I have to know, who won on which bomb site. Okay, so I'm you saying you're Egyptian. Hey, well, welcome Egypt from Canada, actually. So yeah, this is gonna be a kitchen defense without any surprises, The Twee Academy is going to be avoiding the top floor as much as they can. If they win here, they're going to have no choice but to go upstairs again. But until this happens, they are going to be defending the bakery here. And this is quite interesting. Not every team is going to be opening up the rotations here. Or actually, Wolfire, they did it once, lost, and then didn't create that rotation hole afterwards. Until then, or rather, in the meantime, Volksfire, once again, they are going to be going with the status quo of, taking the roof and jumping down floor by floor, flushing down the roamers in the meantime. And if we were to look at it, no roamer is going to be, other way around, no roamer is going to be at the top floor. So, of course, droning, making sure that, every single angle or, surprise is going to be accounted for. As soon as we do realize that the floor is cleared, we can expect 1 or 2 silhouettes to drop down. Already Vodka's droning out the second floor. And pretty quickly, if we were to just rotate between the defenders' perspectives, no roamer is going to be about. So that means that every single defender is either on the bomb site or just around, defending the corridor leading up to it, not actually roaming, right? And therefore, Volksfire, they do have the one advantage of being in a position to open up their verticality without having to worry about being outflanked or being shot from behind, right? And Atox doesn't have to ask somebody to flank watch him or to actively, dedicate a part of his brain or of his attention to thinking, am I going to get flanked at this very moment, right? Yox is doing basically the same thing. But once again, like as always, without a drone, you are just going at it, haphazardly, blindly, trial and error, and it is not going to result in you getting any kills. So I would suggest either you hold, obvious rotation routes, and then you can reasonably expect somebody to be peeking you when they have to rotate, or tossing a drone, and then you're going to be knowing what you have to do. There appears to be a mute jammer right behind the wall right here. I don't see it though. It might have been destroyed by, an IQ playing verticality. Atwa getting a first kill on Yox. This is going to be the IQ, so no IQ is going to be able to destroy any more jammers, through the floor. And Atwa's holding the prep room over there, not doing too much done there. He is still, going back and forth, trying to find somebody. But once again, he is somewhat unlikely to get a kill doing that. So he's going to have to rotate, because we're going to be finding ourselves in a late game just like last time. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. You haven't actually started to really push into the bomb site, and you're losing your players one after the other. There's going to be a nice pre-fire. Vodka getting the first kill, actually, of the attackers. He's going to have to funnel into the objective pretty quickly. But the timer is going to be a total pain. Wreck inflicting lots of damage. This is going to be diffuser lost. This can be a total game changer. This shotgun is going to be inflicting, some amount of damage, but nothing too dramatic. He knows time is on his side, so he's not going to be pushing too much. And there you go. The shotgun is, of course, going to get the kill at this range. 2 Academy winning round number 11. So they are now in a match point situation. However, they have no choice but to either go upstairs, or, they can always go by the train area and the train bomb site, which would be unexpected. But given the fact that they can apparently seemingly not win anything at the top floor, they might decide to go there. And apparently not. I'm dealing the replays on purpose. We are going to be seeing bar and, well, cocktail bar in French. I don't know how it's called in English by heart here, but there you go. We're going to be seeing a bar defense. And once again, if I was to look at their historical data, personally, I'd say it seems quite likely that Wolfbar is going to win it, and therefore, it seems quite likely that we're going to be seeing an overtime situation. I'm using, wait, did you just wake up? Basically, I woke up like half an hour before the competition started, yeah. Thing is, if I was just to jump into a bit of a personal, not exactly rant, but as a personal aside, I'm, from Canada, so of course I do organize competitions in the NA regions, but then as being personally a francophone, on a worldwide situation, there are much more francophone people in France than in North America. History lessons 101, Canada was a French colony, and then Canada was lost to the British in the context of a war. So whereas most Canadians would be descendant of British colonials, I am just a descendant of French colonials. And I'm a minority in this instance in Canada. And therefore, when I do host a French stream, a lot of French European people are going to jump in. So if I do host competitions in the NA regions, French are going to ask to join in, and therefore I'm doing both North America and Europe. Which should, I hope, answer your question, Amnu. But yes, this is going to be... this is kitchen. 1 by 2 Academy. Okay, right. And now we're going to be at the bar bomb site. Good. When you have a complete, say, production team behind you, they're going to be taking care of that kind of stuff. But here I have to, multitask and do everything at once. Yox is going to get that camera destroyed pretty quickly, and he's apparently going to try to turn the tables on 2 Academy, turn this opening against them. But nobody was speaking, so it's not too surprising that he didn't get a kill. And is anybody using the cameras at this very moment? Doesn't seem so. So I don't think Yox is going to get a kill, just by spotting the phones being used to watch the cams. But at the end of the day, he does get the intel on a lot of utility for the defense. So he can tell, for example, hey, don't push there. There's going to be, oh my gosh, Doc, no! There's going to be an unfortunate death for Yai. And there you go. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You need intel. When you know where to open up the ceiling. In that case, it was a hatch, but still, he knew where Doc was going to be. Opens it up, gets a nice kill, and Doc had no real chance of fighting back, actually. And there's going to be another one. Oh, just a bit higher up. There you go. Will he get another one? Unfortunately not this time. This time, I believe it was Karma. Karma was ready, but he did take a lot of damage in the actual explosion itself, in the blast radius. So he's going to be pretty lit, and this is going to be a 3v3 situation. I mean, the defense did have the numerical advantage a few moments ago, so it was looking pretty good for them, considering, they tend to lose out on the top floor. But it is starting to slip out of their grasp. They do, even though, both teams have 3 players up, health pool-wise, the attack would have the advantage here. And it does seem like IQ is intent on pushing up. Oh, what's up with Vodka? My bad. So Vodka here wants to push up on the white stairs. He sees somebody back there, but there's going to be a shield between him and them. So you do have to use up... oh, he's out of impact nades. Right. So the concussion nade is just going to allow for rotation. This is going to be smoke jumping, falling down. Wreck, last upper alive. He's not going to be in a position to deny the planted diffuser. He does not have the natural sun in his inventory either, so he's going to have to play it by, you know, dumb luck, basically trying to go off of wall bangs, which are not going to yield any results. Sanatox is over here. He's roughly half health. But Wreck is not going to get anything done, unfortunately. And Vodka actually getting a kill on him. Vodka had jumped down and he had an easy target since, you know, Valkyrie was looking at the ceiling, never saw him coming, never knew what was happening before it was too late. And there you go. We are officially in overtime situation now. I can't help but wonder what would have happened if they decided to go by the train bomb site instead, you know? Canada is expensive. I would say both yes and no. I mean, of course, for example, if you go to a big city, the real estate, you know, apartment buildings or, God forbid, buying an actual house is going to be crazy expensive. But what tends to happen is if things are expensive, the industry is simply going to have to pay more, right? For example, if I, as a businessman or as a company owner, want to have my my offices, say, in downtown Vancouver, or actually Toronto would be the biggest city in Canada. So if I want to have my office in downtown Toronto, to have people afford to be able to you know, live in Toronto and therefore be reasonably close to the office to be able to work there, I'm going to have to pay them more. It's, you know, simple as that. I live in a fairly small city where, you know, housing is pretty cheap, but then the salaries are lower. That's just the way things are. I mean, to some extent, Switzerland is the same thing, right? Things are crazy expensive there, and the people living there, they do earn more money, which, you know, basically offsets the higher costs of living. And at the end of the day, you know, their quality of life would be fairly similar to what we have here in Canada. But the thing is, since everything is more expensive, they don't see it. But when you want to visit there as a tourist, you think to yourself, what? So much for a simple thing. And this is where I'm astonished. This is where you really do have to bite a bullet when you want to visit, you know, expensive places. I cannot deny that. But if I was to just get back on the game here, is there money on the line? Though, unfortunately, there is not. But I will let you in on a little secret. I am hosting this season. Well, I'm hosting this season in order to build up, say, a history, a reputation, and a name for myself. And I plan to show this next season. I plan to show this season to potential sponsors in order to maybe get some prize money. Last season in North America, I did have a prize pool in there, but the thing is, I had to ask for an entry fee, you know, to finance the prize pool, and I've looked into it. I'm not, you know, an industry expert or anything. I've looked into it pretty quickly, and I've kind of found out that the North American, I would say, culture is more open to paying an entry fee compared to the European culture. So this is why I don't have anything cash-wise in Europe, though I do have in the North American regions. So, this is still going to be looking pretty good. Oh, there's going to be a kill and a refrag. And unfortunately for Reg, he was only able to get Vodka down, but not to put him down indefinitely. Therefore, he's going to be revived, 20 HP. You know, it's not much. It is going to be pretty tense. But at the end of the day, better 20 HP than flat out dead, right? Anatox dropping down here, and he doesn't seem to have been spotted. I mean, who is there to prevent, for example, the diffuser of being planted? In the very immediate sense of the word, Atwa could turn around, and this is going to be happening. He's going to be actually the first one to do so. But things are not looking too good for Twee here. They have next to no control. They have to get back on site. Ragged getting a nice kill. This is a good start. But since Stormman didn't open up, you know, a wall, he opened up a hatch, which is not going to be too you know, useful for the defenders here. The rotation routes, which usually the attackers will be using, but in this instance, 2 Academy have to get back on site. Their openings are really limited, and there you go. There's not going to be a 1v3 situation. He gets the kill. He is going to be able to drop down the hatch if he wants to do so, but it is going to be extremely dangerous, and there you go. He is dead before his feet even touch the ground. False Fire winning round number 13, I believe. And now they are at odds of winning. Plus, they are going to be defending now. So should they just get, you know, the one defense on the bar area locked down, it is going to be GG for TWE Academy. I do want to point out, though, that this is not an elimination bracket. We are going to be playing with a round-robin format. And therefore, you don't get eliminated. Every team is going to be playing as much as the others. And by extension, just like a ranked game, right? If you lose a game, you can still bring it back, assuming you win enough to offset the loss that you've incurred previously. So nothing is, you know, out of nothing set in stone is basically what I'm trying to say. However, things are not looking too good for TWE Academy. I do want to stress this. Historically speaking, TWE have not able to win out a single attack on the bomb site. This is not looking good for them. The defense, and yes, I'm used saying Valkyrie with the Nitro Cell, Volksfire, they're not going to be making the same mistake. Volksfire are going to be playing Valkyrie with a Nitro Cell here this time. Valkyrie with a shield. That's TWE Academy made this mistake. So, we are going to be seeing a fairly similar, I want to say, setup, as always. And once again, those castle barricades are quite unique. The idea behind that being, is Nishi going to do the same thing as last time? Because he was crouching behind, you know, that little wall for the piano, I want to say, podium. And you know, his back was secured by the castle barricades, and he could directly fire at the piano windows, which was quite interesting, but still a fairly big, say, risk to take. Since, for example, here, it's already gone. Things happen so goddamn quickly, and once again, the same critique I had is going to hold up again. You do have this castle barricade which prevents Yox from turning around and helping out his teammates on the piano area should it be needed. And this is not too good. You know, castle is a notorious double-edged sword. If you don't pay attention, or if you're not too careful, it is going to turn around and bite you in the butt really quickly, without any forewarning either. No, he can get flashed really quickly. Oh no, he won't. Okay. The grenades have been tossed in the room far enough that it's not going to affect him, but still, Karma is going to get a nice little first blood on Vodka. But there was still another defender here in the piano room, so he cannot just repel in just like that. And this is going to be an extremely dire situation. Is he gonna... He survives, he gets that kill. Oh, but he'll be cut down immediately. The refrag is going to happen. Now, a 3v4 situation. You hear it beeping. Somebody must have jumped down. There you go. Yai is now in the red stairs. Is he going to open up the wall? It seems likely, to be honest. I mean, Rek is here, pulling off, pre-firing, jumping in. Not getting the kill, though. He should not have done that. But at the end of the day, Thermite is still really likely to pick up the slack and to keep up the pressure on Nishi. Since, you know, Thermite, I would assume, wants to open up the freezer wall, but he's going to get a nasty bullet to the head from Jokai. And this is Diffuser now lost. Of course, they don't know it. And of course, it's going to be extremely easy to pick up for Ragged. But still, this is going to be a nice kill. Ragged getting a refrag. Would be refragged himself pretty quickly, though. Now, 1v2 situation. Atua has 40 seconds on the clock. He can do this, but it's not going to be easy for him. If we were to look at the defender's positioning, do they know that they have the diffuser? Well, if they don't know, they're officially blind. So the thing is, they don't have to defend the whole bomb site, right? The area in which you can plant is really large and quite difficult to defend when there's only two of you. Instead, they're only going to be watching the one corridor to deny Atua the diffuser. Basically, it's all they have to do. He is going to know that somebody's right there. The rotation is going to be unpunished somehow. Nothing touched him. He is going to be pushed, and there you go. Volksfire winning it by the skin of their teeth. It was an extremely close game, man. Extremely close. Volkswagen were able to prevail at the end, but goddamn did they have to work hard for the victory. I know you guys are gonna be wondering about one thing: who got how many kills. So we'll take a look at it right about now. 14, 12, 11, you know, it drops down, but not too dramatically. 12, 12, 10. The thing is, Yai got 2 little kills. If he got you know, only 3, 4 more kills, probably, you know, that would probably have been, you know, the edge we needed to win it out, since once again, it was so close that the tiniest of advantage could have offset the outcome of the map. So, ben, GG aux joueurs, et puis on va se retrouver pour la prochaine round. Allez. And I might want to drop back to French, since I'm trying to cast as many different teams as possible, and I've not yet casted just about everybody, so I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Apologies, they want Volkswagen one here as well. This was an 86, right? I believe it was an 86. Doesn't change too much at the end of the day. And there you go. Okay, so we are now going to be in round number 3. And I do believe we have lost one team. I do believe one team is leaving us, so they're going to be forfeiting their upcoming games. I just want to make sure that. If that's the case, that's going to be unfortunate. I just want to make sure. But in the meantime, okay, yeah, so they're definitely forfeiting. I'm gonna have to poke their opponents just to tell them, hey, you're not gonna be playing, unfortunately. So yeah, Uzio. That's unfortunate, because I do believe the team that plays against the one that forfeited, they just came off of a bye. So they're going to be spending basically 2 hours not playing. This is really unfortunate. Easy win at the end of the day, but, you know, unfortunate nonetheless. Let me just tag this for the rest. So number 1 here, they're forfeiting as well. And also for round number 5, round number 1, here they had the bye. Okay. Making it so that we might even be able to jump ahead. I mean, for example, both are playing against TWE Academy. And TWE Academy, they have a bye. So, oh. Not French again. I'm gonna have to take a look. So yeah, for the time being, this is gonna be Apologist Family against False Fire. So I'm gonna have, yeah, since both teams are French, I'm gonna have to jump back in French for this team's benefits. Or, you know what? Really quick. So we're on round number 3, and TWE Academy, they have a bye. So I would invite TWE Academy to play the round number 4 immediately. Since they're facing against another team that's not going to be playing, since, you know, they're playing against the one that forfeited. TWE are broken? TWE are broken? How are TWE broken? Okay, so we're going to be having another team that's is going to that is going to forfeit. Wow, goddamn, this is unfortunate. This is extremely unfortunate. So LFO, they're going to be receiving defeats just about everywhere. Wow. Wow. Okay, so round number 1 has been played. Round number 2 has been played. Round number 3, I'm casting them right here. Did I tell them I was casting them? Okay, so that's round number 3. Round number 4, there's not going to be a single game. Wow. And round number 5, there's only going to be 1 game. Wow, okay, so we have only... No, there's... Oh yeah, Two Academy against Apologists. Family. Okay. So there's only going to be this match and another one. There's a 3 minutes delay. Okay. So we're going to be playing Villa, right? Yeah, we're playing Villa. Antok saying, GG, Clan Tui, you are good players. See you later, my friend. And yeah, so since there is going to be... So here's the thing. There were 5 teams in total. So this makes it so that you're always going to have like one team that has no opponent by default, simply because we have an odd number of teams. So there's like 3 games and the one that's being won by default, right? 3 games and the one that's being won by default. And we have 2 teams that are forfeiting. So depending on how it turns out to be, we might have, you know, entire rounds that are being won or that are being played by default, right? So, yeah, this is going to be expediting the end of the game by a lot. And Volksfire again. Okay, so, yeah. For the overlay, we're just going to have to change out to Academy by Apologist Family, and that's about all there is to do. Just get here to Academy like this, and the logo is the following one. Oh, and by the way, I apologize. I had tagged to Academy as being a French team, but they're playing under the European Union's banner. My bad. My bad on that front. Je peux demander qui attaque et qui défend en premier?
Nous, on prend le défense.
Okay. So it's gonna be Apologists who defends first. Only Apologists, since not, if not, it's gonna be too long. So let's just swap them in map band. There you go. Since the stream seems to be, or the chat rather seems to be talking English, I can keep on casting in English. Oh, they're on the same team. Okay, so I must not have invited the other team in that instance. Apologist Family, Volksfire, right? Yeah.
T'as mis Pulsefire au lieu de Pulsefire.
Merci. Hey. Capital V, there you go. Aussi pour l'info, donc évidemment, vous savez, il y avait 5 équipes, donc ça faisait toujours une free win pour une équipe à chaque round. Et puis là, on vient d'avoir 2 équipes qui ont forfait. qui ont forfait. Donc, il nous reste genre 3 teams au grand complet. Et puis ça va faire beaucoup de parties gagnées par forfait. Dans la pratique, il nous reste 7 games là et une autre entre Apologist et 2 Academy.
Ok.
Donc ça va se passer un peu plus rapidement que ce que j'avais anticipé. Also, this might
Ok.
be one of the questions that you have.
Du coup, nous, on jouera tout de suite après, alors?
Les Apologists, laisse-moi juste confirmer, mais je pense que oui.
Ok.
Ouais, donc je vous confirme que, vous savez, comme il y a 5 manches au grand total, 1, 2 ont été joués, on fait la 3. La 4 est gagnée, est jouée entièrement par forfait. Donc la 4 n'existera même pas. Donc on fait la 1 game de la 3. Et après ça, sur la 5, oui, c'est Twee Academy contre Apologist Family.
Ok.
Yeah, so Twee Academy, you'll be playing again against Apologist, so the orange team in this instance, right after this game. Since there's so many rounds that are being won by forfeit, that there's only 2 games remaining, this one and the one after that. Okay. Yeah, so what I was going to show you is this. Shoot, I didn't have my microphone in that scene. Let me just add it, because if not, it's gonna be pretty quiet. Okay, now that we still do have the sound, what I wanted to talk about was, so this is the current standing. All right, the current standing, and I have already entered the free wins by forfeit, that kind of stuff. Ok, donc bonne chance à tous et que le meilleur gagne. Non. Ah, c'est pas la bonne. T'as raison. Oh, merci. Ok, pour de vrai, cette fois-ci, on est prêt?
Yes.
Ok.
Ouais, c'est bon. Ouais.
Merci de m'avoir rattrapé. Bonne chance à tous et que le meilleur gagne.
C'est le chef.
The players saved my
Okay.
butt here. I was gonna launch on the wrong map, and they saw it, and they caught it. They caught it from me. Okay. So if I was to just jump back here really quickly to finish what I was saying, these are the current standings. The free wins, or round 1 by forfeit, have already been entered. So basically, a victory is worth 3 points, and a tie is worth 1 point. Though we're playing with overtime, so there's no way of having a forfeit in that instance. So what I was saying is, Volksfire, they are playing here, so if they win, they have the potential to get up to 15 points, which would be, a flawless track record for them. Apologist Family, they don't have a loss yet. They also can get up to 15 points if they win their 2 maps. Twee Academy, same thing. Actually, all these 3 teams, except for Twee Academy, are, as of yet, undefeated. Oh no, Twee Academy only have 1 more game to play. So Twee Academy, at best, they can tie for 2nd rank. So if Apologist Family wins out their 2 next games, they have 15 points. If Volksfire win it, they have 15 points. Only one of these 2 scenarios can happen. But yeah, this is basically the state of things. Once again, I do realize that this format creates less hype, because you don't have the, we're in semi-final. If we win this, we make it to finals. I do realize that this is not going to be happening. But also, it makes it so that people are playing for longer. And entertainment value-wise, I think this is quite interesting. So, we are going to be seeing a first defense. Oh, I didn't put the game in English. God damn it. You know what? Let me just create a stropple. I want to see if people actually want me to cast in English or in French. Come on. Butterfingers.
Delta, empêchez Alpha de désarmer vos bombes.
Nouvelle caméra active.
Y a plus à s'inquiéter pour les grenades.
Okay, so yeah, I will keep an eye out for the results here. God damn it. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for the results here. Because I will go with what the community wants. But in the meantime, I'll just keep on going in English. And this is going to be round number 1, played by the not statues area, as you might be, as we might be thinking, since we saw a few silhouettes over there. This is going to be games room, actually. Games room, which is notoriously, I mean, deserted. There's not too many defenders here. A heavy concentration of roamers is going to be by the trophy and statues area. And therefore, we're going to be seeing already a player drop. Oh no, this is unfortunate. But with so many roamers, if you want to push the OBJ directly, like Volksfire seems to be doing, it might work out pretty well for them. With the thing, I'm gonna give you a follow. You're a cool and sexy fellow. Hey, thank you. I'm new. And which should I cache? I guess not quelle langue. Fam, read the thing. Which thing? Tu casses comme tu veux. Les deux équipes sont à faire. Hashtag burn your enemies. Is it for Apologist family? The referral? I'm not sure the hashtag or which team the hashtag is supposed to be supporting here. I'm not sure what I miss when you say read the thing. Like as if I did, you know, an obvious and easy stupid mistake. I can't spot it, so I must be that stupid. Natural so gonna be tossed out, but Anatox was pulling back, you know, wisely, just at the right time. 13 couple. Once again, it's gonna be attempted, but just like last time with no intel, it's hit and miss, and that is just miss more than anything else. And Persephone is gonna be right here, you know, prone in the red stairs, making it so that he can, you know, easily cut down Ash if she wants to jump back up. But in the meantime, Yox is doing an absolute carnage. He's being so dangerous, getting a double kill, and that's going to be Vodka getting a kill on Persephone. Cheeto, last operator alive, has to get back on site. He has no control of OBJ whatsoever, and therefore, things are not looking too good for him. Niche is planting the diffuser. He has to get back. He has to jump back on site. There's nothing he can do. On his right side, there's going to be someone. The pre-fires are indicating his position with pinpoint accuracy. The pre-fires are going to win it out for him, though. He is still alive. He gets the first kill. Not going to be too easy, though. Like, what can he do now? He has to keep on pushing. But the rotation, try as he may, there was nothing he could do. And therefore, this is going to be round number 1, won by Volksfire. But you might argue, you know, they were at a numerical disadvantage because they lost a player there. And we are going to be seeing a rehost since one of the players lost connection. Let me just do this. I feel like 3 minutes is too much. I would agree with you. 3 minutes is a lot. But the thing is, I have no choice. Like, 3 minutes is the duration of a round. And, yeah, the players could be cheating. I mean, the one way to do this would be to receive a clean feed that already has the 3 minutes delay baked into it. And therefore, I could stream without the delay. But the thing is, I would need a dedicated observer to do that. And I don't have one. So this is like the downside of being alone and of not having a comprehensive production crew around me. Let's just invite the players once more. So the map also was Villa. The band operators. Oh, wrong button. My bad. The band operators are Mira, Nomad, Thatcher, and Echo. Volksfire and Apologists. There you go. Kaylin is gonna get an invite. Teiko, salut à toi, comment ça va? I'm new saying hashtag Twee on top. So that's for Twee Esports. Twee Academy. My bad. That's for Twee Academy, of course. Oh yeah, right. And the first round Better not forget about that. Has been played by Aviation Games Room. Has been won by the blue team. Let's just put the game in English as well, since it seems like we're going to be casting in English. Let's just see. Let's just see. Yeah, there's still only 2 votes. I'm gonna repeat that. There you go. Go Verus fire. Hashtag. Oh, fire. Right. Right. Burn your enemy. Fire. How can I miss that? How could I miss that? Ok. Donc, prise 2, est-ce que vous êtes prêts?
Yes.
Cette fois-ci, c'est bel et bien Villa. Les bonnes opérateurs et l'historique de la une manche a été faite. Donc, on reprend 1-0. Et ben, bonne chance à tous.
Merci.
GG.
Hop. Okay, so there's now 2 votes for the English language. I guess I'll keep on chatting English. No, 3 votes. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to be keeping English then. That seems like an obvious at this point. Yeah, alright, sounds good. So, this was round number 1. Round number 2. What are they doing? They being the defense here, apologist family. They are defending the living room and library area. Excuse me. Apparently, it can be, you know, halfway decent when you have convincing strats on there. But do you have convincing strats on that bomb site? I think this is like the big question, right? Let's see. So definitely, I do immediately see that we are going to be having 2, I want to say, plan denial operators, both Kaylin with the Maestro's Evil Eyes and Ares with the Broken Shield. Can, you know, deny the plant of the diffuser with relative ease, or at the minimum, they can make it so much more harder for the attackers to plant the diffuser. And I'm new saying, I'll be your production. I mean, if you're down, if you're down, I'm always down to have a bit more help, you know? Xanga, hello Hans, comment ça va, Xanga? And definitely it does seem like an organized and practiced dance. Everybody knows what they have to do, and they're not going for the default or expected strat of just reinforcing the walls and hankering down behind them. So definitely, like, the big question... The big question was, are they going to be having good strategies on this bomb site? So far, it does seem likely. Taiko qui demande pourquoi t'as Riost. Il y avait un 4 de 5, il y avait un joueur chez l'Apologist qui avait passé la connexion. Il y a combien? C'est 1-0. Okay. So yeah, of course, you know, the attackers, they know exactly how to push in. But they seem to be rotating pretty quickly. You know, a drone and a decision later, and they thought to themselves, let's not push from the top floor. Oh, I see what's happening. They realize there's nobody by the kitchen area. So this would be a free way, or a really easy way of entering the building. We're still going to be droning out, you know, a second time, just to make sure, you know, precautions are better than just, you know, better safe than sorry, basically. There is going to be... Oh, he's not going to be destroying it. That's quite brilliant. And this might be an easy way in. I mean, Maestro, Kaylin does not seem to be expecting... now he is. Okay. The drone is going to be a valuable distraction. Do you want to jump on the opportunity? You do! And the attackers are now officially on the bomb site. There is going to be someone right here, but oh, smoke. I did not think he would be ready for that. But yeah, Persephone is going to be down, and this is going to be Castle getting a nice double kill, I want to say. Diffuser is nonetheless being planted, so Yox has to cover his teammates, and he's going to do just that. Gets the first kill. Does not get the second one, though. Diffuser, unfortunately, hasn't planted in the meantime, and he is going to be cut down, caught between two different lines of fire. Vodka getting the final kill. This is going to be another round won by the Volksfire team. Yeah, Volksfire, they are a pretty good team, I have to say. They know what they're doing. That's for sure. Let's just get the replays done.
Attackers have located bombs.
And yeah, so in the chat they were asking, what's the score line? Why are we rehosting? So this is what happens when you jump in, mid rehost. I can't blame you for that. The score line is now 2-0. This round was fairly close though.
Position compromised.
I mean, a 2v1 is not as say intimidating than say a 4v1 or God forbid a 5v1. This was a fairly close round, but at the end of the day, Volksfire still were able to come out on top. Is basically all I have to say here. I did like to see the custom strategy, because custom strats are always more entertaining than the default one, because we know what to expect when we're looking at the default one, whereas the custom one does have so much more potential. But yeah, at the end of the day, this is gonna be Volksfire just trailing ahead, and Apologists, by losing round after round after round, they can go wherever they want, and they are now going to be deciding to defend the statues area and trophies. Thing is, losing round after round after round and always deciding to go somewhere else, it kind of resets the odds every single time, because you might think, okay, we went, say, games room, the one mistake we made was that, whatever that it would be, and then you'd think, okay, let's just patch up the holes and try again, incremental improvements rather than just scrapping the whole thing and starting over every single time. However, Apologists, they are scrapping the whole thing and trying over every single time. And I am not sure if it's the right call to make. So far, doesn't seem to be working out. Though, our sample is only 2 rounds large, so I can't make a definite statement on that. Yox definitely seemed to be intent on, setting foot on the building from that general area. Doesn't seem too likely, doesn't seem like it's going to be happening. There's some stiff resistance. He can't just bolt in, he can't just jump in. Valkyrie still going to be fairly aggressive. No result is going to be yielded from that, but still, both players are kind of paralyzing each other, and Yox can be doing something quite interesting here. The drone is going to indicate exactly where he is. The wall bangs, unfortunately, do not hit anything. God damn, would it have been interesting if it did. So the drone seems to be coming in. Persephone getting a first kill. Anatox is now basically left on his own, right? Yox is no longer alive to help him out. So he has to basically make do as is, or to pull back and try somewhere else. He seems to be doubling down. Persephone is fairly lit, so as soon as he gets Shito killed, the other one should be fairly simple to take out. Actually, Vodka is going to be jumping in and helping out there. And Shito, though he pulled back, he is still going to be taking lots of damage. And he is now in a cul-de-sac. There's only one exit, barring the outside exit, which he's not going to use. And therefore, he's kind of screwed, His back's against the wall. There's nowhere else for him to retreat. But he survived the flashbang quite admirably, so he still has, his sight and his wits. Right there, Zofia didn't know where he was, though this was just a matter of time. And at the end of the day, this is what they want to do, play for time to make it so that once the roamers have all been dealt with, because, it's basically a given that the roamers will die out. Just make it too costly for the attackers to be able to push the OBJ afterwards, right? And so far, the strategy seems to be absolutely working. We are going to be seeing a 1v3 situation, and attacks. The default camera was still intact, so they knew he was coming up, and there was next to nothing he could have done there. So there you go. This is going to be the first defense won by Apologist family. And hopefully for them, it's not going to be the only one, because if not, that game is not going to look good for them. But we're really early on into the game, so I don't expect them to win only just this one round. Nonetheless, this is going to be a good morale boost, but we have seen what the other say, site defenses look like, and they don't look too good, if I may, right? You will have to find out something more convincing when you're defending the aviation and games rooms, because yeah, that roaming by the bedroom area was just a total another failure that we saw the very first round. Though granted, you know, it was a 4v5 situation, so that may have played a role. That most definitely actually played a role. So now that we're going to be seeing a 5v5 situation, maybe the tables are going to turn. And there you go with the final kill. I love your channel, man. You're very entertaining for real. Thank man. That's super appreciated. I've been doing this for quite a while, and I like to think I'm getting, you know, good at it, or at the very least, not too bad. So yeah, if you ever want to participate, bro, and in the cards underneath the stream, you should see. Oh goddammit, everything's in French. I'll have to translate my cards in English. Since when I stream, you know, regularly, I'll be doing, you know, gaming and that kind of stuff in French. But as soon as the competitions come up, I'll be doing half of the things in English, basically. Every single time there's just an English team, you know, I switch to English. For example, right here. So I was gonna say, if you look in the cards, there's gonna be a 8 cards titled Tableau des Parties. If you click on it, it should redirect you to the Battlefy page, where if you want to actually participate in one of those things eventually, you could. But in the meantime, hold thank you. Oh, Jaeger right here just jumped down. So even though he was right there by the 90 hallway to, you know, provide some resistance and to prevent Jokai from just, you know, repelling in and basically open up the wall, he is no longer there, and I don't think Jokai knows. He probably does. He's no longer holding, you know, the extreme left angle. But the thing is, he could just use the X-Kairos and open up that wall right here. Kalen is also just droning, or using the cameras rather, making it so that theoretically, or if the stars were to align, he would even have a kill on an unsuspecting Maestro. That could be quite interesting. We have real John Lemon, who just hosted us. I may have butchered the pronunciation though. Hey, thanks for the host, man. I appreciate it. But in the meantime, if I want to just take a look at the game here, this is not looking too good, right? The House of Cards is kind of tumbling right now. This would be a French expression that the French casters tend to say, but it sounds good in English as well, right? You do have the attackers that lost like 3 players, and they only got 1 roamer in exchange. This is not a fair trade, and this is an unsustainable, say, rhythm here. Volksfire will have to turn the tables on Apologists pretty quickly if they want to salvage this round. They seem to know where their opponents are going to be, but, you know, knowledge, even though you could say knowledge is power, it is not going to guarantee you the round. And the default camera was still intact, and this is why the kill was so easy. How have you not destroyed the default cam? How has that not happened? Okay, major mistakes committed right there. Mistakes that were punished, you know, adequately, I have to say. I mean, how can you forget default cams? In that instance, especially. This was quite unfortunate. God damn it, fiddling with the mouse for the replays. Come on. Okay. But yeah, so for example, it was quite nice. You see IQ got the kill on the red stairs, goes back down, tries to get the double kill, doesn't work out too well. Ash once again, default cameras. I'm just going to be hammering you with this, but goddamn do you, in my opinion, deserve that. Thermite, you know, he just lost a face-to-face firefight. I cannot blame him too much. Well, he wasn't a 1v4 situation after all, right? And this really puts the emphasis on the fact that the error is not in Thermite dying. The error is in Thermite being left in a 1v4 situation. It is really easy. Okay, so we are in a competitive environment, so I don't expect this to be happening in the voice comms, but still, we are going to be in a what I was going to say. It is really easy for the other team, for the losing team, to be just berating Thermite. How did you lose that firefight? How did you not get a headshot? How did you not, I don't know, toss out a flashbang? But let's not forget that they died out before, right? And they, by dying, left him in a 1v4 in a really tough spot. The mistake is in his teammates, I want to say, rather than the one that was the last player alive. Or maybe if he was playing, too passively, or if he was playing support and not holding the appropriate angles and not doing too much previously. Okay, he might have contributed to that to some extent. But then at the end of the day, when you lose in a 1v4 situation, it's not because the one guy didn't get the clutch, it's because the teammates already died out previously. So, this was a long-winded explanation. So let's just get back on the current game. So, let's just really quickly catch up. The defense is going to be the kitchen. We haven't seen kitchen and dining room. First time defending here. So, I really like to see how Apologist Esports, they're not shy about going, just, the link is broken. It might be. It might be because I've changed up a few things. I'm like completely changing up things at the moment. The community has grown, and I do realize that I have a bigger need to I want to say organize and label things correctly, because once it's growing, you tend to lose track, right? So thank you for that. Thank you for that. But hey, battlefy.com/DAL-EU. And you'll find it, DL being the Digital Athletes League. I was looking for an org's name, did not really find one. I mean, it's not like surprising or good more than it has to be, right? I just tried, and hey, it does the job. That's all there's to say about it. I don't like the name, to be honest. But I didn't find anything better, This is going to be First One getting the first blood here. What was he exactly? So he was roaming by the library area. So Jokai, he is in a good spot. He could just, make a few steps forward and turn left, and he would already be on bomb side. And he could be an interesting entry fragger. Anatox with one of his explosives can also, breach that castle barricade and get a few kills pretty quickly. Seems to have been spotted though. Oh no, he was lagging. What's his ping? 1932. Okay, I don't see how he was lagging, but he definitely did not react accordingly. That's unfortunate. And once again, just everything that the attackers are trying to do is just falling to pieces around them. 2v5 situation, the attack, now a 1v5 situation. I was gonna say the remaining Volksfire teammates were not working together, or not in an appreciable way at the very least, and as such it was going to create two individual 1v5 situations, which is so much worse than a 2v5 cohesion situation. Leaving us with Yox. Does not have the diffuser. His position is not known. As I say this, of course he's gonna fire, so now they're gonna know. Plus there's the the beeping of the proximity alarm. So what's gonna happen? Oh, red stairs right on his right side. He never saw it coming, unfortunately. And there you go. There's gonna be a flawless round for Apologist family. And yeah, I kind of stuttered there. And Persfon with a nice roaming. It's it's quite surprising how the tables have turned. Blue team were able to win out the first few rounds in a really convincing manner, right? And then Apologist just went up 3 rounds in a row. And now they have the lead. The thing is, them by now having the lead, they are kind of forced into going on a bomb site that they've been before, since we've been at every single one of them in the map so far, which is quite surprising. Once again, I didn't expect them to go library, especially not in the second round, but they did. And at this point, the attackers, no matter where we go, are going to be facing against a defensive setup that they've seen before. So if they have a good enough memory, and if they have a good enough strategist that's going to be able to devise a plan or a strategy to counter strat them, basically. The tables might turn. The Wolfsfire could be in a position to win out the 6th round before the Wolf swap. The last one before the Wolf swap, rather. But the thing is, that bomb site right here would be considered as fairly easy to defend. So I wouldn't just say, oh, Apollo just went here before, they've revealed their strats, therefore Volts are going to win. It's not that simple. It never is. But it would be, out of the many factors that come into play, it would be one of them that would be favoring Volksfire. I also do want to point out that we are going to be seeing basically the default strats. I mean, there's nothing too surprising or too unorthodox here. For example, sometimes you're going to be seeing that wall here being breached with, having a rotation hole in it. And, castle barricades in the windows right here. And we are going to be seeing also a deployable shield in the archway. And, kind of holding the angle in a forward manner, which is interesting and somewhat surprising, I would say. I'm new asking, how can I help? You know what? Let's just chat after the stream, since it's not really easy to hold to sustain a conversation with a 3 minutes delay. Also, let's just underline the fact that Anatox is playing Dokkaebi. I had not realized it until now, but there you go. This is going to be a nice support operator that we don't see played too often. So I'm quite surprised to see, or I'm quite interested rather, to see how they're going to be putting Dokkaebi to work, because if the entry fraggers or the actual fraggers can't do too much, a support operator has to be at the right place at the right time to be of any help. If I just may, there was a green footstep right underneath there. Tagging the green one would have yielded better results than the blue footstep, but there you go. Only 2 pings are going to be revealing Kalen's positioning. He's at the top floor, so Yox is not going to be doing too much about that. He was holding the angle, just left it as soon as he gets fired upon. That is unfortunate, but there you go. One of the best anti-roamers has been taken out, and that is really unfortunate. Their nitro cell will be tossed out. It does not appear on the top of the wall, unfortunately, and therefore Thermite will be opening up the wall with minimal difficulties. Anatox, he was pretty close to Shido, so we were by the staircase, but apparently he just said, or he just thought, let's just pull back and push from another angle. Actually, his teammates were doing, they're doing pretty good time here, so linking up with them could be the right thing to do. Jokai seems to be the only one that's not attacking from the bedroom area, so his flanking capabilities, or his flanking potential, is pretty interesting here. I'm quite curious to see how exactly he wants to put that potential to the test. Oh no! How unfortunate. He's just gonna falter and turn around at the wrong time. Plus, if we look here, you have both smoke and a Vulcan shield, so those two pieces of utility combined together and, compounded by the fact there's only 30 seconds remaining on the clock, things are looking pretty well for the defense here. Anatox, last operator alive. There is going to be a phone ringing, but as I said, knowledge is power. It is not going to guarantee you the kill. However, which is a fact that's mine beautifully demonstrated and illustrated for us right here, even though his position was known. Dokkaebi is not a really good fragger. At the end of the day, leaving her alone is a bad idea. I can't blame them. I mean, stuff happens. The name of the game is to outkill your opponents, basically. Failing that, you can always plant the diffuser, right? But yeah, the pick of Dokkaebi, I want to say, was a mistake, because given the current situation, apologists, they tend to outkill their opponents. So the name of the game seems to be fragging. Planting the diffuser doesn't appear to be too high on the players list, because we're rarely, if ever, seeing the support operators, Montaigne, or people Montaigne, Dokkaebi, Yang, Capital. This was the name I was looking for, Capital. We're not seeing them too much. God damn it, tell me why is the stream deck not working? There you go. Let's just do this manually then. Yeah, for the replays, without getting into details too much, for the replays I do have a macro on the stream deck which performs like 2 or 3 actions at once. And when the stream deck falters, I have to do this manually, and this is quite, I want to say, irritating. Like, I don't know what happens. I don't know if it loses the USB connection, but the program or the stream deck just goes blank, and I have to restart the program for it to work anew. If I may, a free alternative. If there's any amateur streamers in the stream right now, by the way, roll swap. This is no apologies defending Volts Fire attacking. Just wanted to put that out there. By the way, there is a stream deck alternative which is free and which is pretty good. It is called Touch Portal, and basically it is going to turn your phone into a stream deck, right? So just about everybody has a smartphone, and you can use the screen to display a few buttons, and it's just not going to have a tactile feedback. But other than that, it is basically a stream deck connected via Wi-Fi rather than being connected directly via USB cable. And yeah, I have never had disconnection issues with the phone app compared to the Stream Deck. The initial setup is a bit more complicated and convoluted with the phone app, since you have to have like the app on the phone, then the app on the computer, and those two apps are going to talk to each other, and then you have to install like an OBS plugin. So the phone app talks to the computer app talks to the OBS plugin, which then works with OBS. So it's a bit more complicated, but once you get it working, it never faltered. So there's that. There's that. Anatox right here, he knows there is the track stingers. He cannot go up, but it does not prevent him from holding the angle and getting a nice kill by doing so. On the bomb side, though, you're going to be seeing that Yox has to bite the dust. Unfortunately, he's going to be taking a few nasty bullets to the face. And where are those track stingers being tossed? Oh, right here. This is unfortunate. It is going to cut off any and all rotations for the defenders, or actually from the one area over there. They are kind of, funneled into the bomb site. They, denying flank denial is quite important. It doesn't seem like Volksfire were attempting to outflank their opponents, but it's always nice knowing that you do have the opportunity. Oh, guys, pay attention. This is unfortunate. And compounding the mistake, Kalen is going to be capitalizing on that. This is unfortunate. No way. 3v4 situation. And things are looking pretty well for Apologists, but there's only 30 seconds remaining on the clock as well. So you do have to rush in pretty quickly, and it is going to work admirably well so far. It is going to work in a flawless manner, actually, I was going to say. But also, it only takes one defender who does not, who wins out his firefight, and it would have been totally different. So rushing at the end of the round is always a great risk to take. In that instance, it paid out. But I would not say count on it or bet on it too often or every single round, because then you might end up facing a nasty surprise. Nonetheless, Apologists, they are on an absolute tear right now. You do have Volksfire, they won out the 2 first rounds, but then Apologists won 5 rounds in a row. At this point, Apologists do have the momentum, and I would assume that Volksfire's morale is starting to falter, right? So it is going to be quite important for, their, say, mental state, that Volksfire win out a round pretty quickly, because if not, they are going to be in hot water, right? When you start to get demoralized, it's just human nature at this point. When you start to get demoralized, well, your performances tend to drop. And, Volksfire, they're already at a disadvantage as is. They don't need anything more added to that, Harry's saying, nice shot, Legion. Yeah, Yox kind of missed. But he kind of missed every single shot on that round. And I saw that. I was on your POV at the right time. Oh my god. Oh god damn it. Okay, sorry. I was receiving a few texts on Discord. And I always have to keep an eye on Discord as, not only caster, but in this instance also tournament organizer and, referee. Should anything happen in another parallel game. I do realize now that there's no parallel game happening right now. But still, it's a reflex. Even though I'm casting, even though it cuts off, the monologue, I have to keep an eye out on that. So, this time, unlike previously, Valkyrie is going to be playing with a Nitro Cell. And Yox right here. Oh, the diffuser's outside. It's not somebody that died out or something. I'm quite surprised to see him just leave it there. But the thing is, I was going to say, Valkyrie with the Nitro Cell, if somebody enters right here, for example, like Shito did, being, confined in a really small space, it would have made it really easy for a Nitro Cell or, smoke grenade, though there's no smoke in that composition right here, to get a kill on Shito. It's not going to happen, though, and the tight angle of Valkyrie is going to prevail, but however, you have to be extremely cautious, as I believe it is Ares' silhouette that is right here. His position is more than likely known, be it rappelling up on a rope like that. Oh no. Oh no. Rappelling up, it makes so much noise. His position had to be known, but still, he was holding the angle. Didn't pan out. Since, yeah, Smine, he kind of got knifed. Smine kind of got the knife kill, rather. Other way around, I want to say. But the thing is, surprisingly enough, both players were looking at the ceiling, and this is exactly what they're saying in the game chat right here. Like, how can he was shooting with the shotgun, right? He wasn't making noise. He wasn't trying to be stealthy or anything. The Jackal here. How can Valkyrie not realize that Smine was right there? As they typed in the game chat, Valkyrie thought he was playing verticality from up top, like he was trying to breach the ceiling and to get the kill from upstairs, which it turns out he wasn't exactly doing. And this is why Valkyrie was also preparing a nitro cell, because why else would there be somebody right above him at this given time? That's because the sound cues, verticality-wise, are pretty poor in Rainbow Six. So this is going to be basically the outcome of round number 8.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
By the trophies. And in doing so, we are now in a match point situation. The reverse sweep is absolutely happening, and it is kind of quite stunning, because Volksfire, they were winning by a solid margin. You know, the first few rounds, there wasn't like a 1v1 and they got a lucky kill at the end of the round, right? They won it by a decisive margin, but then Apologists just snapped their fingers, basically. Typically, we could say that rehosts tend to favor, you know, one or the other teams, because it's a nice moment to catch your breath and, you know, to have a tactical chat with either the team captain or the strat caller, the IGL, that kind of stuff. But the thing is, we had the rehost between the first and the second round, and Volksfire were able to win out the second round, so the rehost didn't, you know, break the momentum on its own. And yet, Apologists were able to just fling it around. That was quite interesting. So, Volksfire are now backs against the wall, and I do not expect them to win out 4 rounds in a row, and thus to get the comeback and to bring this into overtime. I mean, it is still physically possible, but realistically speaking, the likelihood of that happening is quite small, and that's what I mean when I say point of no return. I don't expect them to win at this point. The 8 kill here has barely been missed, and Asher's will be tossed in response. Nothing too definite is going to connect, though. I mean, Cheeto lost a substantial amount of health, but he's still a definite menace here. Anatox, so with the roaming game, he is going to be pinched between too many different angles of fire, bullets. There's not too much you could do here. And the remaining defenders are going to be directly on bomb site. Like, there's no... maybe not. Vodka here, he's not a roamer by any stretch of the imagination, making it so that at the end of the day, for example, the attackers pushing the verticality don't have to worry about their flanks, about their backs, again, about that kind of stuff. Therefore, Apologists kind of have a lot of margin for a lot of leeway. You know, they can do whatever they want without having to be too cautious. That positioning here by Vodka was an absolute error, and he's going to pay adequately for that. So, leaving us with a 2v4 situation, the 2 remaining defenders are on bomb site, like I said. It has its advantages and its disadvantages. One notable advantage is that, well, of course, a retake situation is, say, difficult for the defenders, and this is going to be diffuser lost. Oh, there's another one right here, the pre-fires, and there you go. This is going to be a victory for Apologist Esports. Apologist family, goddammit, always messing up here. And yeah, Ares, with a heavy pre-fire, he knew where this was going to be, and he knew exactly what to do. Apologists with a nice victory here. So, Volksfire and Apologists are officially tied. Okay? And if Twee Academy were to win out the next game, 3 teams would be tied for first place. And at this point, I think I would go, as a tiebreaker, I'd go with total amount of rounds won. Simply because, you know, if you're able to win out by a greater margin, you know, I mean, winning 7-2 against winning 7-5, 7-2 would be the greater team of the two. So we're definitely going to have a I want to say tied situation, simply because if Twee wins, they have 12 points, and now if Twee loses, Apologists is first Bullsfire second, and Twee will be third. And the other teams, they just forfeited, so I mean they're down, they're pretty low in the ranking at this point. But yeah, this was a solid game. Paul's family just, you know, with a reverse sweep once again. That was interesting. Wait, we are here. Round number 3. Oh, you're already into the scores. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Yeah, 72. That's brutal. That hurts. Chaud de terre. Yo, salut à toi. Ou Levels avec les 3 petits points. Bonjour guys, comment ça va? So let's just proceed with the last game here. Twee Academy against Apologies Esports. I'll be casting them. Let's just create the map bands. Let's just make it quick to make it so that the downtime is going to be as small as possible. So the teams are going to be Twee Academy. For Twee Academy, it is going to be Rekka. And on the other side, it is going to be Apologists family, which have just played. Apologists, they are going to be Kaylin. There we go. And let's just tag this as being the map band link. And there we go. Okay. Monsieur Anakin subscribed. Hey, merci à Monsieur Anakin. Comment ça va? Et puis merci pour l'abonnement. D'ailleurs, you got an emote thanks to Monsieur Anakin's subscription. So, apparently, yeah, by you subscribing, I get to use that B emote. The Pride Float emote, as it's called. So, there you go. There you go. Hey, merci Anakin. Super apprécié. Comment ça va? Comment est-ce que ça va? So, Twee Academy, they've already started banning. Let's see. Rekka Kaylin. Okay, so yeah, he was just taking time to upload his team's logo. I see. Yeah, I was kind of lazy here, and I didn't, enter the team name or even team logo before sending it to them. So they kind of had to do it, and they did. So yeah, Bullsfire is going to be Twee Academy. They are playing under the European Union's banner. Let's not make the same mistake twice. And their logo is going to be this one. La cop et plus personne. Gently, yes. Je vais voir ce que je peux faire pour faire venir du monde ce soir. Mais c'est sûr que avec la ligue que je lance, puis avec la Summer Cup, les cups que j'organise vont perdre en popularité. C'est normal. Dommage, mais normal. Puis je vais quand même faire de mon possible pour garder l'intérêt. Je veux dire, comment ici, on avait quoi, 5 équipes? Si on est capable d'avoir 3-4 équipes ce soir, ce serait le fun. Et puis, je te cacherai pas que je fais comme un moins bon travail de les annoncer, puis de faire de la pub, puis d'aller chercher des équipes. Parce que je passe beaucoup de temps et j'investis beaucoup d'énergie à organiser la Ligue et la Summer Cup. Plus en tant que casteur, je suis pas organisateur plus Summer Cup. Mais ça fait en sorte que oui, ce projet-là, il a pris comme une deuxième priorité. Et puis, je me rends compte que le projet ne roule pas comme sur des roulettes. Le projet n'est pas, on va dire, 100% autonome. Puis, je peux pas juste poster les games sur Battlefield puis laisser le truc se faire par tout seul. Ça marche pas comme ça. Et aussi, on a enlevé le cash-prize dessus. Fait que ça aussi, ça va démotiver les équipes à participer. Je suis conscient de tout ça. Cette saison-ci, j'ai l'impression qu'elle va être un petit peu plus rough. Mais pour la prochaine saison, j'espère que tous les problèmes vont être réglés. OK. Back at the game here, we are going to be playing on Clubhouse without any surprises, to be honest. And Twee Academy are starting an attack. Okay. Hey, why are we still seeing Wolfsfire? Update, please. Thank you. There you go. So yeah, this is kind of going to be the tiebreaker. Let me just take a look at the standings. If we look at the standings, so yeah, Apologist and Wolfsfire, they have 4 victories. If Twee Academy wins out this game, they also have 3 victories, which would lead us to have a 3-way tie for the first place, which I would break by compiling the total amount of rounds won, should it be relevant. But until then, or rather in the meantime, if Apologist family win, they take the lead by having 5 victories. Wolfsfire would have 4, and then Twee Academy would only have 3, which would give us, you know, a pretty definite gradation in between the different teams. So this is what I want to say, and just check up. Is everybody ready? Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Apologist?
Ouais.
Parfait. Donc, bonne chance et que le meilleur gagne. Good luck, have fun, and may the best team win. I clicked S. I don't know why it's not starting. Yeah, it took kind of like a 12 seconds before it started. A few seconds. No, not 12, but you know, 5 to 6 seconds. It baffled me. Is this that? No. So I'm new. Okay. I'm new. I have a question for you. Or you know what? I'm new. Add me on Discord. This would be my Discord server. And of course, I'll be tagged in the admins and that good stuff. So you can find me pretty easy by doing that. My question would be, do you know ESL? Have you ever played, or do you know the Go 4 that ESL used to organize? Because, to be honest, this is kind of the format, this competition kind of morphed into resembling. You know, you're playing every single week. And ESL's Go 4 did have the monthly finals. So you're playing, and the more, the higher you're ranked every single week, the more, you know, seasonal points you get. And at the end of the season, the top 8 teams with the most seasonal points are invited into the playoffs, and then the playoffs would crown, you know, a seasonal champion. This was the goal, or the idea, right? However, ESL has lost the contract to run the Rainbow Six Pro League, and also Rainbow Six, I want to say, community leagues or community cups, which in that instance would have been the Go Force. What's their name? Face it, they were the ones to get the contracts when ESL lost it. And though they're running Pro League, Challenger League, all that good stuff, they are not too good at running community cups, right? So I was kind of more or less resembling the one format that no longer exists. And therefore, only have to do, you know, a bit of publicity or advertisement. And I think I could get, you know, a sizable amount of teams interested as soon as I do have, like I alluded to earlier, a certain amount of sponsors that could, you know, provide a monetary incentive to participate in these kind of stuff. So this was like the long-winded answer to say no. This is not the last week. But so yeah, I'm new. Are you talking about the game or the week? Okay,
5 seconds to go. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I wanted just to make sure about that we are not confusing each other. Because yeah, this is the last game of today, but it's not the last week, not by a long shot. Yeah. So Last game on stream, yes. Okay. Oh yeah, so you wanted to help like right now today. Oh, I'm sorry. Because we'd have to like set a few things up. Yeah, so
Deploying magnet. Magnet online.
you hear the explanation in 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so the thing is like you want to help and everything, and I absolutely do appreciate the offer. But we cannot just jump into it just like that, because we'd have like to talk to each other, see what exactly, how exactly we can work together, and then, you know, whatever we decide on doing, set it up, you know, prepare the collaboration, you know, and therefore we cannot like just jump into it, which is why, yeah, I saw you were always saying, oh, hey, I want to help, and I'm like, yay, that's super appreciated, man, but I never act on it. Like today, in the context of this stream, this is why. So if you're there next time, I would absolutely love to, you know, have a chat with you beforehand, and then, you know, see how exactly we can work together. And that'd be absolutely amazing. And there you go, Ragged. I saw him sneaking up. I didn't know exactly who it was, so I just cycled blindly through the POVs. And the double impact grenades is going to inflict a lot of damage on Ares. And, well, oh no, was it a team kill? That was an unfortunate team kill. But there you go, 2v3 situation. The defense still does have a fair hold, or fair grip on the OBJ. Kill, and now with a double kill. That's nicely done. So planting the diffuser would not be as simple as just walking in and pressing or hitting F or whatever key they have on their keyboard assigned to that function. But still, both teams are at odds of winning, right? The health pool is exactly the same. All 4 players are all the way up there. The defenders are not roaming, which is, you know, both a blessing and a, I want to say, disadvantage, because the flanking opportunities are going to be greatly limited by doing so. But at the same time, right, defenders, it says it in the name, their kit, their gadgets, their loadout is not really made to attack the objective. So if they were stuck in a retake situation, it would be so much harder for them to do it than for the attackers to initially take control of the bomb site. But the timer is running critically low. Yai has a diffuser, so if he dies, it is as good as over. And he's gonna die to a shotgun blast to the face at 1-on-1, which situation does not get anything done, unfortunately. And there you go, Apologist family winning round number 1 in a quite interesting fashion. Once again, you do see the stagnation. You do see that the attackers are not sure where to push in from. And the timer does not rest. The timer does not wait for them to figure out what they want to do. And this is exactly why and how, well, Apologist Esports ends up winning, even though, you know, it was a 2v2 situation. The odds, you know, in a bubble, ignoring, you know, outside factors, were 50-50. But then reality does have to set in eventually, and this is exactly what happened. The team kill here was quite unfortunate because he got the kill on, I want to say, Hibana, I think. But then by doing a team kill at the same time, it kind of nulled the advantage that he gained by fragging out Hibana, which was played by Rekka in this instance. So nicely done, but let's just try to not TK each other, and then you can compound the advantage that you have to get even more kills. We'll set things up for sure. That is nice to hear. So let me just ask you this question, right? Do you have a computer and internet connection that would be capable of streaming a Rainbow Six game? That would be awesome if you did.
10 seconds left.
So yeah, because like I said earlier, like if we were to have like a dedicated observer, then the dedicated observer could stream to, say, a private or secret Twitch, YouTube channel, whatever, with 4 minutes delay, then I can just like grab that feed, add the overlays, add my voice to it, and then we would be seeing a good stream without having any delay, you know? Yeah, I didn't mean to, I meant like so we can talk. Awesome. So if we were to take a look at the run right here, you do see a few roamers and the drones. Yeah, exactly. The drones were going to pick up on that. Karma getting a nice headshot wallbang on Shido. Persephone is still there, however, so Karma may have called it a day a bit too early. Like, he could have just kept at it and gotten a double kill. that rotation is going to bring him to the bedroom area, but Persephone is no longer there. He's actually in the central stairs, running back down, basically. And so far, he is in a, I want to say neutral spot. Like, he's not in a quote-unquote powerful position, right? But he's not detected, and he can just run back up, start roaming again whenever he feels like it. Assuming the drone doesn't spot him immediately, which it is not, so that's good. But in the meantime, there's no roamers in the game, or in the current composition, right? So nobody's going to be harassing, for example, Hibana or Thermite while they try to open up the hatches. And therefore, I don't see why they wouldn't be able to open up the hatches. Right here, he's going to get another one. There you go. Yai is probably going to be attempting to open up the reinforced hatch by the kitchen. And also, he does have another exit from the charge, right? He hasn't used a single one up so far. The thing is, he could probably either keep it to open up the, right here, the church area, or he could open up their tunnel, which would provide other, you know, opportunities to his team. Actually, he didn't even use up his first exothermic charge, his first piece of utility for that hatch, as Hibana did it. So, yeah, Yai could be nice in the hole here for Twee Academy if they use it correctly. And you know, speaking of using it correctly, the timer is going to become a bit of a challenge. So time management is also going to become pretty important. You see Yai right here. Thatcher, by not being banned, he allows him to open up that wall. There is going to be a smoke toxic babe tossed out immediately, but that's not going to be too much of a deterrent. With 24 seconds remaining on the clock, Ares, however, is going to be juggling between two angles, right? Oh, because Kaelin was right there. I had not spotted that. That's a game changer, actually. Atua right here. Once again, if he peeks on the right side, there's going to be a smoke. If he peeks on the left, there's going to be Valkyrie. So Karma, last of her life, has to toss out a grenade. Likely going to get the kill. There you go. But still, 6 seconds remaining on the clock on his right side in the blue stairs, or in the blue area. Exactly. There's not too much he can do. Apologies Esports winning. Apologies family. Still making mistakes again. Apologies winning round number 2 with, you know, minimal effort. With relative ease, I want to say. And there you go.
Time to drop the diffuser.
So this seems like a strong start for Apologists. Is it going to be enough? I couldn't tell you right now, but it is still a really good start that they have. However, we did see this last round or last game as well, right? You did have Volksfire, who won up the two first rounds by a solid margin, and then, you know, the tables just got turned on them. So let's see if we just need a bit of time to warm up, and failing that, maybe if they cannot like just warm up or anything like that, maybe we are on a rough spot here, you know. They did not play last game, so they have had a 1 hour to either rest, cool off, or to just, you know, no longer be in the zone. I don't know how you could say that. The problem is with the internet. I see. But no worry, there's always a way. I mean, if there's enough I can't think of a corresponding English expression, but you know, if there's will, there's a way. There you go. If there's will, there's a way. We will find something to work with. But you know, I mean, there's always other ways. For example, it won't have been the case today, but from time to time, we are going to be seeing different players, you know, suspecting each other's of cheating, and then you have to, we need referees, or, you know, people to say, hey, send the anti-cheating files, and we'll comb through them and that kind of stuff. Which, when I have to do it, of course, it's going to be cutting off the stream pretty aggressively. So yeah, I mean, depending on what your skills and interests and, you know, motivation is, there's different things that are always needed. You know, even the simplest of them all would be moderator, you know, just to keep the chat and or the Discord clean and respectful, you know, that kind of stuff. So Shido right here, is behind a reinforced wall, so he's not gonna get wall banged anytime soon. And we can see, you know, wall bang or pre-fire attempts being made. This is gonna be a Thatcher EMP grenade. I'm not sure what he was trying to achieve by doing that, but there you go. For real, like it gave no tactical advantage whatsoever by using that EMP grenade right here. But still, Shido is kind of a linchpin, because if he falls, the attackers will funnel in from that balcony. In that instance, I'm talking about Yai and nobody else, to be precise. He will able to just funnel in, either take it right and plan on B, or, you know, just hide behind the showers and cut off the rotation. Because you do see that a lot of defenders are not on bomb site. If we just rotate real quick first, once you're getting a first kill, that's nicely done. There is going to be Rekka who will be there trying to get the refrag. Speaking of which, Ares is going to be in the red stairs as well. Kalen by logistic office, and the last one's mine is in the central stairs. You know, nobody is directly on bomb site, so I know there's no smoke grenades in the current composition, but you know, just living in Fantasyland for 30 seconds, Thermite could just pop smoke, or somebody could just pop smoke, and get the diffuser planted behind, say, a deployed Montaigne. You know. Given the current situation, the current positioning of the defenders, the OBJ itself is only very lightly defended. Actually, it is now opened. Kalen has to get back on site ASAP. He's going to try to do so. He's not playing too aggro, however. He will fall down. Percival getting probably a kill right here. Nicely done. And this is where you see that even though in the immediate sense of the term, the positioning was weak, a rotation, when you are playing it pretty close to the OBJ, can happen in a split second. And there you go, Person with the ace! I had not realized he was on a tear. So there you go, he was at the right place at the right time. And there you go. I mean, for example, if you're interested in doing things that don't require, you know, too much, you know, horsepower in a computer or too big of an internet connection, things as simple as just posting, you know, ads and announcements that the games are running on social media to get the teams to register, that also helps, you know. And you know, with a phone, on 1 or 2 Facebook groups, 1 or 2 Discord servers, a few pertinent subreddits. And it's that simple. But in the meantime, Apologists, they are looking really strong. So they've won in basically every viable bomb site. You know, I'm not even talking about the bar area. And therefore, since we don't expect them to go bar, they are just going to go for another, say, French, I'd say, for another loop, right? They went CCTV, then church, then bedroom. Assuming they just keep on winning their rounds, they are going to be doing the same thing just a second time up until the role swap, and then they're going to be attacking. Is the defense going to be different, visibly stronger, visibly weaker? I couldn't tell. Like, there's still going to be Bandit, which is going to have to bandit tricks. Since Atua is playing Thatcher. Once again, Thatcher not being banned is a notable exception to the rule, or to what we'd expect to see happening. Rekka opening up those walls is quite interesting. Like as always, right? Not every team's going to do that, but the interest is definitely there. You are, if he wants to, you know, peek the opening he made top right corner of the garage window, he can have a nice line of sight on the catwalk. Smine seems to know that, and he's going to be taking adequate positioning. But the thing is, he now has to juggle between a couple of lines, you know, a couple of angles. He can be peeked from the door. He's now peeked from the garage wall as well. And assuming the bandit tricksing fails, it's only a matter of time before those walls get breached as well. So far so good, I want to say. But given time, and extreme pressure could be mounted on Smine. However, Twee Academy are not working to mount said pressure on him, and therefore he gets a first kill, and this was the only one that was, or Rekka was the only one that was actually mounting pressure on him. Ares is also down but not out, so I expect him to be out-fragged immediately. How is he not yet dead? There you go, he was crawling for that deployable shield. Unfortunately, he didn't make it in time. And Smine now, even though, once again, he can receive fire from so many angles at the same time, so far he is still looking pretty strong. So, we do see Karma opening up the main door.
located a bomb.
but he doesn't want to peek, apparently. There's a Claymore preventing any runouts, but that's besides the point, considering that, you know, Karma wants to actively push in. Don't even try. This is a 1-eye. Even though you're able to eat up one of the ADS devices, there's going to be magnets just about everywhere. And if not, he can just keep on tossing them left and right, as he's going to do right now. It is going to be too little too late, unfortunately. He will be extremely vulnerable for the time being, but he is not getting peeked or not getting pushed. And there you go. Oh, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Nice try, though. Yes, mine. How did you not have... Ah, must have been the MP grenades. Must have been Thatcher's EMPs. That's why. I see, because for real, I was astonished by the fact that there were no magnets that ate up, you know, those concussion nades and flash grenades. In the meantime, the diffuser has been planted, so Kalen, unfortunately, is out of toxic babes. So somehow he kind of failed to deny the plant on the default plant spot, so this was extremely predictable. And now he's in a really tight spot on his left. There's the open wall, rather. On the right, there's the default window. You can expect a few players to be in the garage area, and one right beneath it. So what can you do? You have to rush, you have to isolate them to get the kills one at a time, and there's only 10 seconds remaining before it is too late to destroy the diffuser. It is just not going to happen. Kalen has already lost that round to Academy. On their way. Actually, it's not too late. The Academy have already won their first round ever in that game, at the very least. And therefore, they're showing us that they're not, you know, defenseless against Apologist Esports, Apologist family. Sorry, against Apologist family. They needed a bit of time to warm up, but now that they're there, maybe, just maybe, the tables are going to turn. There, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was surprised to see Spine getting the first kill here. Because that opening to create in the garage wall is usually used to actively put the pressure on the garage catwalk. So opening up the angle, but not watching it, was unexpected, at the very least. I'm going to just check on the welcome channel. You will have to give yourself roles. Like, there are French channels and there are English channels. And if you don't give yourself the French role, well, you're not going to be seeing the French channels, because if you don't speak French, seeing those channels would just be clutter for you. That's the idea behind it. Maybe it's not obvious enough, because I will have to check, because when you only see the one the one channel, you should, you know, realize pretty easily what's happening. But yeah, I'll take a look. I'll see if I can maybe, you know, change a few things and
5 seconds remaining.
And streamline the whole process.
Attackers are moving out to locate
Okay.
the bomb and defuse it.
So I have only taken a very quick look at the defense. The one thing I do want to point out is that Apologist lost, so they could have gone CCTV again, but they elected not to. It is a choice that they've made. Couldn't tell you if it's the right or the wrong choice, but it is the choice that they've made. The roaming game is going to be pretty similar as before. So Persephone is going to be roaming at the top floor, and just like last 2 games ago, because we didn't cast Apologists. No, we did cast them right before. Must have casted them at the very first game this morning. So the thing is, he is going to be fairly easy to flesh out, right? Oh no, it was yesterday for the Summer Cup. Another org I'm casting for. They have next to nothing to do with, or they're not really tied, even though we know each other and we're friends and everything. They're not in the context of this competition. So, not him, but somebody in a very similar position to him yesterday. Thing is, you can be very easily drowned out. I mean, obviously, you would expect the Twee team to look at where they're going, because roamers can be a pain in the butt if they're not cautious enough. But no, you're not even looking for roamers, you're already planting. What is happening? I did not see that happening. So you have to jump back, but this was not the assist basement strat, so that hatch has been reinforced, and now things are looking dire for Apologists. What can you do? Wallbang. Oh, the lucky wallbangs are gonna work. Was that Karma? Karma was at you. Okay. Atwa was playing Thatcher. Thatcher was firing through the wall once too often. He pinned his position pretty well, and that led to a lucky wallbang. But you're still in a 2v3 situation. The remaining attackers who now have defense-sided roles, are going to be having extremely strong positioning. You know, defense positionings basically. And what can you do to that? Not too much. Once again, diffuser planted. It is officially too late. The round has been won. Shito can, you know, save the kitty, save the op, as we say. But yeah, at the end of the day, it was just too little too late. And I kind of have to agree with Twee's strategy. They've realized that kill-wise, they have a hard time out-fragging their opponents, right? The first rounds of the game have not been played due to the diffuser being planted, but rather due to the kills. And when you think about that, you say to yourself, okay, who is likely to get killed on us? Well, the roamers, well, the ones that are actively, you know, trying to outfrag us. So let's not play into Apologist's hand, and let's try to do what they're not expecting us to, or what they don't want us to do. And that would be when you see there's so many roamers, not a bomb site, you know, at the other end of the map, just rush in, plant, and there you go. It's that simple, right? And it kind of worked here. So this next round, that is going to be starting just as soon as the replay is. There you go. You picked English. You should see it now. Right? Nothing happened? Oh. Oh, I will have to take a look at that. I will have to take a look at that. Give me a sec. If that's not working, things are going to be problematic. There you go. I gave it to you manually. I hit you manually, and you should now see it. Right?
Attackers are moving out.
Yeah, I see you in there. Why isn't it working? Couldn't tell you. We'll have to investigate this after the stream. That's for sure. Okay. Yeah, but in the meantime, this is the last round before the role swap. CCTV is going to be the last defense, and things are happening pretty quickly. I mean, we do hear explosions left and right. Hibana has already opened up, you know, the same garage openings as before. Are we going to be seeing any push from the bedroom area? It doesn't seem to be the case. And right here, if Thatcher and Zofia play it well, there's nothing Ares can do. Actually, he's too far out. Still has 2 bandit batteries in his back pocket, but he doesn't seem to be intent to use them to prevent the wall from being opened. And therefore, Yai's exothermic charge is going to blow up and breach that wall. Somebody is behind the shield right here, or was at the very least. I don't know who that was, but he's no longer there. The shield is not going to be destroyed, so the defenders, you know, grip on the OBJ is failing slowly but surely. Even though every single player is still alive, they are being slowly pushed back, and they are being, you know, their attention is being occupied. But for example, here was a Buck that was downstairs. Kalen, by doing so, is not looking to prevent, for example, Thermite from setting foot on the objective, and maybe even planting in the default spot. You know, Karma now being killed, that is going to be good news for, you know, Apologists at the very least. For 2 Academy, that's bad news, right? But then Atwa is right there trying to get the refrag on Persephone, who's kind of, you know, going back and forth between construction and the bomb site itself. So juggling between 2 lines aside is a risk, because if you look at the wrong doorway at the wrong moment, you are going to be toast. But at the same time, it kind of compounds, or it really multiplies the area that you can cover, even if your coverage is going to be weaker. And so far, it is working admirably well. I mean, Apologist Esports, they've killed Apologist family once again. They've killed 3 out of 5 players, leaving us in a 2v5 situation. And now things are looking really dire for Twee. Like, there's no easy way in. Every single entry point they can choose is going to be watched, simply because the Apologist does have the numerical advantage here. What can you do instead? Well, like I said last time, right? You have to isolate your opponents, kill them off one by one, and, you know, dwindle down the numbers to get back to an even playing field, which is really not going to be easy. So Yai has, you know, the mustard gas in front of him. He cannot just set foot on the bomb side. He does, but, you know, he gets flushed back out immediately. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Atwa was trying to do something similar. He is going to get the kill on Shido, but it is going to be costing him a lot of health. I mean, these kinds of trade, you know, a kill for 20-35% of your HP, he can no longer afford that, right? Diffuser now lost with Thermite being dead. 9 seconds remaining on the clock. Planting the diffuser is no longer going to be a possibility. And I dare say the round was lost. Simply because he did not physically have time to run from one opponent to the other. Even if he gets the kill immediately, he didn't have time to get from one player to the other and get the kills in the 10 seconds that were remaining on the counter. So this is the end of the first half. Since, you know, this is a halftime, the role swap is happening behind the replays as we speak, and therefore you can expect Tweed to be defending and Apologist to be attacking, starting now. There you go, Atua with a nice kill. He did some good stuff, right? His insertions were interesting. He was able to get 2 frags, but at the end of the day, he had to make it quicker, and he had to lose less health in the process, which neither of those things happens, and this is why he ended up losing other round, him and Yai. Had Yai had a similar track record, you know, getting 2 kills and decent, not rapid, but, you know, decent succession, it could maybe have been a bit closer, could have come down to the wire, but at the end of the day, we're just talking about possibilities and you know, what ifs. So now that we wrong button. Now that we are defending, my question would be, how is their defense going to differ from Apologist? Because, you know, different players, different roles, different strats, different habits. Basically, a puff of fresh air, right? We are going to be seeing Karma playing Goyo, so the Vulcan Shields are going to be making an appearance. It is going to be a different approach, but more than that, not too much, because we still had the smoke previously, so, you know, the plan denial capabilities are still going to be there, even if they're going to be happening in a different fashion, a different format, you know? Ragged with the Valkyrie cameras is also going to be a slight addition to the team. Intel gathering gadgets or Intel gathering utility had been seldom used by Apologists when they were defending, right? So knowledge is power. It will help, but it's not going to guarantee the kills, right? At the very least, it is going to help to know where they are and, you know, to have the roamers be ready at the right time, at the right spot at the right time. As an aside, I'm surprised that this wall is not reinforced. Shido will already be in stock room, so the thing is, he can easily just, you know, there you go, destroy the, oh, and he also got the Vulcan shield, so this is going to open up exactly the wall, and therefore the point of entry into the building is now open for Apologist family. Oh, was that a run out? Their run out, however, failed. Nobody lost any health. His position has now been revealed, and we now know that basically Rag is not at bomb site. Who else would be roaming? Basically nobody. Okay, I was gonna say, because, you know, if you have like 1 roamer plus Ragged, this leaves you only 3 defenders on OBJ. Not gonna be the case. As soon as I confirmed that, I realized my position was wrong. But then, slowly but surely, Ragged has to come back, and by knowing he was there, it is going to be tying down Shido, who has to watch the flank. So even though he's not dead, as long as Ragged isn't peeking him, he's not really going to be contributing. Shido, I mean, not going to be contributing to the team effort. He's not going to be participating into the act of pushing into the bomb site. Oh no, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. And is it just me, or did Ragged even destroy 1 or 2 Excaliburs through the hatch? He might have had a slight angle. Thing is, now with the Excaliburs being destroyed, you can no longer enter through that opening, right? You can only take a look, and you know, it can be used as a murder hole, sure, but it's not going to get the diffuser planted, which is why Ares is rotating. He is going to be looking at an insertion through the window right here, but Rekka is absolutely ready for that, and he will be denying the entryway. So what can you do? You can also try to go in from the exterior first floor, but then again, at ground level, you are also going to be properly received. The greeting party is going to be composed of Ragged, and I believe Atua was there as well. There you go. So this is where the numerical advantage that Apologist has, Tweet rather has, sorry, absolutely shines, right? Whatever the attackers were trying, they were facing multiple barrels wherever they went, and that just proved to be too much for them. Tweet, as such, winning round number 7. Oh gosh, I only got 2 kills here. For the replays. I will have to take a look. I'm new. I'll have to check why it doesn't work. And you know what? I am extremely curious. Right? Let me check. Let me check. So I currently do not have the English member role. If I do this, I don't get it. If I do this, I don't lose it. If I do French, doesn't seem to be working. Huh.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
It truly doesn't seem to be working. How unfortunate. If I do this, because I have another reaction bot somewhere else. Yeah, the other reaction bot seems to be working. I don't know. I posted another reaction bot yesterday. So maybe having two reaction bots, you know, coexist doesn't work for some reason. I'd have to check. If that's the case, I'm going to be so pissed.
10 seconds left.
I'm going to be so annoyed.
5 seconds remaining.
I'd have to check how
Attackers must locate and
other
defuse
Discord
the bomb.
servers handle things. In the meantime, round number 8 is going to be played by Church. As a plant denial operator, we're going to be seeing Maestro make an appearance. Maestro is quite interesting, I want to say, because for two reasons. So first of all, Maestro can't deny the plant of the diffuser, like I just said, right? So he's going to be the drop-in replacement for Goyo or Smoke, which is also going to be making an appearance. So those two are going to be working together in tandem to prevent the diffuser from being planted. But the Evil Eye camera is also going to be serving a second purpose. Like I said, it's a camera. So even though its primary purpose is not to gather intel like Ragged's black eyes are, he can still know where the push is going to be happening if the camera gets a line of sight on that, right? So Maestro's gadget is really strong, is really good. You made 1,000 channel points today. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. You've been here for quite some time then. You know what? If you're interested in that, you can type in the chat !points with an S, plural. And so I have a bot that also has points. You know, the kind of points and mini games that we used to have before Twitch channel points were a thing. And it's a shame, to be honest, that you know, custom-made bots cannot interact or use channel points, because mini games, you know, 1v1s, I don't know, rock paper scissors, that kind of dumb stuff, cannot be utilized with channel points, unfortunately, you know. And therefore, Kaelin's absolutely gonna get that good mine. And therefore, if you don't have minigames or points-based, you know, bets or that kind of stuff, you have to use a custom bot. But the bot also keeps track of how many hours you spent on stream. So if you type !points, you're gonna see, you know, a secondary currency to the stream, but also how long you've been here, which is, it can be quite satisfying to see those numbers go up. Even though Thermite's putting up a lot of pressure from here, the real danger seems to be Smine. You know, Thermite is not going to set foot on the OBJ anytime soon, because it's so easy to just cut off the one doorway. But Smine's push was successful. He got a kill on an immediate refrag, so unfortunately he didn't do too much. But still, he disrupted the defense, and that is, you know, somewhat important. Ares is going to be in the kitchen area, and as long as he doesn't drop, like always, right? Criticality is cool and all, but it's not going to get the diffuser planted. Thing is, don't expect him to drop down. It is way too dangerous given the current state of things, and with 15 seconds remaining on the clock, something has to give. And there you go. He has to drop down, and he has to try to plant as soon as possible. But the real big, huge danger is Yai. Yai who went upstairs. Yai who gets the kill. Ares has to plant. He has to stick to his guns, but of course it's not going to work. Twee Academy winning round number 8, and the comeback is happening. The scoreline is now once again tied 4-4. Oh, and that other kill is just disrespectful. He no scopes, gets the kill before his feet even touch the ground. That was brutal. I have to check why it's not working. Let me try something.
5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So let's. I'm just gonna publish this a second time. let's publish this to the welcome channel.
10 seconds left.
Ah, goddammit, you gotta be shitting me. It's the other way around.
5 seconds remaining.
YH makes sense. YH, I'm not sure what YH is supposed to mean here. Let's just do hashtag welcome. There you go, delete this, and try again. Cannot find category?
5 seconds to go.
Why can you not find a category? It's...
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Ugh, god damn it. Is this an A? No, no, this is a U. If I do without the... Oh, god fucking damn it. Okay, this is not the right time to do this. Wait, channel tag. Hashtag welcome, and then do this. And it seems to have gotten published. Okay.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to try again later on. Okay, now it works. I do this. Now it works. Okay. But now the thing is, okay, I'm really missing out on the action. Wow. Okay. I'm really missing out on the action, but the thing is, if I post another one, am I gonna lose the functionality of the previous one? By doing so. Yeah. Okay. So you can only have one up at a time. I see. I'm gonna have to fix this. I'm really gonna have to fix that. Okay. So this is why the bot wasn't working. Because you cannot have like 2 or 3 roles at the same time. For example, like in the French category, I'm asking, are you playing in the EU competitions or in the NA competitions? So I can tag like on a region-based roles, right? But yeah, so posting a second one is gonna invalidate the first one. That is unfortunate. I'm gonna have a look at the devs Discord server and ask a few questions here and there. But in the meantime, this diffuser had been lost. Kalen can't recover it pretty easily, but the thing is, there's still no easy way of pushing into the bomb site, right? You still have Atua right here, so he can easily just walk up the stairs and peek on the right side. Yai, of course, is going to be right there. Karma, even though he's not a bomb site, he is, he has a nice line of sight on there. And Ragged with the nitro cell can deal a lot of damage. It's quite easy to short circuit his strategy. Just jump on the bed, jump on just about any piece of furniture, and you're gonna be safe. In that instance, there pretty much is just the bed that you can plan on. But his roaming is gonna get a kill on Smine, and that is major because now a 3v4 situation is so much more intimidating. I want to say than a 2v4 is more dangerous than a 3v4. There you go. Nice first kill here is going to happen. But you can really not just walk in and plant, right? The wall being opened up from A to Z is going to deny so much potential. Ragged with the nitro cell is likely to get the kill if nothing else does. So things are now looking dire for Kalen. He has to get in somehow. 15 seconds remaining on the clock. And, there are roamers left and right who are making things so hard for him. He doesn't see him right behind that desk. There you go. But now 6 seconds remaining on the clock. He has to jump in really quickly. And Yai is really likely to get the kill. He has to plant. It is too late because he had a Guman in his foot. And that is going to be the end of it. Wow. This is going to be an unfortunate end, but Twee Academy are now trailing ahead. They have got the lead back, and they're going to make everything, they're going to do everything they can to make sure they keep it. Skater with the GG emoji. I love that emoji. I got to say, like, when you're crying because you just lost, but you're saying GG to the other team, due to, sportsmanship and basically to keep the good humor up. I think that image kind of really captures the emotion I was trying to convey. So yeah.
Attackers need to locate and
Things are looking pretty good for Twee Academy. They only have to win 2 more rounds, and they've went just about everywhere, and they won. So yeah, they won CCTV, they won by church, they won by bedroom. So what else is there for apologists? Not too much, to be honest, right? round number 10, second to last round, potentially, assuming a blue team just keeps on winning. And, of course, what I said when Apologist was defending also holds true here. So Apologists know they're going to be attacking a defensive setup they've faced before, so they might know what's coming, you know, assuming they react and adapt to what has been placed in front of them. But also, it's not just a matter of strategy, right? Granted, you know, the diffuser has been planted once or twice. But also, it's a matter of out-killing your opponent, right? So you do have Kill and Persephone who get a lot of kills, but then it drops down pretty drastically, you know? Whereas here, 6 kill, 9 kill, now, it is really consistent. And the thing is, for example, Apologist, if you kill Kaelin and Persephone, the round is as good as over. But there's no easy top fragger or, you know, game leader that if you kill him, the rest of the team is not going to know what they're doing. But there you go. Smine had never been spotted. And unfortunately, he didn't get the kill, though. On his left side, there's going to be Rekka. He gets a first frag right here. Rekka is not pushing ahead. That is surprising. I didn't expect that. Because, you know, he would have had an easy time getting the refrag. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. That angle is still pretty interesting, but the advantage of surprise being lost at the end of the day, it's not too strong of an angle, right? So Rekka is still pretty close, probably or presumably just waiting for the right time to get the to peek and to reveal his position. But at the same time, Smine should know, right? He shot at him, didn't kill him, and assumed he went away. He didn't spot him. He did not. Okay, there you go. That would be the kind of mistake I make, right? Rikla, the castle, roaring his war cry. He is extremely low on health, though. Smine is also pre-lit, so you know the first bullet is likely to get the kill on either sides. But at the end of the day, those two players are tying each other down, and there you go with with the air jab. He is not gonna get out. But there was a hatch right there that was not accounted for. Apparently, the Nitro Cell is not going to get the kill. And Ragged has to deny the plant of the diffuser. He is desperate to do so. Things are not going to go his way, however. Karma is out of a grenade, or of the Nitro Cell also, and Rekka does not have the impact nade. So, it's a 2v5 situation. Apologist Esports in an extremely strong position. Karma, last operator alive, has to get the ace in an extremely quick fashion. That seems extremely unlikely. So, there you go. You're going to be seeing the Hibana being down. A double kill by Karma. Nicely done. He now has just under 10 seconds to get the 3 remaining kills or to jump on Diffuser. Things are not looking good. I believe there is a silhouette on the bed in the bedroom. But that's a quad kill. It is too late. He can only get the kill now. But what a comeback. Unfortunately, Apologist is still going to win the round. But what a nice try. And the final kill count is going to be so disappointing. I mean, Valkyrie gets into so much action, and then Kaelin getting the kill count by doing nothing. That's disappointing. But still, that was solid. What a round. What a round. So the good news is the win streak for Twee is now over, right? Now that Apologist has been able to win a round, the scorelines are once again tied, 5-5. And by doing so, the overtime situation seems ever more likely, right? Let's see if it's actually going to happen. For real, I could not tell you, but at the end of the day, there you go. This was a solid game, a solid round, and a solid performance coming off of Karma. It is quite unfortunate that he didn't get the diffuser destroyed. But, oh boy. And even, you know, I kind of, to be honest, I wanted to see the ace at this point. I wanted to see it. It is a shame that Thermite didn't peek. Either to, you know, shut him down, get the kill, or to actually allow him to get the ace. You know, the round was already won at this point, so might as well take the risk. For a split second, I thought it was going to be the bomb set was going to be bar. I don't know. Skitter saying, "Yeah, I just unlocked it." I see. 5
seconds left before insertion.
Like, I don't know. I was trying to be original And I think this was like the best one there is because, you know, the typical GG, nicely done, ace, and that kind of stuff. I mean, everybody has them, right? But the crying guy is just perfect. I should ask the artist who drew them to also make a bigger version. I mean, the drawing exists, has just been rendered in an extremely small format because it's an icon. I'm new saying I have nothing to do. I can't play. You can't play? Like, don't you have like a console or something? Like you said, you're on the Mac, so I wouldn't expect you to have like a gaming computer, but don't you have like an Xbox or a PS4? Because to be a fan of the game, I would assume you're playing from time to time, right? I mean, it would be quite rare to see somebody be a fan of a game that he never plays. Maybe except for sports, right? But sports are in a different category here. Apologists are pushing in quite undetected, if I might add. Oh, the headshot barely misses here. That's unfortunate because the insertion was really stealthy. Had barely, if at all, been spotted, right? And therefore, his potential, had he gotten the kills, was pretty good. Right here, he will have an exact, intuition. He knew exactly that the Romers were going to come back, and he cut him off flawlessly, basically. Yeah, he's still holding the angle right there. Oh, wait, is it just me, or is one of the... Okay, no, the wall is reinforced from the other side. I thought, hey, what a stupid mistake to make, but it was no mistake. Okay. Back at it. Apologists, you know, they're really finding their footing again. Like, they are gonna win this in another flawless round. Ragged, once again, has to get the ace, has to get the clutch. The difference between this round and the last one is, he's gonna die here. Flashed as he is. Flashed like he was. There was nothing he could do. That was unfortunate. But yeah, I was gonna say, defuse is not planted, so he could maybe do something, but then the flashes came in. You know, long ago, Karma could almost get the ace, but then everything changed when the flashbangs arrived. If you do catch the reference. And if you do get that reference, I salute you. But now, we've seen Twee win like 5 rounds in a row. Apologists, they did not want to let that game slide, so they are able to get it back. Now, they are in a match point situation, but that does not mean that the Twee Academy team has been defanged. They are still very dangerous, and I wouldn't put it past them, or, you know, I wouldn't put it above them to win the next round, right? They absolutely can do that. And by doing so, that would prompt an overtime situation, right? Therefore, I would say that Twee, or 3 apologists, that Twee, you know, they probably can kick this in overtime. Apologists are probably not at the end of their hardship. And as such, I could not tell you who was going to win. I truly expect Twee to win this round, simply because they lost to Apologists here last round, right? So they are going to know what went wrong. Just like Twee won at the very beginning when they started defending. So Apologists, they had to lose. They had to figure out, you know, by trial and error, what doesn't work, what works. They were able to win it out, you know, 2 rounds ago. But then it is going to be a back and forth. Now it is going to be up to Twee to realize what didn't work out and, you know, what to improve on the strategy. So there you go, Atua opening up that line of sight. He can really easily shut down anybody who wants to come in from the garage area. The Valkyrie cameras are still going to be there, and with no IQ on the Apologist team, I don't think those cameras get destroyed so easily. Of course, right, the Observer doesn't have the capabilities of jumping into the cameras, as long as no player is actually holding them, and I could not, you know, can always take a player's POV who's watching the cameras, but I cannot watch them on my own. And therefore, I couldn't tell you if they get destroyed, right? But with all of Valkyrie, for example, if somebody wants to destroy them, it will likely be Smine. And of course, you know, Apologists, or Twee rather, they know how to not ping on the cam. And therefore, right here, yeah, the intel is still intact. So things are looking pretty good for Twee so far. You know, they still do have the intel and everything. Apologists have been able to insert, you know, to set foot on the building. But that's not the end of the world. Not by a long shot, right? Yeah, you play every day. Okay. Yeah, so it's just like right now that you can play. I see. So Shido has been able to open up the wall by construction, but that's not his desired point of entry. A firefight is going to erupt here. Karma is taking some damage. He is inflicting a small amount to Shido in return, but nothing too dramatic. And I don't expect anybody to die as a result from that firefight. So Shido has revealed his position. Not going to get too much in return, except a nasty blow to the head due to Ragged, the roamer. So Ragged, unfortunately, you're not going to get the ace this time because it's only your first kill. And, you know, another attacker has been killed by one of your teammates. But still, the contribution of the Valkyrie is not to be underestimated. Kaelin is now going to be put down as well. And put down definitely by Rekka. Leaving us in a 2v5 situation. Like I said, we are likely to win this. And it's even easier to assert that right now since, well, they are finding themselves in a 5v2 situation. It doesn't mean that Persephone and Ares are going to just give up. And that distraction for Karma is going to prove fatal. You are going to be seeing an almost, you know, equilibrium being brought back. I mean, it was a 2v5 situation, or 2v3. Another kill, and, you know, the chances are back to 50-50. Try as he may, he's not able to cut off the attackers before they make this from the OBJ. 15 seconds remaining, he gets the kill. No, 2v2 situation, the comeback is happening. Is it going to be a flick? It is not going to be a flick shot. However, Ares is still planting. He sticks to his guns, but the Yai, oh, it wasn't the natural cell. Yai is getting the kill. Where was it from? Yeah, it was right here, from the garage area. Wait, I was going to say, wait, what? But then the wallbang happened. Okay. So, overtime situation it is. Once again, I do want to point out that if Twee were to win, we would have a 3-way tie for first place, which I would have to break by a total amount of rounds won. Whereas if Apologist wins, this is going to be a clear-cut Apologist first, Volsfire second, and then Twee third. Close second and third, though, right? So all in all, the outcome of this game is going to determine how close the skill level of the teams are. But, you know, how close they are within a certain margin, because we already know that those teams are really close to one another. Like the previous match went to overtime, this game also goes overtime. How better does it get? The only thing we could do more, or the only thing we could do better, is to have unlimited overtime on. Which, I mean, we could have, but that's the kind of stuff to keep for a final or for a playoff. Which I do plan on having. But until then, this is going to be basically now or never. So if I was to look at the historical data, Apologists do tend to have an easier time defending. And Twee as well, right? This map is defense-sided, and just like we saw, Apologists were defending, they built up a lead, which vanished once Twee was defending, so they were able to, you know, recuperate the lost rounds. So, I want to say that now that Twee are defending, so the overtime situation is the first team to defend is selected at random by default in the game settings. The map ban, in theory, covers who picks overtime, but the players never go into the map ban. Or into the map and this in this minute details, right? The line of sight of that camera is extremely thin. So yeah, it has been picked at random, and simply because Twee are defending first, Twee might even just have the victory handed to them here, which is where, you know, unlimited overtime would be really interesting. But given the current state of things, it is not going to happen. Oh wait, he failed to destroy the Hibana pellets here. Okay, I'm not exactly sure how and why, but Karma with a nice wallbang, getting killed on Shido. That is surprising and impressive, I'm gonna say. Nonetheless, Apologists, they still have their teeth. You know, they're still very dangerous. Yeah, they can, you know, Hibana's gonna be one of the hatch. It's mine. Oh my God, Karma with another kill. But you try as you may, the shotgun is not gonna deal too much damage in this instance. But there you go. Attempt number 2 is going to put him down. And things are not looking too good for Apologists, I'm gonna say. Like, granted, Thermite and Hibana were able to open up the hatches, so, you know, lines of sight, entryways into the objective have been created. But that's only half of the picture, right? Opening up the entryways is step number 1. Step number 2 is to actively set foot on OBJ to then plant the diffuser. But that is unlikely to happen. For example, if someone was to drop the kitchen hatch, Rekka would murder him before his feet even touch the ground, right? So that is out of the question. Atua is holding the utility room, or as well as called blue. There's still, you know, the Maestro's evil eyes that can deal a lot of damage without Yai having to expose himself. So he's unlikely to get the kill, but he can still soften up a target before taking the risk of engaging in a firefight. And then the ragged cameras are going to indicate where the push is going to be coming from. And as such, you know, the ping, which was going to tell you exactly where the opponent's going to be, that really doesn't help out too much, right? Kalen was in a firefight. Construction site does not seem to be too viable. He has to rotate for only 30 seconds remaining on the clock. He has to rotate quickly, and that is going to be, you know, tense. It's going to come down to the wire. So, Smine is still here, still trying to get something done, you know. There's an evil eye camera. There's going to be Ragged right there who just likely gets the kill. There you go. And Kalen, last operator alive. He is going to be in the memorial by Moto. What can he do there? Not too much, I want to say. His angles are being watched. Smoke, unfortunately, does not get killed. There's still going to be somebody on the left side. He's not going to get flanked from behind, but it is too late now. It is over. He gets a kill, but, you know, he saved face. That's all he did. Twee just had too many players alive in too many strong positions. He was outflanked, surrounded basically, and that was just the end of it, I want to say. So, Twee are now at odds of winning, right? They are in a match point situation, but now they're going to be attacking, and attack is, like I said, a bit more difficult than defending. So, Apologists might very well win up this next round, though it is not a given either, right? If I was to look at the historical data, so Apologists, just like Twee, are deciding to defend Church. Like you can see it because of the replays, but underneath the replays, you'll see it in a few seconds. It is going to be a basement defense again.
Operators, you have run out of time.
And looking at it this way, I cannot remember a single time. That might be wrong though. Yeah, right. I can only remember one single occurrence. No, I'm mixing the teams up. Wait, have Twee been able to win out an attack in the basement area and during the first half of the game at the very beginning, even once? The answer would be yes. Round number 5 has been won in Church by Twee, though it's been too long ago that I cannot remember how it went down and why and how they won the game, right? Or the round rather. So this is gonna leave us in a tough situation because
10 seconds left.
odds are Apologists is gonna win. But it's not outside of the realm of possibility that Twee are still going to be able to bring it back. With seeing Apologists defend, of course, they're going to be having a different defense. Is this going to be a SSG basement strat? No, it's not. Okay. SSG basement strat. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the Space Station Gaming, of course, like this is the acronym for SSG. They invented and they made up the strat. We've seen it being used for the first time at the 6 Invitational. Or 6 Invitational qualifiers around that time, right? So it's roughly 6 months old. And it's basically a strategy where you want to have a strong roaming presence at the top floor, but you still keep the rotation lanes open to be able to really easily get back on site if needed. You know, by having castle barricades and the strategic doorways and windows to prevent, you know, the one angle to cut off the rotation, and you don't even reinforce the memorial / bar hatch to make sure
Drop the bomb diffuser.
that you don't you can, you know, come back on site if needed. And it kind of seemed like they were setting up a SSG basement strat, but it's not the case since, you know, there are a few hatches that have been reinforced, a few barricades that should, or a few castle barricades that should have been put at some places that were not. So there you go. And the idea is you do bring a smoke, a mute, sorry, and a Mozi at the top floor, making it extremely difficult for the attackers to drone out the defenders. And therefore, without droning, you cannot, you know, pre-fire or, you know, rush in knowingly. And when you're blind, when you go in a room blind, odds are you're going to lose your firefight. So this makes the attack extremely uncomfortable with flushing out the roamers. But at the same time, you cannot just ignore the roamers and go for the bomb site just like that, right? They're just going to drop down behind you, and then you're going to have having a rough time, or a bad time, I should say. And the greater point I want to make here is this game is so incredible. This map, Clubhouse, has been in the game since the launch, right? The map is 5 years old, barring the map buff that's occurred. I want to say 2 or 3 years ago at this point. And the thing is, even 5 years in, we're still as a community figuring out new things. The impact tricks, once again, impact needs are in the game since so long, and we've only figured this out like a year ago. That strategy is really potent. It's really strong. But then we just realized that it works recently. And how many other things are in the game that we haven't yet discovered that can, totally change the way we play Rainbow Six? This is amazing. And speaking of amazing, I have barely, if at all, casted this particular round. But yeah, flawless round for Apologists, perfect defense, but now they have to attack. Odds are we are going to go by CCTV in the top floor. And beneath the replays, I am wrong. Wrong, but not completely. So we are going to be seeing the top floor defense, but not by CCTV, but rather by the bedroom area. This is likely to just confuse the Apologists family team. They likely expect a CCTV attack, and no, as I say this, the vote has shifted towards no, they're still doing gym bedroom. Wow, okay. So yes, defense gym bedroom, whereas the attackers likely expect to be attacking the CCTV area, and they're likely to be, preparing a setup, accordingly, which once again is not going to happen. So, very last round of the game, very last round of the day. What is going to happen here? It is going to be eerily similar. I mean, we've seen this defense before. Castle can be interesting. Like, of course, he's going to place either a barricade in that window or in that doorway. But other than that, we don't exactly know where the third one's going to go. So maybe that's number one. Without any surprises, right, the cash room is going to be reinforced. And look at this. This is going to be 5 reinforcements grand total that are being put down in this bomb site. So half, in grand total, half of the defenders' resources and utility, more reinforcements rather, are going to go to defend, the room next door, right? And so that's interesting. 2 reinforcements right here, the jam by mute jammer, another reinforcement here. And that leaves us with I'm gonna see 2 reinforcements accounted for. Yeah, so there's like one right here, and Yai still has 1 reinforcement in his back pocket, but I don't expect him to actually put it down. Leaving us with the attackers. So, what are Apologists going to do against that? Hibana is already opening up the castle. Oh, that can be interesting. I'm going to say, there is a Jaeger ADS, but Hibana, or Hibana's ex-Kairos, they don't get disabled by an ADS, do they? And therefore, that is going to smoke pretty early on. It's actually going to be opened up. Oh, and Yai is going to be playing it dangerous, but he will be reinforcing the bathroom as he gets shot at. Quite interesting, but he is alive. Only took minimal amount of damage by doing so. So I want to say it was a great risk that he decided to take, and his calculations ended up being correct. He did not die by doing so. In the meantime, however, Persephone, he is joining from right outside right here, and he'll be facing or staring down the barrel of a few roamers' guns. Atua, first of all, Ragged is also in the general area. So, what can you do against that? There's no easy answer, to be honest. Atua is going to get shut down by Shido, though. That's nice. Can he rappel in through that staircase? It seems unlikely. I mean, he could, but I don't think he's going to actually risk it. So, with the 4v4 situation, both teams are still at odds of winning, right? This is an extremely tight game. I love seeing that. Another Thatcher EMP grenade makes it so that the mute jammer is not going to work anymore. And now we are poised as the attackers to funnel into the objective. Shido still repelling here in a good position to deny any all rotation of flanks. I don't think that Ragged is going to come up the main stairs, though. He's up here by Red. Yai is taking some damage. He wants desperately to deny the objective to the attackers. It is not going to be easy, but they have to try it, right? Because if the diffuser gets planted, you can absolutely expect the Apologist team to just pull back, get on the balconies left and right, and then it's going to be extremely difficult for for the 2 team to defend, to destroy the diffuser once it's been placed down. So, Aries trying to get something done right over here. It is going to make a bit of noise. It is going to attract Recla's attention. And 25 seconds remaining on the clock. I mean, it still can go both ways. I couldn't tell you how it's going to finish because it only takes like one line of sight, one angle to deny the OBJ to the attackers. But oh no, Aries and Cheeto getting 2 kills in rapid succession. That Nitro Cell is going to get the kill on Kalen. Now a 1v3 situation. Aries once again planted the diffuser and he did not see this coming, unfortunately. So this is going to be Apologist family winning the DAL's Season 2 Playday 4. And there you go. What a nice game. It was tied up until the very end. But there you go. Apologists were able to prevail. And I want to say in a nice fashion. Because, and look at this person. 19 kills. You never see 19 kills. God damn. That was impressive. The thing is, you do have the... so once again, like I said, the defense is all the winning, right? The map is defense sided. So winning on attack is one thing, but they won decisively in attack. It was a 4v1, then 3v1 with the initials that we see right here. But you know, so Valkyrie had never really a chance, like prone like that. She never saw him. So there you go. What a nice game. Apologist family winning it out. Let's enter the results, and then I might want to go for an interview with the winners. I wish Battlefy would like tag a round as being finished, so you don't have to rotate and cycle through every single time. So yeah, Apologist family winning 7-8. Damn. What a close call. What a close call. So the standings are going to be quite definitive then. Let me just show them one last time. So as you can see, as soon as the transition is done, Apologist family with 15 points, Volksfire 12, 2 Academy 9, then LF Oregon number 1. This is going to be a solid game, a solid streak. And the it's actually quite surprising. The victories 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Apologist family having a flawless, a perfect track record. And then, you know, loss-wise, it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Every single team having a free win because there wasn't an odd amount of teams, and therefore every team had a bye. But other than that, there you go. What a game. What a game. So, let's just ask the players. Not in caps lock, though. If I do an interview... okay, damn it. I cannot write for shit. I'll do an interview, but the players speak French. So the interview will be conducted in French. Sorry, I'm new. And the other English viewers on the stream. And I'll be waiting for them in a public channel. Hey, salut!
Salut!
Comment allez-vous? On va se sentir relativement bien, on a gagné.
Ouais. La montée d'adrénaline commence à descendre.
ouais, je vois. Vous avez quand même joué beaucoup aujourd'hui, là, c'était quand même long. Mais si je peux me permettre, vous avez perdu aucune partie. Donc c'est plus que juste la finale et tout ça. Ficheux et compagnie, ils peuvent venir aussi. Hein. Vous pouvez venir aussi. Ouais, je comprends. On avait atteint le maximum de joueurs. Mais ouais, donc c'est ça. Donc il n'y a pas comme de grande finale à proprement parler. Mais par-dessus ça, la dernière game vous a donné un 5 victoires, bon, plus le 1 bye et 0 défaite. Donc ça vous donne vraiment la première position dans la compétition et ça va vous donner un historique, on va dire, sans faute. Vous avez fait un parcours parfait, donc c'est très très bon. Donc bravo à vous.
Merci.
Donc si on parle un peu de la dernière partie, on a vu que c'était hyper serré. Vous commencez à défense, vous êtes capable de vous faire un avantage. Après ça, ça inverse. Vous attaquez, puis évidemment, la défense est plus facile. La Two Academy est capable de rattraper un peu les points. Est-ce que vous étiez un peu stressé que la victoire allait vous échapper des mains?
Ouais. Ouais, moi, ouais.
À la fin,
Bah,
oui,
quand
parce
il y a
que
6-6 quoi.
Ouais, à la fin,
Quand il y a
on faisait,
6-6. Ouais.
il y
Mais
a-
Quand on se prend 6-6, on se dit ouais, ça va être un peu plus chaud là, on va tuer du
surtout
cul.
qu'on commence en attaque sur l'overtime.
C'était surtout ça. Vous avez commencé en attaque sur l'overtime, donc ça aussi, ça devait donner quand même un certain stress. Mais je notais vraiment qu'on avait un style de jeu différent d'une équipe à une autre, n'est-ce pas? Donc, la Two Academy avait vraiment tendance à tenter de planter le désamorceur, alors que vous avez jamais planté le désamorceur, je pense, sauf la dernière ronde, faisant en sorte que vous avez vraiment plus joué sur le frag. Et puis, est-ce que ça vous saute aux yeux? Est-ce que ça vous a comme fait peur de voir qu'ils avaient une apparente simplicité à planter le désamorceur?
Bah, en fait, c'est que ils ont une très bonne capacité à la moindre faille y rentrer et du coup, ouais, ça
Ouais.
nous faisait très peur parce que bah ils sont pas mauvais en duel. Du coup, comme ils plantaient vite après nos retakes, on doit un peu se presser pour les faire. On n'est pas forcément
C'est
proche
comme sur
et bien placé.
en church, quand il
Ouais.
y a personne armurerie et qu'ils rentrent tous en tunnel et là bah on peut plus rien faire quoi.
Ouais, je comprends ce que tu veux dire. J'ai pas tant de questions que ça. On a eu d'ailleurs la quasi-ace. C'était qui? C'était
Perséphone.
Perséphone.
C'est fun.
Ouais.
Avec la Valkyrie, la -4.
Ah non, c'était.
Ah non, non, c'était
c'était
Kaylin.
Kaylin, ça. C'était Kaylin.
Donc, Kaylin, la -4 avec la Valkyrie. Bravo. La deuxième ronde, t'es encore en situation 9v5. Cette fois-ci, tu fais flasher, par exemple. Donc, il n'y a pas vraiment moyen de faire grand-chose à ce niveau-là. Mais ouais, donc c'était bien essayé. Mais on a eu une ace aussi, n'est-ce pas? De la part de, comme tu disais, Perséphone?
Ouais,
Perséphone
Kaylin.
était 4 kills.
Ouais.
Non,
Non.
je crois que j'ai fait
Il a
un
fait un
ace
ace.
au top quand ils étaient.
Ouais, c'est ça. T'as
défense.
fait une ace. Je l'avais pas remarqué, par exemple. Donc,
Mais
tu sais, j'ai pas vu les premiers kills. J'avais pas réalisé que t'étais sur une lancée. À la fin, ça fait comme Perséphone ace. Je fais comme, ah, eh ben, bravo.
J'avais pas fait attention non plus. Moi, je l'ai vraiment vu à la fin de route.
Mais c'est ça, vous avez super bien joué. Félicitations à vous. Pour ce que ça vaut, je sais pas si vous avez vu dans le serveur Discord, j'avais mis dans annonce un adresse IP. Si vous allez voir dans annonce, là, le message que j'ai laissé le 14 juin. C'est un projet, on va dire, en développement constant, mais essentiellement, le site web que je suis en train de monter, il contient les pointages. OK? Donc, vous n'aurez pas besoin. Ah non, dis-moi pas que le serveur est encore planté. Bon. Le serveur est planté. Je vais réparer ça. Mais c'est ça. L'idée, c'est qu'au lieu d'avoir à aller regarder comme à chaque semaine regarder un post ou regarder ci ou ça, eh bien, le site web, dès qu'il va être fonctionnel, va avoir ça.
Ok.
Et puis, ouais. Donc, c'était surtout ça que je voulais vous annoncer. Là. La façon d'atteindre les pointages va être via le site web. Qui va éventuellement avoir un nom aussi. Là. Pour l'instant, j'ai pas encore réservé de nom de domaine. Donc, il y a vraiment que la... Voyons, il y a vraiment que la... Voyons, pardonnez-moi, je fais deux choses en même temps.
Non, non, pas de problème.
Ah, voilà. Il y a vraiment que l'adresse IP pour y accéder. Mais vous inquiétez pas que ça va changer éventuellement. J'essaie juste de réparer le serveur genre en temps réel. Non. Bâtard. Ok, je vais juste faire un... comme ça. Puis... Ah, non, c'est pas ça que je veux. Ah! J'essaie de le réparer juste pour que vous puissiez voir actuellement de quoi il a l'air, pour que vous sachiez un peu de quoi je parle. Et puis... C'est pas une solution permanente, mais si vous rafraîchissez la page... Voilà, si vous rafraîchissez la page, vous devriez voir les pointages en date de la semaine passée.
Ah oui,
Donc,
oui, c'est bon, je l'ai.
Ouais, voilà, ouais.
Ce sera vraiment pas long que je vais rajouter ça. En fait, l'intérêt de la chose, c'est que j'ai pas besoin comme de rouvrir. Tu sais, je compile les points, mais la session précédente, tu sais, j'allais comme ouvrir un Photoshop et aller faire comme tout un gros montage photo. Et bien là, on compile les points puis ils sont directement affichés dans le setup. C'est ça l'intérêt de la chose. Et donc il y a ça que je voulais annoncer un petit peu. Donc, un gros merci d'avoir été là. Un gros félicitations. Et puis, j'espère vous revoir la semaine prochaine. On a officiellement atteint la mi-saison. Donc, c'était la 4e semaine de compétition sur 8. Les tendances sont en train d'émerger. Donc, ça devrait continuer de progresser comme ça. Et à part de ça, encore une fois, bravo pour votre victoire. Puis, attendez-vous à avoir une centaine de points de plus.
Bah, merci.
Bah,
Allez.
bah, merci, puis à la semaine prochaine du coup.
Salut, salut.
À la prochaine.
Mais plus.
Salut.
I'm new saying you're the Frenchiest person I've ever seen. You know what the funny thing is? Like I said, I'm Canadian. Like, I'm French only as in the language, not as in the nationality or culture or anything. So, there's that. There's that. But more than anything else, thank you all for being here. So tonight, later on today, and really at midnight for people in Europe, I'm not sure. You said you are Egyptian. I'm not sure exactly on what time zone Egypt is, but European time zone. We're gonna have the NA tournaments at 6 p.m., which is gonna be midnight, Paris and Europe time. So I don't expect to see too many of the European players or viewers in the chat. But hey, later on tonight there's gonna be basically the same content, but with North American players. But until then, I just want to say thank you all for being here, and I hope to see you guys. If not tonight, well, next week. Until then, take care and have a nice rest of your day. Let me just find it. Bye bye.
Recharge